Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Fleximise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximise, always in your corner.
John Fowler's, your local solicitor.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the 39th St Joseph College National Schools Rugby Festival. I hope you're well rested, because we are, and so are the lads, because this is the day that counts. This is the day where trophies are claimed, legends are written, and memories to last a lifetime are made. We've got the 8 teams for the quarterfinals who all have designs to raise the De La Salle Trophy coming up later. But first things first, we're going to deal with the bowl. We've got RGS High Wycombe against Queggs. That's going to open things up here on pitch 1. And just to give you an indication of the quality of the sides that we've been dealing with, RGS High Wycombe were semi-finalists in the Continental Schools Cup last year. Queggs got to the final. They hold the record with Wellington College for the most finals ever reached across under 15s and under 18s. And these guys aren't even competing for the top honours. That is the calibre of sides that we've been encountering here today at this incredible festival. And as you can see, it's very much the morning after the day before. It's quiet, it's calm, it's dry and it's crisp. However, there's a real sense of expectation and auspicion in the air of what may be to come. The hometown heroes, St Joe's, are in those quarterfinals for the trophy. This place is going to be bouncing them, but at the moment it's calm, at the moment it's dry, but I'm sure you've seen the weather forecast. There's a storm brewing and it may test the mettle of even the most weathered sides. We've got a fascinating day ahead of us. We have got some amazing stories to tell, and it's going to be coming to you live, exclusively and without break, all day long on Next Gen Live. Pitch 1 here with me, pitch 2 as well for the rest of the action. You do not want to miss a kick, a tackle, a pass, a trophy lift, and with us, you won't miss that. So, we're going to roll some adverts. I'm going to scale the scaffold in double quick time, and let's get the action started. Day 2, 39th edition, St Joe's College National Schools Rugby Festival. We cannot wait.
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Fleximise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximise, always in your corner.
John Fowlers, your local solicitor.
Game time on day 2 of the St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival. This is where trophies are won. This is where silverware is claimed. And Queggs, who are in the Continental Schools Under-18s final last year at Twickenham, kick off into the arms of RGS High Wycombe. Finalists the last 2 years, yet competing for the bowl here on day 2. That's the measure of the competition this season, and it's a nice tidy exit to relieve a bit of pressure but provide a good platform for Queggs to launch from. Queggs, by the way, who pushed Milfield all the way in the latter stages yesterday. A lot of people talking about Milfield as potential winners, but Queggs were only a score away. And they carry hard through the middle, but just a little nuzzle on the ball in the haste to ship it out right. Means it's going to be the first scrum of the game, and Queggs are going to be packing down against RGS High Wycombe as a result of that little fumble forward from Tom Taylor.
Go, Queggs! Let's go, boys! Have some more. Right. Crouch! Sink! Bind! Set!
Jay Pierce
Right, use it.
gets it in and receives it from his 8. Move to the left, nice shape.
Backfoot.
Oh, if that was held, then it would have been game on, but instead it's Queggs who make their way across the 10 into the hands of their 8. Tom Taylor gets his delivery right, but it's slippery digits out there for both sides at the moment, but Queggs have resourced it nicely. And now they're barreling back across that 10-metre line. No meters to speak of in terms of gain, but RGS High Wycombe and their shoulders getting a workout. A little bit of a loop on that pass gives time for the defence to race, and just as they slip through a hole, Queggs are called back by Sam Dobson, receiving a forward pass.
Let's go!
Well, very much back where we started, aren't we? Okay, Pierce.
9. Stay in the middle of the, yeah. Crouch! Fine.
Waiting patiently for the packs to engage.
Set. Steady up. Use it.
RGS High Wycombe got the measure of Queggs at scrum time. There's no doubt about that. Nice ball. Just end over end, gets the skip. Now the chance to counter. A stop, a start, and, well, just dipping under the armpit of the tackle. Hint that the counter might be on. But the chase was good from RGS.
Take him
To the
back.
pocket. Good pressure applied. Now RGS
Inside.
can survey the scene.
Outside. Get back. Move. Move.
Vice captain Ethan Horn on the books at
Right. Get out.
Northampton
Get out.
Saints
Get out.
picks out the Queggs fullback once more, and a steepling kick is gathered
Move.
cleanly by Thomas Schofield.
50-22 is on.
Oh, yes! You heard the call. It got the
50-22,
kind jag off the deck. And that is a fine bit of field position for RGS High Wycombe
It's your mark. Yellow.
to build upon.
All in.
Clear,
Use that,
simple
use
drills.
that.
Queggs don't engage, and RGS High
No,
Wycombe,
just a
full
scrum. Just a
foul.
scrum. Guys, just a scrum.
Yes. Queggs thinking
it's
they
on the
had a
15,
penalty
yeah.
and ready to tap and go. We're all about the tempo here, but
Just a scrum. Yeah.
it is just a scrum. So we
Here,
say
boys.
a cagey start
Guys,
to day
There should
two.
be contact on the
For those of you
lifter
who
or on the
were good
receiver.
enough to join us
Then you
on
can
day
transfer it
one,
back.
you could
Yeah?
see the touchlines bulging for pretty much the entirety of the day because of quite simply what was at stake
Right,
in each
8 in.
match. The prospect of reaching the
Crouch.
trophy knockouts, the quarters, in hope of
Fine.
hoisting the famous De La Salle trophy.
Set.
Little more muted on day two. Bit dustier. Less at stake in the earlier matches,
Other way,
but
sorry.
by no means nothing at stake.
Loose head, standing up.
A chance
Sorry,
to
just
take
wait.
back
Hold
a
on.
bowl.
My problem. Loose head, standing up.
A front row violation there. Loose head standing up, and Ethan Horn stabs it to not quite 5 from the line, but I think he and his pack
Guys,
will take
here's your mark.
7
Open up.
from that try line. Interesting here now what the Queggs do again. They back off, and RGS High Wycombe adapt and go off the top. Implant a big man coming round from a blind spot. Good pick and go and leg drive
Right, take a step.
into a metre shy now.
Grab.
Again, composure, again strength, but Queggs emerge with the pill. Racing down that left edge, and the touchline comes into play. Wonderful steal, and then it's Queggs who've got the sticky paws.
Take him back.
Taken back, and that's why it's been kept in field. A lot of height on it and a decent amount of distance.
50-22.
And again, 50-22 is the call,
Outside.
but not achieved
back,
on
get
this
back, get back.
occasion. That is a wonderful kick, just driven down the
Inside.
5-metre channel. Tramline kicking, and RGS can only find the salvation of the touchline
Yeah.
up almost to the halfway line. And right now, it is a game of
Blue.
percentages between these two outfits. Just a feather off the fingertips, and again, Queggs launched an attack. Plenty of layers and shapes being thrown at that attempted defensive blitz from RGS. And Queggs make their way across the halfway. Not any significant meterage made, but now they're beyond the 10. Passing isn't quite on the button, is it? Just allows RGS to accelerate up. That's a nice line against the grain,
That
asking
ball.
a different question of the slightly softer side of the shoulders and then pounced upon by RGS, by the captain Duke Kloppers. Tom Wharf drags a couple of Queg's jerseys with him, but he's dispossessed, and then the Fen comes out. It's tooth and nail right now. Oh, invitingly lifted round the back of the tackle, but the wavelength wasn't quite there. And for all that action, we haven't left the
Yellow.
area between the two 10 metres for some time now.
Thank you. Vonage, knock on.
Slips through the fingers of Jake Ford, and we'll get a scrum.
Knock on. It's in the line now, it's on the 15. Guys, here's your mark. Let's go, hold it, Tom. Hold it. Come on, say it. What is that? We're dominating, boys.
Ball lines, yes, let's go.
Right, just do me a favour. Yeah, get that shoulder out, please. Okay, crouch. Bind. Set. Right, stop.
The RGS scrum.
1.5 metres.
Very much in the
1.5.
ascendancy. They're punished for their dominance. You can't scrum beyond 1.5 metres. It's a cruel twist of strength. And Queggs utilise it. Now they're scampering through. Beautiful balanced, snaking hips and a bounce to boot into the 22. Best attacking moment of the match for Queggs. Little bit more range on the pass and a big biff opens up the midfield, but over exuberance on clearing out and the opportunity spurned. Queggs were on a roll there.
Just so by the way, if you tap and kick it out, it is half time, yeah?
Well, there's the call from the referee, and as you might have noticed from the clock, that on day 2, while we're managing minutes of these young athletes, it is 10-minute halves, and in this 10 minutes, not a point has been scored. RGS High Wycombe 0, Queggs Wakefield 0, all to play for in the second 10. Righto, not a point scored, but, you know, reasonably absorbing match to open proceedings on day 2 here. Slightly lacking in quality and crispness between the sides, but late glimpses that one of the defences may be opened up. Well, that one needed to be watched as it swirled in the wind. It looks like hospitable conditions to be playing rugby, but the wind is beginning to bluster in. There's that prospect of rain that's going to come, and rain in some volume as well. Oh, charge down, and well, incredibly regathered from the kicker himself. Marcus English, the former scrum half, showing sharp hands, and again the pressure. Oh, ball's coming to the commentary deck, but drops just shy, so I don't get the opportunity to demonstrate my high ball skills. Pretty good quality up here in the tower. We've got Solent's finest. We've heard from many of the universities here across the weekend who are exhibiting, looking to attract the talent that's on pitch, and there's a tackle off the ball there. So RGS High Wycombe have an insurance policy in their back pocket. Nice carry, just using a bit of footwork to get round on the arc and think over the top that really, well, I was going to say, it's going to no one. But RGS's number 10, Marcus English, got himself into a right pickle there. And with points at a premium, you can completely understand the decision from Vice-Captain Ethan Horn to call on the tee and size up the poles. Quite an old school feel to the kicking style. Johnny Wilkinson X on the 45-degree angle, just that swing of the hips as well, an element of Owen Farrell. And I tell you what, you combine those two fine kickers and you're going to get points as the net result. RGS register the first points of the match. It's taken nigh on 13 minutes.
Just make sure they've
got a 3-point lead against Queggs.
Right, let's go.
So much to love about Queggs, so much to love about just what they're about as a school and as a rugby playing school. It's grit, determination, but there's real quality in their skill set as well. And they flash it wide when they hit their straps. They're such a tough team to contend with. Seen in full Technicolor last year in their dramatic semi-final win in Aylesbury. Oh, take that for a bump.
No!
Took them to Twickenham. They just came up short against Harrow.
No more!
Regulars on the school tournament scene.
Get back, get back!
No doubt beat at Sedbergh for the 10s come the end of the year. At the moment,
get back, out, 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 out!
All the focus is here at St Joe's. They need a few points. Nice little pop as the tackler arrived.
Get back, get out, get out, get out!
Hurried kick, it was awkwardly shaped, and RGS are going to get a territorial gain here. Little change in tact, and oh, the bounce is cruel. Oh, artfully gathered. Look at the desire in the chase and the tackles. Queggs hem back in their 22.
Now put him down, put him down, put him down. Thank you.
Well,
lifted
up, and I mean, it was a good double gang tackle, wasn't it? Until the ref came in.
Number
Penalty
16 blue,
awarded, and well, there is the desire to go quickly from Tom Taylor. Bit of pragmatism prevails. And they'll reach out for the touchline.
Just entry. So come through the gates, yeah? Otherwise, everything else perfect. Yeah? On the half line. So you guys are on the line.
late arrival from the line-out crew,
Sack's
but
fine.
a nice drill, isn't it? Sacked at source. And RGS, well, they're all offside at the back feet there.
Blue,
And
got a
that's
number.
why the referees are on us out.
Number 15. Penalty advantage.
Quick kick.
Where's your
They
mark?
always have the penalty.
Just where I went. Number 15, blue. 15, blue, offside.
I don't know.
Never onside.
On with Schofield. The culprits. Can't see it because of the rigidity of the flags here,
Thanks for the call.
but quite a breeze that's going into the face
Guys,
of
it's just in front
Quakes
of the line.
Wakefield, so it's a nice touch finder.
Back, 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 back,
And
back,
Quakes
back.
need to make this count. Again, shortened line out, late arrival, lot of movement, and it's well claimed at the front. Little jumbled in the transfer, but that's a nice little circle ball and out into the 15-metre channel, giving a bit of room
No,
for those
leave it.
slice of feet to have a run. Good tackle, low.
No more, stay there.
Clap of the hands, Queggs urgently demanding the ball through Ed Grinhafen. Out onto the edge, that's a beautiful little kick, troublesome as well. Oh, almost outfoxes
Take 'em back,
the
so it's a
cover
scrum.
from RGS, carried across. And a 5-metre
back.
scrum
It's
for
a
the
scrum.
lads from Wakefield.
Let's go, let's go. Good shit, Miles, let's go. Energy, come on.
Jaden Kalambe finding every possible angle on that rugby ball as he dribbled the kick in off the left boot.
Let's go,
Big
lads,
play,
let's go.
Kalambe, they call him. He was in that Schools Cup
Set.
side
up.
last year on the books at Yorkshire. And can Quegg strike now? Point blank range, nice carry,
leave it,
big
leave it.
carry. Sets things up to swerve back to
Leave
the
it.
left, Harrison Powell.
Stay on side.
Felled on the 5. Another
No
carry
more,
from
stay
Joe
onside.
McCann, the vice-captain leading by example. And now they go to the second, the third layer, the arc, oh, the dish!
Yeah.
Delightful hands, the timing impeccable, and Queggs finally breaking High Wycombe's resolve in the right-hand corner. Well, the hands are the undoing, but it was the grunt and
we've got-
shunt of these lads here in the left that just sucked in enough
1
defenders
minute,
to make
35
RGS
seconds.
tight enough to create this arc. The feet were good. There's a hint of forwardness about the final pass, but
Yeah, please. Sorry.
you roll the dice, you take your chances,
Yeah, just a time off.
and Queggs are in command of the scoreboard
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Just time off. Yeah, on the line. So I'll put the time back on as soon as you're ready. Yeah. Time is off, time's off. Yeah, time's off for the whole game. Okay, wait. Time back on.
Lovely strike. Oh, yes. You love to see it.
Don't
A
worry about
touchline
it.
conversion
I did pause the time for when he didn't get the ball, yeah?
to
So we've got like
maximise
a
the
minute
score.
left, yeah?
And suddenly, with time evaporating on the clock, RGS are facing a comeback. And it's
No
all
more,
thanks to
leave it.
Sam Wood in the right-hand
There's
corner.
the tackler.
With him, get with him.
Sam Wood for what
There's
it's
the ball.
worth. Third time at Joey's. Some kids wait a lifetime for one cap. 3 times. That is testament to the quality
No more.
Now in his last year, registering a day 2
Hey,
score.
I'll tell you.
Where's the time gone in the second half? 20 to go according to
Balls
our
out.
clock. And
Balls out.
as you see the pack clustering, wow, that's a real
No,
dive
you
from
on the
there.
side.
Negative rugby. And then the counter comes through from RGS. They're worthy of reward and they're going to get a final roll of the dice. Quakes went into their shell, didn't they?
Playing it on the ground.
An RGS pounce.
Yeah, last play.
Last play.
Stay on your feet. Playing on the ground. Let's go.
Marcus English has a lovely style to the way that he connects with the ball via the boot. We just see there, it all got muddled for Queggs. That tenseness of looking to not lose the opportunity has resulted in them now backs to the wall and one last stand. 10 metres from their line. Off the top, go RGS.
No more, leave it!
Captain, around the corner. Oh, but there's a knock-on in the contact and the
No, leave it.
response.
Okay.
We'll tell you
So
all you need to know.
Game's over.
Because that is game, bowl and match. Head in hands from RGS. A real tussle in game 1 here on pitch 1. And it's the lads from Wakefield who prevail. Final score here, RGS High Wycombe 3, Queggs Wakefield 7. Queggs are rocking and rolling deeper into the competition.
The trophy quarterfinals. And good morning to all of you here on pitch 1, pitchside. My name is Robbie James. I'm back with you today. We've got Andrew in his nice warm commentary booth. I'll come and chat to some of you throughout the course of the day, parents, players, coaches, whoever I can find. But it's good to have you with us on day 3, the final day of the 2025 St. Joseph's Festival. A reminder, your first chance to see St. Joseph's College here on pitch 1 in the trophy quarter-final at 10:30, taking on Berkhamsted School. We've got 3 more of the bowl quarter-finals coming up for you. Denstone College taking on Spearpoint College next. And it'll be Hampton School versus Strath and Mulgrave versus Seaford. There we are into the trophy quarter-finals, and as I say, 10:30, first chance to get your eyes on St. Joseph's College taking on Berkhamsted School in the trophy quarter-final. Good to have you with us this morning. Enjoy the day, and we'll come and chat to some of you throughout the course of the morning.
Send them. Shot, lad. It's good. It's bad. Normal competition. Cheers. Let's go, fellas. Yesterday. No, it's the winner of morning, mate. It's good.
Brilliant.
Welcome back. It is the second of these bowl quarterfinals here on pitch 2. It is Strathallan up against Hampton School. Strathallan coming down from Scotland. They will be kicking off, playing from left to right, receiving kickoff Hampton School. And I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Stan Amor alongside me. Stan, how are you today?
I'm good, mate. Thank you. How are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Very well. Yesterday, some exciting games for you boys. Probably didn't finish up quite how you wanted, but some tidy performances in amongst it.
Yeah, it was good for the boys. Tough group, obviously, but good one against Queg's second game there. So, yeah, really looking forward to see what the boys can produce today.
Yeah, an interesting test this one, Strathallan. School you've never come across before.
We actually we played them last year.
Oh,
in our cup quarter-final last year. So,
a handy side, Strathallan. Collecting that high ball nicely.
Hands off, Hampton!
And early on here, it is going to be all about a bit of field position. What's the sort of team talk and tactics ahead of today? Actually, hold thoughts on that as Strathallan go around the outside.
Scrum advantage!
Offload. Lost forward, it will be a Hampton scrum.
No
what
advantage,
has been the sort of chat ahead of today in terms of time? Obviously 10 minutes each way, it's even shorter than it has been, so it's you've really got to be quite careful about how you tactically play this.
yeah, I think especially after yesterday, I think squad depth is going to be really important today. There's a lot of boys that didn't play a lot of minutes yesterday, got to really step up today. So, pretty excited to see what we can do. We've got a year 11 on the bench as well, so good experience for them as well.
Okay, gents.
The Lions den for the year 11s.
Definitely.
And in terms of sort of how to play it, I mean, we saw in the previous game, I think it was Quake 7 and RGS 3, taking the points is actually massive because you don't get a lot of opportunities to score.
Yeah, I think it's definitely key here. Like, it's much of a mental battle as it is a physical battle. You have to sort of think about it in blocks, and if you win a mental block, coming back from going down, especially mentally, is quite a tough thing to do, especially in these short-handed games.
You can just find yourself in situations, can't you, where you just don't have a field position and there's almost not enough time to find
Crouch!
Yeah, definitely. But I think we want to play with speed quite frequently, and we've definitely got the outset to do that. It's just whether the boys can pull off there.
Hampton scrum, tidy scrum, very, very even contest. Almost a half a gap in midfield there, but Strathallan shut the door. Really trying to play out 22.
First man wins the ball, It's
turned by Strathallan. Crucial possession, crucial part of the field. Just haven't quite got their numbers organised in attack yet.
Hands off,
surprised that turnover ball. Hampton have got the defence spread, but Strathallan will look to engage a couple of defenders, and that's a massive carry from Cunningham. Penalty Hampton.
17 off feet, sealing off.
Will Olsen there, incredible work over the ball. Just like he has been doing all season, key asset for us.
That's the key, isn't it? When you find yourself under a bit of pressure, if you can engineer a couple of penalties, because of the field position that you can get from the kick, it makes a massive difference.
Especially like that, he's a great character to have in the squad as well, always putting people up.
10, yeah.
Unbelievable service up here on the in the commentary booth. A coffee's just about to arrive in my hand. This is incredible. Oh my word!
Back.
Three days of early
Let
starts.
go,
Just getting a shout out, Chloe Howe bringing in the coffee.
A big accomplishment from me this weekend, climbing up the scaffolding with 2 coffees and a camera in hand. You always say my talent's almost up to level these boys, no? No, that's really doing them a disservice. I do apologise for that.
That's outstanding. Great pleasure. Couldn't bring one for my Coke, please.
Yeah, none for me.
A bit rude, really, isn't it? Hampton on the attack. They might have a few numbers if they get quick ball here. Strathallan scrambling to cover off that open side of the field. They've done quite well. Pass goes a little awry, but stays in Hampton's hands.
I'm in here, gents.
huge counter up from Strathallan.
Knock on by the 9.
A real area of conflict. Breakdown's been fierce all weekend.
Yeah, I think, yeah, breakdown's usually quite a strength for us boys. We've got a lot of boys very good over the ball, but yeah, I think that's definitely something we're going to try and work on today.
It's been absolutely massive. How's life been for you? Been engaged with the Quins Academy as well? Been enjoying life there?
Yeah, I've been loving it. Got Newcastle away on Sunday, hopefully, fingers crossed. So flying up there, 6:30 AM. So
it's a big trip that actually, Southwest London up to Newcastle.
It is a big trip, yeah.
The squad's looking good though, that Quins under 18 squad this year.
Yeah, it's a very strong squad. Quite a few boys involved in England as well. So yeah, it's a very exciting group. So we could go pretty far.
Obviously, as a young 9, I mean, you've got your dad to pick the brains of as well. But as a young 9, some cracking talent in and amongst there to kind of pick the brains of. Obviously, Will Porter, got Lucas Friday. That's sort of a couple of years ahead of you in terms of progress, and I'm sure Danny Kerr pops his head in every now and then as well.
I actually haven't seen him around. I was hoping to speak to him, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of talent, especially at scrum half coming through Quins at the moment. So hopefully a lot of people to learn off, which is going to be great.
Well, do you know what? Danny Kerr might be watching this because he's doing a bit of coaching down at Reeds at the moment. Danny, if you're watching, get yourself along to Quins Academy training and give Stan here a couple of pointers.
I think he was at he came to the wrong England camp. I was at the one the day after and I didn't see him. So
was that the tight 5 in the backs camp?
Yeah.
Danny, mate, what are you doing missing out on the backs bit? Why are you in the tight 5?
He was at one of the backs camps, but I was at the other one and he wasn't there unfortunately. So would have been nice to see him.
The trouble is, the man's got too many short-term gigs going on at the moment. Terrible. Still 0-0 here. 3.5 minutes left until the half-time break. Strathallan with the penalty here. Just a little bit of crossing.
I think it's going to be interesting to see how our line-out functions today. I think it was sort of a struggle for us yesterday, but I think it's something the boys can really step up to today.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of tries actually as well, built off the back of a strong line out and the ball game coming through. Particularly those
Riley Williams there.
Hampton then turn over ball. If they could have got that through the hands, they had a couple of numbers on the outside. They still do have a few spare if they can pull this one out, but no, they still engage the contact. Still though, actually, they're well numbered here. They can engineer this one. Fast hands will do it. The ball just doesn't quite get a hand. Strathallan were really scrambling to get the numbers across there defensively.
I think the good thing about that is you can see how dangerous we look when we've got quick ball in hand. That's been a focus for us for the weekend. So I think some glimpses there. The boys can really engineer something good here.
Well, RGS High Wycombe versus Queggs Wakefield went into half-time 0-0. And we're not far off getting a similar sort of setup here. Strathallan line out though. Do they have something dangerous they can do here? It doesn't quite go as they want, but Harris Bell has it off the tail of the line out. Finds himself on the edge of the 22. Hampton competing fiercely, but referee says no lift. It's actually an international referee on the field. He refereed, I think it was Kosovo versus Moldova not long ago. High level stuff.
Very good strips of Haddag there.
What an offload as well, and there's a bit of space here for Hampton to burst into. Flying through now. Just needs a little bit of support. Does brilliantly well just to buy a second on the floor. Now Hampton on the front foot. Strathallan have scrambled nicely, but this Hampton's best spell of the game and a penalty and a chance here to set up field position.
Crucial there, Tom Deeman. Oh, Sam Vowles have gone fast.
They go quick. Ball is a little loose though. Have Strathallan ripped it clear. They've set up the maul.
14 out.
And the referee is probably going to call scrum here at some point.
Once through the middle.
No, it's been ripped clean by Hampton. Great strength. This could be their opening. Ball is bouncing, but they still have the numbers. Hands will do it for Hampton. But the brilliant cover tackle. Oh, that's wonderful.
Incredible shot.
Strathallan, well, I've said it about 3 or 4 times, the scramble, fantastic. Hampton, for all money, we're in.
Yours, Hampton.
What a tackle on the cover.
Check.
Really promising attack from Hampton though.
Yeah, that's at the start there. Tom Deedman, definitely something to worry about. The boy can create space out of pretty much nothing.
Strath Allen line out then, on their own line. Not far off last play territory, and they go for the quick one. Clear kick. Doesn't get the distance he was looking for, but it matters not. It's half time. We go in at the break. Hampton 0, Strath Allen 0. It doesn't really tell the story of this first half though, because it has been a really tight contest, but all square at the break, all to play for in the second half. Half time, Hampton 0, Strath Allen 0. We'll be back with you for the second half. Welcome back, second half, 0-0, Hampton versus Strath Allen. Hampton to kick off for this second half. Stan Amor, the Hampton School scrum half and fly half a bit yesterday, actually, I noticed, is alongside me.
Game time at 10 yesterday, yeah.
How'd you find that?
Oh, yeah, it's interesting. Switching between two positions is always hard, but it's going to happen, especially in tournaments like this.
Hands off!
Strath Allen.
He's fine.
Safe under the kick-off and will clear their lines. And the longer this stays 0-0, the more that things like discipline start to become incredibly important, because those three-point opportunities will start to feel as though they're worth 6. But Hampton fancy 7. That offload just bouncing off a Strath Allen player.
Hands off, 21.
Glimpse of the Tom Deedman again.
Strath clear their lines. Is that one going to stay in field? Yes, it will. The chase then is on. You can see the exhaustion on some of the players already, though, after a huge day's play yesterday. Difficult to get much pace on the chase. And a high tackle means penalty to Hampton, and as I said just a couple of moments ago, discipline is going to be massive, because now Hampton with an opportunity to stick this one as deep into the corner as they can. They go for broke though and don't quite make it, so Strath Allen with a chance to counter.
Ball!
Strath trying to put a bit of width on it now, and might be a little bit of space on the outside there. Nice step back in field and almost up to the halfway line.
Back, back.
Tight turnaround of time. We've only got 8 minutes left, and we've only really just started the second half. It
good work.
is a short game on Sunday. Strath Allen drop another kick in. That's fantastic. Stays in field. Is that 50-22?
Yes.
It was indeed. Huge moment that for Strath Allen. This could be crucial.
Definitely a shift in the tide there, but now we can see what the boys are really about here.
Has there been much chat about drop goals?
No, there hasn't been much chat about drop goals, but we do have some people in our locker that I think can definitely pull that off.
Because it strikes me, particularly in a game like this where you're 0-0, field position's difficult to come by. If you get in position, drop goal's a good option.
Hands off!
I don't think I think we'll see a 3-0 win today at some stage.
We actually did have a drop goal against us yesterday on pitch 2, so...
Do you know what, I was on comms, that was absolute beauty as well, wasn't it?
It was a beauty, I'll give it to you. Incredible steal from Felix Landescombe there, by the way.
Strath still in possession, working towards the try line. They're not thinking drop goal, they're thinking 7 points here, Strath Allen.
Go.
They want a game-defining moment here. Round the fringes they go. That's Walker. His brother plays for Scotland. Strath still working inside the 22.
Incredible work. That's... I don't know who that is. Cyril Bellamy, that was.
Why are we trying to arm wrestle
Bellamy with a
there?
turnover.
We're not playing there.
Massive moment.
That's going to be key. That's got to be a mentality shift for the boys now.
Yes, you go.
Again, not to lean on the point, but with time of the essence, those momentum shifting moments are even more massive than they are in a 70-minute game.
Yeah, definitely. Do we know what happens if a draw at the end of this game?
Yeah, it's place kicks if it's 0-0.
Straight to place kicks?
Straight to place kicks if it's 0-0.
Interesting. I saw that was one of the 15s tournament yesterday.
It's absolutely brutal. Because they're all in front of the post as well, so it's you feel like you shouldn't miss. Honestly, I hope someone scores, because it's just...
Scrum
The nerves
advantage.
can't take it, and we're up in commentary, let alone if you're down the field. Strath Allen, though, have nicked it at the line out. No thoughts of place kicks later on for them. They want the score, and at the moment in the second half, it's them looking the more likely to find the score. They've had possession, they've had territory. That pass goes a little awry, though. Hampton defence is up hard and has almost driven them back to the 22, but Strath still maintain possession. Still working through with the ball, Strath Allen, but losing ground at the moment. Hampton having to just turn it into a drift, though, as Strath Allen go bursting through. Is this the moment? Yes, it is. Strath Allen have the first score of the game. They kept patience. They were getting hammered back in defence, but they kept a hold of the ball. They waited and they waited, and when they sensed an opportunity, they just turned the shoulders at the Hampton defence, and that was enough for Strath Allen to open the scoring here in this bowl quarter-final. Second game of the day here on the final day of the St Joseph's Festival. Yep. Strath Allen have the lead 5-0, and you'd wager they'll turn that into 7. Rooney Douglas lands the extras, and Strath Allen do lead 7 points to 0. Heartbreaker for Hampton, but that's a hell of a try.
That was a good try, yeah. I will give it to them.
Sound absolutely gutted. Quite rightly, it's your team, but that's...
Harry Drury on the pitch now at 10.
That's a hell of a take as well.
Ooh.
But a
2 is onside,
kick
charge down.
lands in the hands of Hampton.
Hands off.
An unexpected opportunity for them here. And now crucial that they take advantage of this field position. It's all a bit tightly bunched at the moment. They've got one man out wide and everyone else is sort of within about 20 metres of this touchline.
Backwards.
Ball is a little loose. Still the bulk of their players on this short side towards our camera position.
Tackle!
Very on out wide.
Incredibly well to get their knees to ground there. Hampton and back into the 22 they go. Front foot ball just a little slower than they might have wanted. So they'll try and engineer some quick ball here. Still a little tight in attack, but they've managed to fling some players out wide on the rush. Strath definitely operating the tactic here, almost like Ireland of a few years ago, of the choke tackle and just trying to hold Hampton up in the tackle, turn it into a maul. This one succeeded. The previous one, Hampton did really well to get to ground, but clearly a tactic from Strath.
Hampton, use!
Got 13 players in that maul.
That's unfortunate.
Super defence from Hampton, from Strath rather, I should say. Strath will have the scrum.
I had to call you away there too because you were from the side. You didn't drive from the back feet, so I had to call you away.
What's Hampton front row like? Can they engineer a penalty out this scrum?
Jets marked here.
Yes, I think it's Zav O'Donnell and Lucas Stein's Tress right now. In similar position, yes, I was screaming at them to give it their all, and this is definitely a moment there they need to give it their all.
What's your style as a scrum half? Are you a chatter or are you more modern, quiet type?
Well, I'd like to think of myself as a more modern, quiet type, but I don't think that always goes to flat on the pitch.
The look on your face tells me that's absolute nonsense.
Yeah, I think that is absolute nonsense. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think scrum half is the most likeable position on the pitch anyway. So
you're not supposed to be quiet. You're supposed to be chipping. You're supposed to have 15 blokes from the other side that don't like you and a referee that's feeling decidedly 50-50.
Time on.
It's true. Maybe 3 blokes in the front row that don't really like you either. But,
it's fine though.
Come on.
Plenty of built career on
once about binds. Make sure we're in on bind, please. Thank you.
Lovely setup here, isn't it?
It's absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. I mean, how does it rank for you in terms of sort of schoolboy tournaments and schoolboy fixtures and locations that you
honestly, I played St Joe's we played the hosts last year on the Saturday last game of the day. There must have been about 750 people around the sidelines. I think that's the biggest crowd I've ever played in front of. So
it's very, very cool. It's an experience kind of unlike any other in the schoolboy term.
Let's see what we can do here.
Hampton safe under the high ball. Strath Chase comes raining in, but Hampton do well to get support, get clear. About a minute left to go, but with possession and decent territory here for Hampton, there is still a chance for them. Though I am going to need to pull out my rule book, although my colleague Will Kemsley has walked off with my programme and my pitch side mic. I know he hasn't.
He's not passing the tackle.
Chloe, the woman of many talents, has got all my equipment. Fantastic. Good news, I'll tell you why I'm getting the rule book out, is because what do we do if it's a 7-0 draw? I know if it's 0-0, we go to a shootout.
Huge line out coming up here for the boys. Let's see if we've got Ollie Williams or Will Olsen can get a steal here.
Yep.
Strath Allen.
Hold on, Jed. Stop.
Hold on. There's a pause in play. Bit of confusion, some substitutes being made, so
Cyril, has the replacement come off?
We just have a little pause.
Okay, thank you. We'll go again.
So I rifle through this programme, searching desperately. Curious retreats, if anyone fancies a holiday, that's who to get in touch with.
Backwards.
Good disruption there at the line out from the boys. And a penalty. A little bit of poke there from the boys.
Sealing off feet.
Last play, let's see what we can do with it.
Last play, there's an opportunity.
Great nudge from Harry Drury.
Yours.
Real test for the line out here for the boys. Something we definitely struggled with on day one, so a lot of pressure now.
Massive line out, and according to what I can make of the tournament rules, if it finishes as a draw, regardless, as long as the number of tries, number of conversions are even, which this one would be, it's another place kicking competition. So Hampton, in what is effectively the final play, playing to extend this into a kick competition.
First knock off from Hampton,
Strathallen
second from
get the
Strathallen.
turnover.
That's full time.
And that is that. Strathallen progress to the bowl semi-finals. Hampton dropped down into the Shield. So close. Just really one try-scoring opportunity in this game. Strathallen took it. Clinical play from them. A tough one for Hampton to take, but they will take heart in the fact that this performance was so close. And will suggest that they are going to be highly competitive in that Shield competition. Stan, thanks so much for coming and joining me. As I say, they've got an asset and they've got an opportunity, your team now, to perform well in the Shield.
Yep, definitely. Obviously that's going to be a setback for the boys, but really emphasis on now how we can come back from that. There's still two games left in the day, and still a lot of boys that are ready to play.
So absolutely. And Strathallen, that 7-0 win, looking clinical in attack, looking very dogged in defence. They look like they could be a side that has a good run in this bowl.
I reckon they should. I think Seaford are another side in this bowl as well. So
Seaford
should be one to look out for there.
Very nearly turned over Wellington College yesterday. Right, full time here then. Strathallen 7, Hampton 0. We now turn attention to the very first of those trophy quarter-finals. And how about this for a trophy quarter-final? Kirkham Grammar School, the 2023 champions, taking on Brighton College, the 2017 champions. Brighton College, who performed so well yesterday. It is going to be an absolute ripper, and I'm delighted to say that Will be on the mic to guide you through what is going to be an epic trophy competition. Strathallen 7, Hampton 0.
So if there is fire, there's 70 points between the centre of the pitch, being best between pitch 1 and pitch 2. We're a non-smoking site, also no vaping. There is a designated smoking area which is clearly labelled if you want to smoke. Otherwise, a non-smoking site. Toilets are obviously around, you can see where those are. Medical facilities is
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Fleximise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximise, always in your corner.
John Fowlers, your local solicitor.
Well, this is where the St Joseph's College Festival really gets going. It's the trophy quarter-finals. It's Kirkham Grammar School, champions just 2 years ago, taking on a very impressive Brighton side. They may have been beaten by the host, but it was a fully rotated team. Nick Boyd's got all the big guns firing for this game. Eastman stands opposite the Kirkham skipper Charlie Bray for the toss. Well, there's a slight height difference between the two skippers. Harry Eastman, of course, was a huge part of that Brighton team last season, deputised at fullback for much of the contest. And Charlie Bray, who was given an early nod for player of the tournament by Angus Savage earlier on this morning. It's the Brighton brothers taking on the Blue Storm. This is a huge knockout game. Every quarter-final will be stacked with quality today, but this is very recent champions taking on very recent champions. 2017, Brighton romped their way through to the final, spearheaded by Marcus Smith. For Kirkham, it was a big win over RGS High Wycombe 2 years ago. Eastman will kick us off. And the first trophy quarter-final is soon to get underway. It's a beautiful early morning here on Belstead Road. The rain holding off for now, and Kirkham claiming off the kick-off.
Volley! 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 Remember.
And it's taken direct by this Kirkham pack.
Use the ball, 9.
I think a clearance might be in the offing.
Use now.
Anton Gildea hangs it up.
Time off.
Well, there's a discussion to be had here because
yeah, I'll speak to you in a moment. I'm going to check who's okay first.
That was a difficult start to the contest for Kirkham. Let's see what the referee has to say.
I believe we don't have a fair contest in the air. 11 Blue has not got off the ground. He has taken him out in the air. For me, he's caused him to land on his side. Do you say anything different to that? Okay, fine, thank you.
I think Kirkham are going to be in trouble here. And I think it's the Sale winger, Charlie Worsfold.
Captain and 11, please.
Who may well be shown an early yellow card.
Captain, please. So it's not a fair contest in the air. You have taken him out, you've caused him to land on his side, so that's a yellow card. Okay.
Clear from the referee. Worsfold sees yellow, and now Brighton have a big chance with a penalty on this near side and a man advantage. Of course, the Brighton player is still down, so we will have a slight delay here in our first trophy quarter-final of the day.
Andy, can we just make sure we're controlling the Brighton bench there, please, so they're not putting pressure on Ruben?
Of course, it is safety first. Player welfare, the most important factor at under 18 level, so they won't take any chances with Brighton here, and that's the extent of the delay.
Ruben, can you help me time the yellow card, please? 3 minutes. Yep.
Kirkham now with a huge defensive shift to put in. Milfield take on Whitchurch over on pitch 2, a huge game as well. Whitchurch could really do a number there and make a name for themselves in this competition, knocking out the early hosts. Yeah, the 8-time champions. Of course, Brighton player is able to sit up, and it's Eastman, the captain, who's still down, but again, all the checks being done. I think he is going to be able to get to his feet. And already double checking that the new captain is in place for Brighton. Kane Bullsink is going to take responsibility. So, Eastman back to his feet, able to walk off the field without support as well, which is good to see. But how will Brighton do without their fly half? He's a key player in this side. He was a big part of last season's incredible Brighton team. Try score at Roslyn Park in the final as well. But up steps Max Taverner.
There you are. I won't get involved, but I'll give you time to adjust if you need.
Up goes Swampole. And
Brighton
out the
backwards.
Kirkham
Once
driving
backwards.
back. But they do have
Use
the player
now
advantage
two.
with the yellow card. What can they create? Off goes Finn. Bumping his way through. Here's Volsink, the captain now with Eastman off the field. Bennett. Saracens under 17, the outside centre. Little show and go. Brighton really cooking now. They're in a fantastic area here and they're staying composed. Off goes Ethan Swampole. Little pick and go round the corner. Still Brighton play. Again, it's a remarkable bit of play from Brighton to maintain possession in this area. There are few opportunities in this second day of St Joe's with Swampole.
Penalty advantage.
Oh, Volsink, the new
Number
captain
5.
of Brighton, wins a penalty. Little pick and go from Finn. Brighton really marching here. That's a great carry up to the 5 metre. Dug out by Warner, who switches it on the inside. Kirkham over the ball. Another switch on the inside for Finn, who's lined up.
Backwards.
Brighton still over the gain line. Pick and go. No advantage coming in the opinion of the referee.
Yes, please. Number 5 was offside, stood up and impeded the 9. Shot called.
And despite being 5 metres out here, Brighton have called to take the kick. An interesting decision, given they're in such a promising area, but there's great maturity in this Brighton team. And of course, a coaching staff with exceptional depth and experience. So Max Taverner, one of the few Brighton first-teamers who started that game against St Joseph's College yesterday.
Where you are now, please, thank you.
Will look to give them the lead in this knockout tie. Taverner, comfortable, right under the post.
Okay, thank you.
And Kirkham now tasked
It'll be
with a
next play.
response.
Next play on the card.
Hey. Stay behind, Kirkham.
Well, again, it was a very interesting decision from Brighton, 5 yards out, to take the penalty instead of looking to crash over. But let's see how cleanly they exit before we pass judgment. Back from Warner and then chipped into touch by Taverner. It's an excellent kick.
Gents, calm down. Let's set this properly. Brighton, on me, please. Come here. There you go. Kirkham, come in. Gents, you're fine there. Set a 1 metre gap, please. Not too big. Thank you.
Referee in control, just marshalling things here. Good line out to the tail. And now Kirkham with their first chance to play.
Release!
Driven on by Harry Marsh. Out the back of Ogbonnia, Oxley, here's Charlie Bray. Off goes the Kirkham captain. Bray puts in the fence. Little show and go. Darting down the touchline. What an offload!
Foot in touch.
An absolutely outrageous offload from Charlie Bray. But the linesman's flag was up to deny him.
Kirkham, that's yours.
You're kidding me. Out the back door. 10-metre pass.
Come in now, Brighton.
Flap, and the linesman's flag is up. Just let the boys play. Volsnik, the standing captain, takes the line out for Brighton. And it's a good drive as well. And it's going to give Warner a platform to play here. Lays it back.
Retreat, five.
Stepping up to fly half.
Thank you, all played on.
In the absence of the captain, Eastman. Bit of backfield ball for Cullen. Off goes Freddie Ferguson. Ferguson on the outside. The tap tackle.
Leave the ball.
Saves Brighton here. Freddie Ferguson scores in every game that Kirkham have played under the lights so far this season. Here's Ogbonna. Oh, look at the acceleration and the offload for the tie hand. Soft hands, Charlie Bray up to the 5.
Back foot.
Gildare. Ogbonna. Fine carry from the England tight head. Slow ball for Gildare. Could be a drop kick going from Oxley. Instead it's out the back for Grace. Cullen, here we go. It's all the way wide for Ferguson. Beats the first defender. Kirkham have to leave with points in this area. No excuses in knockout rugby. The hands up on this short side. Worsfeld wants it out wide.
Hands away.
Gildare. Charlie Bray takes on 3 defenders. What a clear out by Ogbonna.
Use the ball.
Gildare.
Use
comes
now.
Blackburn. Another sail prop. But it's a pick and go at the base. Held out.
Anything different?
Brighton survive.
No? Okay. Held up. Goal line.
Kirkham with a fantastic attacking set. Held up by Brighton, and now Tavernier
when you're ready.
Needs to get as much yardage on this as he can. Kirkham will come back. Here's Grace, the sail centre. Oxley. Ferguson. Physical collision in midfield.
13 above the sternum.
But a high tackle by the Saracen centre, Rio Bennett.
13.
Now Oxley will chip it into the corner. And Kirkham can cook again.
I've got it here, Ben.
This is Blockbuster on the live stream on the main pitches in Joseph College.
That's yours. You set your gap, please, mate. Step out. Step out.
Max Wilson with a throw. It's overthrown, but it's collected at the tail. Down goes Marsh. Good carry from Wilson. But the penalty goes Brighton's way.
5 sealing off. And then 5 red was on his feet.
Tom Carey sealed off, unfortunately, there. And it's an excellent click from Tavernier to find the touchline. Will Kirkham come to rue that missed opportunity?
That's yours.
Huge game up next. Of course,
same as for them, gents. A sensible gap, please.
Joseph College
Thank you.
in action against Berkhamsted. But up first, it's going to be Brighton. Looking to go further ahead. Tap back just about by the men in maroon.
Nothing formed.
Fantastic work from Swampo. But the referee's whistle goes, and it's going to be Brighton College who lose possession.
Come in, gents. First scrum, just be patient and wait for my calls, please. I'll step backwards. I'll step backwards. Yeah.
Now the opportunity knocks.
Inside shoulder, please.
Will Kirkham answer the call? It's a great platform for them here. Down by 3 in the early stages of this knockout tie. The loser drops into the plate. A fine competition, but not where either of these two sides would like to be.
Before the ball.
It's a coach killer.
Before the ball.
Now you heard from the referee. Free kick goes Kirkham's opposition, so instead they'll have the drive.
Lost wood on the floor.
On the deck. Brighton survive. Up by 3 after a penalty early in the first half. Since then it's been Kirkham looking to strike, but they've been unable to convert. Lackadaisical at times from the former champions of just a few years ago. Kirkham need to sharpen up. They've had the opportunities, they've certainly got the quality. Brighton hanging on at the moment. They lead by just 3 points at the half-time break. Kick-off to come here. It's Oxley with responsibilities. Kirkham without their fly half, Kieran Milligan, this tournament, but Oxley filling in fantastically well. And it's cleared away. There's a lovely story about Evan Oxley, the headmaster at Kirkham Grammar School, had an interesting conversation with his mother a few years ago when he first moved to Chester, where he was formerly head. Evan Oxley's mother said, "I'm sure I know you, I'm sure I've met you, I think you lived with my mother."
He's edge of the dash,
Which
you set a sensible gap.
Said, "I've got no idea what we're talking about." Turns out his brother was lodger with Mrs. Oxley's mother, and very similar individuals.
Beyond 15.
Now here he is, having made his debut against Terranure, starring for the first team. And the Oxley family with deep connections
back
here
into 15.
as he hangs it up crossfield. Fantastic take.
14, you're preventing access.
But blocking is the call. Simpson penalised.
14 red, preventing access. Back 10, please. Use the assistant.
Well, post would be the option here, you feel. Down by 3, but Kirkham are going to chance it. Evan Oxley, the Sale Sharks fly half, picks out the touchline. And now the chance is on.
Ben.
Kirkham cannot afford
Brighton, take the line, please.
to waste any more opportunities
Ben, you've got
here.
the ball your side.
So Simpson in the way. Penalty Kirkham.
You've got 2 receivers at the moment. Thank you. No competition.
No contest. Bray round the corner.
Hands away!
The England number 8 makes good yards on the carry. Ogbonia.
Thank you.
Lions Ogbonia. The England tight end has Kirkham ahead. Brushed off the first man like swatting a fly, and then rolled over from 5 yards out. This is a difficult carry under a lot of pressure from a talented Brighton defence.
Thank you. Thanks.
Bray with the first carry. You've got to back Ogbonia from there. Kirkham ahead with a kick right under the post. Anton Gilder. Seven-point score for Kirkham. Every point matters at this stage in the St Joe's College Festival. Well, the Army Band blaring it out at full force with St Joseph's College to play next. For now, though, in the quarter-finals, it's Kirkham who claim the kick-off. Need a clean exit here.
Let's go. No, it's not.
I think it's Scrace, a long way back in the pocket. And it's a fantastic kick as well.
Wait to be played on, please. Wait to be played on before you go forwards.
Good clearance. Brighton will have possession.
Ball is away.
New balls, please. Joseph's College ball boys still in full effect.
Ball is now here, so let's go.
With their black and red inverse of the main first team kit. Designed by former old boy as well at STC. Rolling. Here's Bennett. Good carry by the centre. Quick ball for Brighton here. Wrought with the carry. Tavernier. Hedges on the edge. Good shot by Kirkham. Oxley with the intercept. Great defense
Outside,
by
taken
Kirkham Grammar School. Kelso takes it in. Part of that.
Inside this time.
20, 24.
Use the ball!
Cup final side is an under 16. Well, this is a big moment in the game.
I agree. I've given you the pen.
For a second there.
Number 2, you never got back on side.
Because it looked like the pen might be going their way. Offside was the call, but not for being in front of the kicker.
Number 2, never back on side.
By Brighton instead. So Oxley with a great kick finds touch on halfway. Kirkham in front with 5 minutes still to go. Max Wilson, a Coldy Rugby Club lad. With a good line out. Gildea, Oxley. Out the back for Scrace. Nice little step off the right boot from Cole Cullen. And Palmerston North High in New Zealand. Oxley. Ogbonia, well met in the midfield by Wilson Brown. Oxley might look to hang it up again. It's another high kick, and it's Bennett back to collect. He's knocked it backwards. It's rolling beyond the try line. Now Brighton might be in a bit of bother. Fantastic work from Disley. But Bray all over it. Brighton looking to play from behind the try line. Bennett gets it away.
Played on.
Oh, that's a lovely kick. And it's come off Scrace as well. Rio Bennett, the Saracen centre.
Thank you.
Dug Brighton out of a deep
We'll put
hole.
Kirkham on the line. Line, please. Let's go, Brighton.
Off Scrace as well as he tried to keep it in place, so Brighton have the line out too. They trail by just 4. Good work from Volsing, the substitute captain. Tavernier at 10. 15 on his back, stepping in for Eastman, the captain. Tavernier. Middle of the territory, but Kirkham look to return with some interest. Great shot tackle. No. Over the ball go Brighton. Oh, it's a penalty.
50-22 is not on.
Well, the penalty advantage was played. Chipped in behind. I think it was a quick tap from Brighton. Okay. Interesting decision again there. They had the chance. They took the points instead of the tap from 5 yards out.
So there's a turnover, we're inside the 22.
Maybe they needed a bit of composure there, but in the end they will still have the line out.
Brighton, no more meeting, please. Let's go.
Finn with the big throw. It's at the tail of Brighton. Just 2 minutes on the clock. They can't afford to miss this opportunity. If they want to play in the semi-finals, they'll have to do it now.
12 lead.
Get it over the ball. Nice carry from Christie. Tavernier. Misses out the winger. Floats it wide. This could be the moment for Dearsley. Dearsley! Dragged into
Ball's still alive.
It's Evan Oxley. Standing in with big boots to Ville.
2 and 2, line up.
And he may have saved Kirkham there. Kieran Milligan injured against Terranera a week or so ago. Oxley has stood up and he is there to be counted, and Kirkham have survived. Another big stand-in with the regulation hooker out injured for Kirkham, but it's another fantastic throw.
6 is through the middle.
Good work from Wilson. They need to get the ball away
6
here.
came through the middle and took the ball.
Stripped by Brighton. I can't believe it, they got it back in such a dangerous area. Kirkham with a lucky escape.
There's a clear turnover because you've stolen the ball, and then there's a new maul, unplayable, turnover again.
No way.
You can hear it from the referee there.
Scrum,
Sparnpile
blue
ripped
ball.
it away. And then unfortunately, because Brighton won it so
45 seconds.
cleanly,
James, let's set this now.
Kirkham ended up stealing it and having possession back. That might be it. As Gildea prepares to feed his scrum, there may not be time for Brighton to have another strike.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
A lot of movement in that scrum, but Gildea will have it at the base, and he'll pick out Strath.
Not yet.
Nice captain. Fantastic carry.
Make sure you arrive up, Kirkham. Arrive up. Hands away. Time now.
Time is up, and the penalty will do it.
7 and 8 side.
Side entry from Brighton.
That is time. Make sure you tap it first before you kick it out. 7 and 8 in the side.
Oxley clears his lines. Kirkham Grammar School are through to another semi-final here at the St Joseph's College Festival. Brighton have been beaten.
Well done, James.
A good performance by the Sussex side, but in the end, it was just 4 points the difference. More action to come from the St Joseph's College Festival. Another quarter-final, and it's the hosts in action. It's their bogey game. St Joseph's College, they've fallen at the first hurdle on day 2. On a number of years in the past, they've got a very talented Berkhamsted side that stands in their way. Quarter-finals to come here, but Kirkham through to the semis. Can St Joseph's College, the host, meet them?
Congratulations to Kirkham Grammar, winners of the first trophy quarter-final here on pitch 1, and as you can see, we are preparing for the return of St Joseph's College to pitch 1. There's the Berkhamsted in the quarter-final coming up very, very shortly. Everybody get yourselves to pitch 1. St Joseph's College, their first appearance of the day, just moments away.
Okay, righto, guys. Wow, what an arm wrestle. What an arm wrestle, but Kirkham are through and they had to fight for it. And next up, you can see the tunnel forming. St Joe's are going to be in town, but they're going to make us wait. But it does give us an opportunity to catch up with an Olympic silver medal winning sevens player, Dan Bibby, who, as you can see, is wearing the crest of Kirkham. We're going to talk sevens in a second, but let's talk about that quarter-final. That's tough work, eh?
Yeah, mate. I hate being a coach, honestly. I absolutely hate it. Zero impact on the game, just stood behind the post, just heart going. No, really good composure, to be fair. That's what we asked for before the game. We knew the Brighton team were they're not like one of the teams where you're going, oh, they've got this stardust, that stardust. They're just good across the board, which is why last year they went back to back, didn't they? Won Roslin, then they won Semi-10s. Like, that's why, because they're just a good squad. But the lad just stuck in it, and like, it just shows like old heads, I suppose, on young bodies, just being able to just go pick and go, waste a bit of time, get it off. Like, that's what you see in the senior game, and I was just like, thank God they've done it.
But you must have a bit of knowledge to impart on the boys, because sevens, which you play for England and Great Britain, you know, that's a 2-3 day affair. So the ability to get yourself up day after day consecutively, like, that's a skill in itself. Like, day 2 is trophy winning time, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I said that to them yesterday. With no disrespect, I said no one's going to remember Kirkham team who won all games in the pool. Like, people want to remember the guys who went on to do bigger and better things and win games the next day. And I suppose my sevens background is like, I come alive in this because I just know it. I know it really well. Been a part of it for so long. And the head of rugby, Johnny, he's so good at trusting me and just being like, I know you've got this. What do we need to do to get these boys in the best place? And like, just going back from experience, like, I know that day 2 is horrible. You wake up and you're struggling because you feel sore, tired, whatever. But everyone's in the same boat, and you've got to wake up. And you know, sometimes you've got to do stuff you don't want to.
And look, your lads might be facing this prospect, which is very 70, very incredible. What do you reckon of this, man?
I love it. I wanted to play St Joe's. I look at the fireworks. It's class. I never had this.
Well, look, they're out. It's game on. Berkhamsted stand before them. They're waving their own flag. So let's head up back to comms. Bibbs, love their time with you. Cheers, mate.
Thanks, Joe. It's the 1541 club who stand firm. Berkhamsted, 400 years older than St Joseph's College, but they've got a tough task ahead of them here. Up goes the captain, Warner, for the toss. He'll shake hands with Humphreys, but kind words will fade away under the prospect of this huge quarter-final. It's always game 1 that fells the host. Mark Patterson alongside me again, of course. Is this the year where they shake off the boogeyman?
Wilf, you're doing well. You sound like you were out with me last night. Yeah, it's yesterday, great day in terms of getting the right structure in the right place at the right time and allowing some of the magic and the X Factor stuff to happen on the outside. So more the same from St Joe's today. I think they could have a good day.
Well, indeed, I'm on the wrong end of our blockbuster October, where we've had countless fixtures live for you here. But this is the big time. It's Lewis to kick off the host. Hung high and a difficult kick out wide. Claimed by Warner. St Joseph's College have it back. Berkhamsted, who took NSB right to the edge when they played at the Stonex a few weeks ago. And what a penalty. Crossing is the call. A little bit too eager mark for St Joe's.
3 and 5. Yeah, good call from the referee, but great chase from Ted Warner, flick back to Finn Wesley. They'll not be unhappy with that start, just a bit unlucky with the crossing.
This is a Berkhamsted team that are not to be trifled with. They are outstanding. They've got a plethora of Saracens in the back line. But it's up at the front, and it's a clean line out for Glasgow. Little tip. And it's the first carry for Ruben Palin. Good day 1 for him. He's earned his place in this side. Horsley, Northampton's cricketer mark, so someone for you to keep your eye on going forward. Cadmus Alakuro, formerly of Saracens, an injury unfortunately saw him displaced from the programme, but he's a fine tight head. Almost a turnover, but Charlie Hurd gets it away to the head boy, George Pearce. And it's half a line break, off goes Humphreys, the captain, looking to go on the outside. Crucial chop tackle. It's MacArthur again, who had a great day 1 for St Joe's. Good carry by Stewart, the Saracens winger.
Yeah, like you say, great line bait. That's a fantastic tackle from the young lad on the left wing there, Brooklyn MacArthur.
Hurd, quick ball for Horsley. Humphreys shows the dummy, skips out Addy, and now they're on the edge with Southwell Sander. Hurd back into the centre of midfield. Good tackle by Swad Barker. Hurd, Horsley puts boot to ball. It's a fantastic kick, and it's going to bury St Joe's in the corner. Lewis clears his lines. Perhaps not the distance there. St Joe's with a good chase. In the end, it's an easy pass for Lewis Clark. The ball goes down, but always backwards. Oh, stolen by St Joe's out wide. Wesley comes away with it, and it's a kick to clear, but it's straight out.
That's a bit of a coach killer. After getting the ball back there, Finn Wesley started fantastic. He's got the ball back, and then, yeah, out on the full. Bit of a coach killer.
Patrick Ludlow, line-out leader, with a job to do here for Berkhamsted. Made it to the semi-final last season before being seen off by St Michael's.
I don't need you commenting on all my decisions.
Been a good start. Berkhamsted, some big lads out there.
Yeah, fantastic little team. Really talented, and they've got a core of crucial players as well, with Charlie Hurd at scrum half and Addy in the centres, Humphreys the captain, a genuine all-round sportsman, a great advert for Berkhamsted. His coaches are a big fan of getting him in front of the camera.
Yeah, we were just saying before, Wilf, I think you were spot on when you're talking about the momentum this game can create, and actually in some ways is a bit almost more important than looking ahead and what's going to come later on.
An interesting note though, this is the best turnout I've seen in recent years in the early morning for St Joe's.
Okay.
But for now, it's a line out for Berkhamsted. Ludlow will lead it.
Time on.
Time back on for Berkhamsted. Nice move. Ludlow up in the centre and to the maul. The drums are beating, but it's Berkhamsted who are moving forward here.
Once.
That's good maul defence.
Use it.
Now Hurd's going to dig it out. Humphreys steps back on the inside into traffic. Ludlow, big carry by the back rower, but the ball's available.
Stripped again,
and Wesley comes away with it.
No advantage coming.
St Joseph's College have the scrum, and they have kept out Berkhamsted. But Mark, they have to clear their lines here, and they've got to get a bit of ball in hand in the right area.
Agreed. You should be a coach, Wolf.
Joe Burns said I should give it a crack with a clipboard, maybe. If anyone's hiring.
I don't know about you, but it feels like there's been more than 3 minutes has gone in this game.
Time off for a lengthy period before the line out, so only 4 minutes or so gone. Campbell Bibby, who may have already scored try of the tournament yesterday, he'll feed the scrum. It's really loose.
Come up.
So back for a reset,
please.
I was very, very impressed with St Joe's scrum yesterday. There was a couple of times that they conceded free kicks and penalties, but you could just see the pressure building, and it looks in that first scrum to me that they might have a little bit of an edge here, Will.
Ransom leading at hooker.
Out, stay square for me.
Mr. Ransom, who will be here watching no doubt, bought my old first team shirt last night in the auction. Donated by my father without my knowledge, and he purchased it and he was wearing it in the beer tent yesterday. Came straight up to me and said, "I've got your shirt on." Very interesting conversation, not sure how to respond, but it fitted him well.
I hope he bought you a pint.
Good clearance, excellent kick, a teasing one, but here's Freddie Stewart, got to chop him down early. The Saracens winger on the outside, Stewart scored an absolute worldie against NSB. Hurd to the short side. Addy! Well met. Hurst gets a hold of him. Pearce gives the tip pass. Almost through. Fantastic carry by Ollie Scard. The Duke. Addy! Two-man tackle. Milfield brings him down. Pearce. Big carry by the loose end. Hurd. Oh, it's a fantastic finish. No, just short for Cadmus Anakuro.
Hold.
Ludlow is poised.
Take a step.
Hurd.
They got men out here.
Ludlow. Humphreys. The captain has the try. Berkhamsted are over. And their pressure tells.
Good patience, good finish. You know, they could have got a bit of white line fever there, but actually they've kept their patience well.
No big deal. No, keep it on.
They have set up shop in the St Joseph's College half. And the hosts are behind. Charlie Hurd to add the extras.
Yeah, you presume he's about to convert from here. So, didn't happen yesterday. They're going to have to come from behind. Let's see what they've got.
The question now for St Joseph's College, who would you like to be? Who will you be remembered as? A fantastic team on day one who fell at the first stage, or perhaps something greater?
Love it, Wilf. And the key thing here sometimes in shorter games is scoreboard pressure. St Joe's have not got to start chasing the game. They got to play with the same structure and discipline and patience that they did yesterday. They're still well in this game.
Oscar Lewis with a great kick, but overcooked.
Hodgson.
I know I've said it before,
Scrum,
Coach
Rory.
Killer backing up an error with another error.
Berkhamsted will have the scrum on halfway.
Sorry. Yeah, it was good. Same again, nice long bind for me.
Well, Berkhamsted with a second try before the half leaves St Joe's in a tricky
Just,
situation.
lads, you stand up, we're just waiting for a ball.
Good time for your scrum to win you a penalty here.
It's Dufty on Pierce, head boy on Northampton Saints prospect.
Crouch!
This near side. Charlie Hurd, perhaps Berkhamsted's finest player, will keep the scrum. Good drive! Against the head! St Joseph's done it!
That's exactly what I was talking about from yesterday. They've got the best scrum in the tournament, Will.
And Pierce doesn't look comfortable either. Thankfully back to his feet. Now he does take a knee, so he might have a break here after the kick. But first, touch finder. Stewart collects and Joes can't make the distance, and it's a good clearance. But now Tommy Rope swings it for Patterson. Patterson on Ludlow. Goes wide. Forward pass, it just drifted.
That's a good call. We're right in line with that. You've got to make touch from your penalty there. You know, the front row have bailed you out of jail after the kick's gone dead. You win the penalty and miss touch. Well, not good enough.
Kirkham already through to the semi-finals. Milfield also made the cut after a 3-point victory over Whitchurch, the Welsh side. Wellington are taking on Cheltenham College over on pitch 2. But who will join them from here? Berkhamsted with the scrum. A minute to go before the play. Hurd. Digs it out. Humphreys. Nice little dink for Horsley, who slips the first tackle. The Northampton cricketer. Penalty Berkhamsted.
Backline offside.
Offside out wide. Another error that's unforced, Mark. What a kick as well to find touch. But unfortunately, Mark, it is another unforced error. An offside in the back line away from play. And it's got St Joe's in trouble.
Yeah, back-to-back errors. They're going to have to defend this because you don't want to go 2 tries down in a very short game.
Full defence has been outstanding for St Joe's. And they wrap up Berkhamsted early here. But now the secondary shove has Berkhamsted moving forward.
Okay, use it. Use.
Breakaway. And down on the 5 metre. Pick and go. Again, stopped at the game line. St Joe's all over it. Canvas Alakura, driven back. Hurd, Ludlow, beyond the game line. Quick ball for Hurd. Penalty St Joseph's College. It's as good as the score before the play.
It is as good as a score, that. The great bit of commentary. It is literally as good as a score in a short game.
The right option to get it off the field. Lewis, touch finder, excellent kick.
On small margins, games turn. That was a fantastic set of defence from the St Joe's lads.
This the moment for St Joe's to turn it around. Good line out, clean ball for St Joe's. Here's Lewis, hard runners to pick out his right. Out the back for Lewis. Can they create? Wesley gets away from Annie. Nice offload on the inside.
Lost.
Bibby back through the forwards. Dufty takes it to ground. Blumfield brought down, but a great carry. Bibby, Lewis. What? Oh, bit of space opening up. It's Tommy Rowe in his third festival. Offload off the deck as well. What St Joe's building here. Blumfield. Lovely offload to the captain Warner, hit hard by Ludlow. Lewis weaving his way through. Hurd makes the chop. It's loose. Berkhamsted have it. Cadmus Alakuro comes away with it.
Lost now.
Hurd looks for touch. It's going to bounce unkindly here for Bibby. Brought down by Will Addy. Knock on. And that will take us through to half-time. Well, St Joe's still in the game. They had a bit of free ball at the end of that first half. A chance maybe to challenge Berkhamsted. But it's the away side that are in control here. The hosts are down by 7 at the break. Mark, well, it's a big half-time team talk for Winter and Wareham.
It is, but I think the last passages of play will be what they're concentrating on. They played with structure, went through the middle and started to earn the right to go wide a little bit earlier in the game. They were going wide quite early. Yesterday they earned the right to do that by banging the ball through the middle. Good ball carriers. This is still in the balance, this game.
Humphreys has the score, but that's Berkhamsted ahead. Can they cling on against the host St Joseph's? Berkhamsted kick us off. They lead by 7 and it's into the backfield for Campbell Bibby. Lovely footwork from Bibby who beats 2 men. Eventually will be taken down on the 22 by Batchelor. Mark Patterson alongside me for this one. St Joe's only had 1 chance in that first half and it's an early error and they are in trouble now.
They've got to just make sure they don't force this here, just a mistake, but without becoming too cliche, the next score in this game is crucial. In a 10-minute half, you know, it's going to be crucial who scores next.
Batchelor on in the front row for Berkhamsted.
I was looking down at the clock there, I seen 12.5 minutes. I was like, flipping it, we haven't played 2.5 minutes, but they've reset it, so we're just in the first minute.
Humphreys. Oh no, it's at the fullback, in which the ball was sprayed through, but a big shot and slowed down Southwell Sander. And it's St Joe's who have it back. Southwell Sander, who must be related to the former Brighton College fullback. Can't be multiple Southwell Sanders running around at the top level of schoolboy rugby. But unfortunately there, St Joe's have it for chance to break.
New hooker on, James Slater on for Robert Ransom.
Slater, the Northampton Saints hooker, flirting with injury on day one. Good to see him back amongst it. Bibby to the short side, gets away from Ludlow. Patterson over the game line, finds Bibby, who chips it through. Big kick, back to the 22. Here's Lewis. Lined up by Southwell Shanda. But Berkhamsted are on defensive duties now. Sword backer. Goes upright into contact. Dufty, tip pass, bowled in your own 22. Strong clear out from St Joe's. Got to be disciplined here, Berkhamsted. Blunthorne. Bibby. Patterson. Penalty advantage. Oh, Patterson. Oh, stopper. He's gone. Benji Patterson breaks the line for St Joseph's College again. Wesley wants it wide. Will they find
they're all
him?
offside.
Blunthorne. Pick and go at the base. Is this the moment for the host? Backer, Dufty does well to get on the inside. Bibby, Lewis, Blunfield, lined up by Humphreys. What a shot by the Burko skipper.
They've done really well here. They just need to stay patient, get a few more ball carries, and again, then there'll be a bit of space and room out wide.
Dufty dinks it out the back, over the top of Stewart. Tommy Rope takes on the Saracen, brought down. Good counter up by Berkhamsted. Bibby, no space down the short side. What a carry by the substitute hooker. Lewis, oh, it's Backer. Where's the tackle? Well.
Oh, they got space here.
Bibby, brought down on the 22. Back to his feet again, the New Zealander. Sword Backer over the game line again. They have to create here. This has to be a chance. Bibby, Dufty, the Saints tight head. Now it might be on.
They got room, they got room, they got room, they got room.
Lewis goes himself. Wrapped up by the navy and red. Bibby, Wesley. Where's the shot from Stewart? Waller at 9. Fantastic line speed from Ludlow. But it's a penalty advantage. Ludlow just too keen. And Strath back with a great carry. 7 points down, St Joe's. Lewis, got through. This could be it. Waller. Yes! It's coming still for the winner on the far side. And St Joseph's College are on the board in the quarterfinals. Lovely finish in the end from Max Pilcher.
I've got to remember if a mic in my hand here.
Finally they've broken through, but they still trail mark.
Well, we talked about how important kicks were yesterday, Wilf. None more so than right this moment.
Fantastic little nudge by Lewis with a penalty advantage coming. Great carry from Backer to gain the momentum.
We've got a great angle in this kick.
It's Oscar Lewis with the hearts and minds of 1,000 in red and white on the tip of his boot.
Yes.
He's done it! St Joseph's College level!
That's a nudge for anyone, never mind a 17-year-old lad.
Backer got us going. What a kick by Lewis.
I love the way he just said us there, Will. That's brilliant.
Charlie Hearn hits it deep into no man's land. Tommy Rope sends it back the other way.
Good, you're on now.
And here's Horsley. What a run by Horsley. Batchelor over to secure it. St Joe's need possession back again because Berkhamsted could build from here. Hurd. Southwell Sander. Nice footwork. Chop down on the 22.
Lost now, St. Joe's.
Oh, great carry. Counter rope by St. Joe's. They have to be disciplined here. They have it. St. Joe's have won it back. But now they have to be exit with caution, with care. Bibby, backer, takes it to deck. Smartly there, inside the 22.
Take step.
Lewis clears it well.
Don't know how much I'm helping you out right here, Will.
Hearts in mouths across the turf here at Belstead Road.
St. Joe's marks here.
It's a tough watch for both of us. I commend myself for usually being rather impartial, and I'm a big fan of Berkhamsted, but I'm struggling to keep myself in control here. Humphreys out the back, wide from Stewart. Oh, flicked out the back door by Annie. Southwell Sadler caught. He's on the ball, he's on the ball, he's on the ball. St. Joe's has got it! And the benefit! Finn Wesley again involved.
On the 5.
Okay, game control, 2.5 minutes left.
It's ball time again.
That's a great nudge.
This could be it.
Just hold him there. Take the lads.
If you ever needed a good set line out and then get the big men pumping.
Good to go.
That's never been a throw on pitch one with more behind it. Up goes Backer and the captain Warner.
Oh, chuck and trailer, chuck and trailer.
No try, crossing.
Yeah, the captain just got in front of the ball carrier.
Crossing. We'll go to extra time.
Well, you just heard the referee
Number 6,
mutter those horrid words of extra time for the first time.
You just took the words out of my mouth. I was about to ask you what was about to happen.
We've already had a penalty shootout here at St. Joe's in the under 15s over at pitch 2. We're not getting ahead of ourselves, but it's the Berkhamsted line out. It's the Duke with the throw, leader of the overthrow. What a shot from Horsley.
Okay, bit of patience, get in the pocket, kick 3 points.
Ball is out.
Backer. Chopped down by Spike Hodgson. Penalty Berkhamsted.
That's
what a moment.
Great piece of play.
Quick tap, off goes Humphreys. Half a line break for the captain. Misses outscored, picks out the back row instead.
That's a maul.
Tackle, ball's available.
Tackle is the call. Hurd, short-handed on the edge. Ludlow, Hodgson gives the offload. Humphrey ships it on to Stewart. Game breaker out wide. If they can give him some space. Through the forwards now. Hurd, great pick-up off the toes. Horsley, great acceleration from the fly half. He is a dangerous carrier. St. Joe's appealing for every ball, but they've got to stay disciplined here. Humphreys holds on to it. A penalty here would kill the game for either team.
Oh, he's played that on the ground. I'm not sure what they're cheering about.
Berkhamsted have made a monumental mistake. They think they're in front.
We'll explain now. I'll explain to the Cubs.
Or they think that we're following the old rules, where it's the first try scorer who goes through. But no, we're going to extra time.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not 100% on that, but I was pretty sure that rule went a few years
and
back.
then converted tries, so it's equal. Yeah. And now we're going for conversion towards the posts.
Is it not first try scorer?
No.
It's comical.
Competition.
In
so
the biggest game of either side
team
season.
To start with, best of 5, and then
Charlie
if we have to go to
Hurd
sudden
has
death,
picked out
we continue
touches.
with
There's
the
an
squad.
there's
We'll
an
give you a couple of
inquisition
minutes
going
to
on
choose
the
your kickers,
touchline.
and we'll go over to
We're
this post
into
here.
extra time. Mark, can you believe it? How on earth do we deconstruct what we've just
yeah,
seen?
I'd explain. So it's
I'm going to try and keep my emotions intact here. But, yeah. So is it golden goal or a bit of extra time? Or I don't
We'll
really
have
know.
a discussion with the production team to find out the exact runners and riders here. We'll be back in just a few moments. Well, in devastating fashion, my producer is spot on. And we're going to a penalty shootout.
It always amazes me in sport that people aren't a bit prepped for what might happen if the game is a draw.
Five kickers. Do you recall 2 years ago when Milfield's captain stood up to kick and the hooker hit the post and sent them out of the tournament? Goodness, the drama of these shootouts is always unbelievable.
Are they all from the same spot?
They are indeed. Sean Maitland on the touchline for Berkhamsted. He's a man with plenty of experience. He's been in Premiership and European finals. What a man to have in your backroom staff, the Scottish international. It is the cruelest way to end what has been a fantastic contest.
St Joe's have got 5 good kickers, Will.
Touch wood right now.
I'm standing on it.
For the love of all that's holy, do not jinx this for either team. Well, who will be the 5 to write their name in history? It is hard to convey the atmosphere here. It's the busiest that the first game of St Joe's has been in many a year. Genuinely, there is silence on the touchline. They are speechless, the supporters.
Well, from now, can I just leave this with you?
That's all right, Mark. I'm going to let Mark Patterson, whose son is in the shootout, just assess his bearings. But the first kick is Saracens' Charlie Hurd. He makes no mistake. Who will step up for St Joseph's College? It's the fly half. It's the man with an unbeatable record at 10, Oscar Lewis, to take the first nudge. Just one missed conversion all tournament so far. I whisper as Lewis lines up. It's the quietest it's ever been on Belstead Road. As he finds the uprights.
You do feel sorry for anyone in this situation, never mind young lads.
What is there to say about a shootout in the biggest schoolboy tournament in the land? It's the captain and the try-scorer to step up, Rory Humphreys. A great advocate of Berkhamsted, all the coaches know it. An outstanding young lad, a multi-talented sportsman, a true son of Berkhamsted. Steps up on 22. Comfortable from the captain. Oh, Mark, you're just commenting on the drum going while the kick's been taken. It's a feature of the atmosphere here. Next kick to come. The man playing his third festival, a rare achievement. Just 3 in the squad who have done it before. It's Tommy Rope. It's Berkhamsted making all the noise this time. Through the uprights from 22 metres. Third kicker. Well now, this is a big moment for a man who's not been much involved so far. Oscar Scheinman. Substitute fly half behind Ed Horsley. It's Scheinman with perhaps the biggest touch of his schoolboy career. There will be no silence this time. It's Scheinman from 22 metres. Oh, he's pulled it. Well, absolutely outstanding work from Batchelor and Cadmus Alacoro and Charlie Hurd, who was straight over to Scheinman to carry him back to the line. That's a beautiful scene out of a very dark moment. But all the attention must turn to Finn Wesley.
I couldn't agree with you more, Will.
It's Wesley. In the pressure cooker of Belstead Road. Two misses in a row. And we're back level again as the fourth kicker takes his mark. It's Southwell Sander.
In golfing terms, those were both snap hooks.
Goodness. I'm honestly struggling to portray the atmosphere here. The sideline is packed. Cheltenham College on one side, Wellington on the other. No one can look away. Southwell Sander has another little reset. Can you blame him? It's good. And Berkhamsted poke their noses in front. And it's Waller, the inside centre. Often the linchpin for Lewis at first receiver to take the kick. I watch only because it is literally my job. Otherwise there is no chance I'd be able to take this in, Mark. Waller to keep St Joseph's in the fight. Where no one was sure where that was coming, and it's over.
I was watching him strike the ball and I thought he struck the tee.
Up steps a very dependable figure, Ed Horsley. The first Berkhamsted student to represent the school at first team level in cricket, football and rugby since 2014. He's got a contract at Northants Cricket Club already locked down. He will be going on to fantastic things in the professional game. This is the biggest moment in his career so far. It's Ed Horsley. It's off target. Horsley will be playing professional sport next season. He is an athlete of immense quality, but it hasn't worked for him here. Well now, it's Cabot Brown, the back rower, to step up. Cabot Brown for St Joseph's College. They unlaid the foundations of their Jerusalem. St Joseph's College are through to the semi-final. Cabot Brown has done it.
I was struggling. I think the next step was my lad.
Kirkham with an almighty performance against the hosts, have not been able to come through the shootout.
Mate, 16-year-old flanker, that's how you strike a ball through the posts.
Cabot Brown will never hit a tee so sweetly. It is remarkable. It is dramatic. It is so cruel. But it is a quarter-final victory for St Joseph's College. And now, they can begin to dream. How on earth do you dissect a moment like that, Mark Patterson?
I can try and dissect that moment, and I think that's me done for the day up here, Will.
St Joseph's College are through to the semi-final, and I'll chuck you down to Joe Burns, who was alongside Roland Winter.
Okay guys, I'm here with the director of rugby at St Joe's, Roland. I mean, you've been involved in a lot of rugby, mate. Have you ever been involved in something like that?
I just said to the boys, I've got nothing for you. I said in 20 years, I've never been involved in this. Watched it a couple of times here and thank God that we weren't part of it. And then I said to them, look, who's ready to kick? And I had 20 plus boys go, I'm ready. So we've got some, some balls on the boys. They're ready to go. They're so united, so together. And I'm pleased that we got the result.
Kirkham said, fantastic opposition. They've been immense throughout the tournament. Lovely brand of rugby, and they've taken you right to the brink there.
Yeah, I think it's the first time we've met a match, to be honest. Yesterday was probably set us up a little bit more than we thought we would, and their pack came at us today, some dangerous outside backs, and it's the first time we've gone behind in the game, so it showed character. We had to show that resilience, that togetherness, and thankfully we came back and put our name on it.
Look, we caught up with Dan Bibby, who's involved with Kirkham earlier today, Olympic silver medalist. He knows all about multi-day competition through sevens, and we've spoken about that sort of emotional management and that turning up to day two after a really, really strong day one. How do you now manage the emotions of your lads having gone on that roller coaster in a quarter-final? There's still two big games to come if you're to raise that trophy for the first time in over a decade.
Yeah, look,
keep your hands off my Freddos.
It's hard, there's no secrets to it. There's nothing there. We've just got to make sure that when we're on, and when we're off, and making sure that they get their feet up now. And we use our home advantage, the facilities we've got, the staff, the equipment that we've got here that other teams wouldn't have been able to bring. That should give us a little bit of an edge as the tournament progresses. But you're right, it's about up here, and when you're 15, 16, 17, you don't have a huge amount of that, so it's pretty hard.
I mean, we're all drained from having just experienced that. You and the boys are going to be feeling that. But just a moment before I let you go, we're coning up the pitch here, so we're going to get an under-11 showcase. Evolution of the tournament. We've had a fantastic under-15s competition that climaxed with Northampton School for Boys being victorious, and now we're seeing the next generation.
Yeah. Look, we're 2 to 19 college. All of our staff from top to bottom work all the way through, from our prep reception kids right the way through, so this is as important to us. And watching the tunnel form behind you at the moment and the drums coming out, hopefully there's a few pyrotechnics for the little ones as well, we don't scare them too much, but it's about the pathway, it's about involvement, it's about being on a live stream, having a commentator for an under-11s game, and these opportunities and exposure is what we're about at St Joe's, and we're delighted to give it to all of them and the local clubs today.
All right, mate, have a cup of tea, maybe a defibrillator, and we'll see you in the semi-finals. Congratulations.
Right, that's it. Henry, stay there. Mr. Goggins, keep going. Keep going. Paul, come here a little bit. Yes. Come on, Luca.
Run that, Hazard!
Well, yeah. 3, 2, 4. Play on. Push him, Ollie. Push him. Gabe. Field, Gabe. Rock there, Josh. Over. Push. Yes, Josh, you are. Henry, get your line, you're attacking line. Right, yes, Luca. Henry, over. Right. Colchester, we had 4 people out there. Henry, we're trying to make it out in this game. Mr. Goggins, 3, 2, 4. Call the ball, get under it. Get under it, Henry. Great catch, George. Stay in field. Good option, George. Shift it. Good this season, Oliver. Will? How long have we done?
I might not move my phone.
Good this season. Right, guys, after. Hold. Charles, I don't mind that. Good boy. Joshua. Guys, remember, come off of that line, okay? Right, chase it for him. Chase, go. Legs. Come on, Luca. Push him out, Oliver. Push him out. Henry, go to ground. Don't let him go. Go to ground, Henry. James, guys, I'm going to swap. Josh, push him. Push Joshua, or you will lose the ball. James, get him. No, wrong way. Ollie, use your head, please. Ollie. Right. Dad, if you're out there, like the space, you need to turn Let's go. Right. We swapping out. Yes, you do all the stuff, guys. Well done. Right, chase this ball. Come over the line, guys. Come up. Let's go. guys. Go to ground, Edward. Yes. Right. Spread out. It's not the try. Yes, go. Yes. Yes, good offload, guys. Help him out. Will, you've got to go forward and pass. Chase it down, Adrian, chase it down. Yeah, chase it. That's it. Well done, excellent. Rock, Oliver, rock, push him off. Don't just stand there, push him off. Yes. Oliver, out. We need one rock up. Rock over. Yes, good work. Leave it. Ball goes out. Just left. Edward. Forward, not there. Forward and pass. Felix, take one step back, behind the kicker. Great catch, Lucas! Oh, I love it! Run it up, guys! It'll be an aerial game with this, right? Push him out if you can. Got back on that white line for me, boys. If you want it, call for it. Tackles! Oh! George, that's your advantage. You can be a giant killer, George. Lucas, that's good, that's fine. Well done for trying the offload. Keep your width, guys, keep your width. Yep, run with it. Up, chase it. George loves the kick, loves the kick. Really touch your hands. Lines, guys, lines. What are you doing? Go on, Ollie, Ollie, good effort getting back, buddy. Everybody listen up, see that? Yeah. George, great play. Chase it, Lucas. Lucas, run. Get to it, run to it. Advantage yours. Go on, Lucas. Edward, pass Edward! Three, two, four. 3, 2, 4. Go on, Luca! Colchester, everyone in! All Colchester in! Guys, everyone in! Everyone in! Right, come on, louder, louder, louder! Boys, jog in, jog in, jog in. Secret! Why? Why? Shout out! Okay, guys, let's go, let's go, let's go. Everyone mouth guards, everyone got their mouth guards. Well done, boys. Be proud of that. Great stuff. 1, 2, 3. Colchester! Wait, get yourself a drink. Sally. Come on, if you're staying here, you can take the bits off the Put them over here. In a nice big pile, lads. It's not double home. You can put 2 in the ruck. Edward, no hands, right. Good hit. We're not filling the field. Chase! Go and then boys, put the tackle. Forward! Yes, Ollie! Yes! Your ball, Ollie! There! Right guys, reset! Reset! Back! Josh, you're offside, boys! Line! Hazard here! No, no, Hazard! Henry behind the yes, yes! Yes! Albert, be forward! Albert, be forward! Mason, forward! Where's my hand? Here! Chase! Tackle! Yes, ready. Tackle! Cut in, cut in! Freddie, Mr. Weir, great. Commit the player offload. Brilliant. Right, boys, reset. Boys, Ollie, reset, they're kicking. Go on, Woodbridge, line up! Space out! Line up! Yeah, good chase! Get onto it, Joshua! Tackle! Edward, look for the pass! Go to ground, Edward! Over! Spread out! Yes, Joshua! Spread out! Hands, get out! Hands, Ollie! On in, guys, take the advantage! Unlucky Sam! Sam! Good idea, yeah? That was good. Line! Henry, who you got? Right, we're defending. On Albert. On Albert. Line on Albert. Henry, on Albert. Run, catch, run. Ollie, get your hands in there. Get ready. Up, up. Pass, 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 pass. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ruck. On the way, on the way. Hands. Ready, go, go, go. He's on your left, ready. Albert. Over, Alex, over. Over. Hazard, Ollie. Well done. Go to go, over. Well ripped, forward! Tackles, guys, tackle! Forward! Pass! 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 Get on to Edward! Yes! Next drive, Edward! Get on him, guys! Joshua, up! Line! Pass! Pass it out! Ruck! Go on, Henry! Yeah! Line! Up! Go! Line! Up! Run forward! Yep! Go! Help him! Over, Heather! Over! Ruck! Yes, Heather! He's yours, Oliver! Feel the field! That's it! Pass! Run forward! Pass! Pass! Tackles, Hazard! Pass! Pass! Tackles! Come on, Joshua! Feel the field! Go on, Henry! Yes! Henry! Positive play! Run forward! Well done! Sam! Well done! Archie, George, Craig, Henry, William, everyone! Cut! Albert! Well done! Hunt the ball! Hunt! On him, Joshua! Guys, great work! Let's get back now, guys! Back! Look, kicker's ready! 3, 2, 4, come on!
Hi, George!
Oh, Dave, you've got it!
Line up!
On him then, Josh!
Behind George! Line up!
spread out. Ollie, you're in the wrong place. Back. Chase, chase, chase.
In touch first, there'll be a free pass to Colchester. You go in touch, so you guys stay there.
I don't know at the moment.
Ready, chase, hunt, hunt, hunt. Go on, Henry, tackle him. That's fine, play on. Play on, go on, Albert. Yes, 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 well done, Albert. Albert. Forward. Pass, pass the ball, pass the ball, pass.
Tackles, come on, guys, tackle.
Go on. Ruck, ruck, ruck. Yes, go, pass, pass, pass. Pass!
Can I get higher?
Get out! Line! Up, up, up! Rock, rock, rock! You want the ball! Tackle!
Get over that shit! Yes! Josh, over!
Will, run on! Will, on! Right, we're attacking, spread out. Henry, George. Yeah, on George! On George! Caleb! Line! Caleb! Henry, move back! Line! Mason, don't go too far! Mason, don't go too far, you're attacking!
Testing, testing. I don't know. Wait, it's like I programmed. I'm watching that guy.
Reset! Joshua, great scrum, good work. Reset. Alex, yes. Will. Have a bit further in, Josh. Good.
Right, line, spread out!
Yes, Will, good.
Hunt the ball, get it! Tackle!
Two hands!
Well done, Josh!
You skipper? No. What's your name, sorry? Jude. Ollie, nice to meet you. Joe. Ollie, nice to meet you. Jude. Joe. Our lads will do rock, paper, scissors, shoot, alright? So, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. You're cool.
Okay, please.
Quick stage of our switch?
We'll say this one.
Okay. RGS to kick off. Yeah. You going right?
Yeah.
White, are we ready?
Hello and welcome to the bowl semi-final between Denstone and RGS High Wycombe.
Touch.
Busy day for both
White,
yesterday.
5 is yours, please, touch.
And strong winds in the morning.
5 is yours.
For RGS High Wycombe.
That's the maul now, lads.
Ball brought down there by RGS. Looking to make early inroads. Well secured at the back there by RGS. Creeping forward. That's the Denstone try line. Short, try there. Just the start that RGS High Wycombe would have been looking for. Short yardage man, creeping over the line after the pulled down maul.
Just lower me, please.
Just the start
Just
that
lower me,
RGS would have been hoping for.
Yes, please.
You can see here the rumble on, pick and go, and just short carry. Just shy of the line there. And the hooker, last little dab down, unstoppable from that distance.
Message for anybody who's involved in centering and close. Please can you remove them off in the designated area.
Extras added there for RGS to take the score to 7-0. So Denston, slow to the start here, but hoping to get back into the game quickly.
Give him a step then, lads. Give him a step, please.
Denston in the all-white, RGS High Wycombe in the blue and maroon stripes. Hung up into the beautiful Suffolk summer sunset as the number 8 there for High Wycombe crashes it up to the middle. RGS High Wycombe packed with strong ball carriers here, making the Denston defence have to work overtime. But they're holding out nicely, not making any ground yet, RGS, as the scrum half, a little snipe round the corner, helped by his teammate to stay in field. They creep up towards the Denston halfway line. Out the back it goes, into the wide channel, feeding the winger, steps on the inside. Patient stuff this from Denston. Absorbing the pressure. Good ball attention from RGS. Yet to breach that halfway line, but they've got the advantage now.
12 white.
12 white offside. Over the halfway they go.
Still penalty advantage line.
Plenty of phases through the hands here. Now they're looking to force it. Tight head prop on the loose. Looking to get quick ball, still with the advantage. 10 puts boot to ball. Testing kick in behind. Looks like that might just creep over
12
the try
white
line.
High above the ball.
But the referee has called for a high tackle back on the halfway line.
12 white.
Frantic stuff. Strong period of possession that for RGS High Wycombe.
Make sure we're 10, lads.
Now, can they make that more count with the kick into Denston territory?
Yeah, we'll put one on 22. Now, 22 is yours. Make sure we're 10 if we like the line out,
so
please.
Denston yet to really make a fist of getting into this game so far. As the imperious RGS High Wycombe ball set up. Ref's called use it once, and out it comes. Carried to the line. Thumping tackle there by Denston, but well supported. Right in the middle of the pitch, set up there. Denston defence is holding out quite nicely so far. It comes round the corner into the wide channel. Strong carry.
Roll 10 white, thank you.
Wycombe enter into the 22. Signs of a high shot there, but referee's call play on scrum half, down the blind side. Denston thought they'd had a penalty there, but the referee's called non-releasing.
Number 9.
And he's opted to put the boot into the corner. So shorter games in these knockout matches, 10 minutes per half.
5 is yours. Sorry, yeah, just in front of 5, lads. Just in front of 5.
So this is where RGS High Wycombe have made a name for themselves as they opt for the short one. I wonder if they'll have to change their plans the second time round.
Time on.
Time on the call from the ref. Denston having to do a lot of defensive work here. Shifted line out, excellent move. They won't stop him from here. What a well executed shift move that was from RGS High Wycombe. Really drew in the Denston defence at the back, and they were absolutely unstoppable there from number 6 for RGS High Wycombe. Have to change their plans after showing their hand essentially in the first line out. But lovely shift off the top into that pocket of space where there weren't any defenders, and you're not stopping a well-drilled RGS High Wycombe side from that far out. So 10 to add the points. Curling kick from the 5 metre, just drifted in the wind there. So RGS High Wycombe 12-0 up in this Shield semi-final. Denstone have yet to throw a punch as such
when you're ready.
in their attacking play. Barely had the ball in the RGS half. Blinded by the sun. Great catch there by the Wickham number 8.
Lads, just give a step, please.
It's carried back into the 22 by RGS,
Carry
so
back.
the ball must stay in field. Hammered
Hold.
downfield.
Yep.
Holds up in the wind. Now can Denstone make it count? First chance to have a bit of attacking intent. Calls of have a go from the touchline. So they take it up to the 10-metre line.
Back foot. 16 roll.
Denstone in the pristine all white.
Thank you.
Maroon trim. Spilled forward there.
Take the man without the ball, number 18.
But the referee's called them back for the penalty. Taking the man without the ball as the call.
Number 18, blue.
I'm sure they'll look to put boot to ball here.
Pass it on, lads.
Try and get some field territory down the field.
Behind the kicker, lads.
So
Just a timing issue, lads. Just a timing issue.
into the RGS half, go Denstone.
There's your mark, please.
With the attacking platform of the line out.
On your front man, please. On your front man.
Denstone with somewhat of a rested side, some of their talismanic back rowers and players starting on the bench in this game. That's a well executed line out right at the stretch there at the second row. As the line side bullocks it up.
Advantage, too slow.
As the advantage
Number
for
8.
not rolling away has come. Can Denstone make this count? Free ball. Strong, perfectly timed line break there by 13. In, out, all to do. What a great run, what a try. What a great individual try that was from the Denstone outside centre. Perfectly timed pass from 12. Fortunately, I don't have his name, but you'll watch him, rewatch him here. Perfectly weighted.
Just allow me the AR, please.
Brings in the defenders. Quick ball. 12, just right level. Arcing run on the inside. Stands up his man, sees him on the outside. Bye-bye. Off you go. Don't argue. Try there, Denstone. Are they back in this game now? So the added points would certainly make this second half vitally interesting. Big kick. Brings it round. Oh, it's hit the upright. Matter of inches. 12-5. What a time to strike just before half-time from Denstone.
12-5.
Can they just swing momentum back into their favour? Eye hanger. Deep into Denstone territory. Well received there. Head down. Straight over.
Inside! Back foot, please. Inside! I'll move.
Referee calls inside the 22. So the clearance kick can go out, but this one's now outside.
Carry back!
But this one must stay in field.
Touched!
Spiral
Touched!
bomb. That'll swirl. Well dealt with there by the RGS back line as they now look to put width on it. Quick footwork there by 11.
Off it, lost now!
They come round the corner. Strong carry there from the loose head. Oh, fantastic counter-up, ball's out. And now they look like they might just get the penalty here for holding on. That came from a fantastic counter-up from the Denstone time head there. Made a real nuisance of himself at the breakdown. And as such have given Denstone the chance just before the stroke of half-time to get themselves back on the score sheet. Might have been hoping to just make a little bit more yardage there. Nonetheless,
there's your mark at the front.
Set piece chance here for Denstone. And they unleash their centre partnership. Who was the ones responsible for unlocking the RGS high defence. Perfectly timed there. An excellent execution on that. Same again, 13. Bullocking run. What a perfectly timed pass. Strength. He needs to get up. Release the ball. RG at Denston. Roll.
Back first.
That was a carbon copy of the previous try. Fortunately, I don't have the name of the outside centre there for Denston. But 12 and 13 linking up in almost identical fashion.
That's the half.
And that's half time called by the referee. Denston will be wishing that there was another minute on the clock. So close to levelling things up. You would have thought they'd have converted the try from there. But Denston fighting back after having very little of the ball in this first half. But RGS High Wycombe can catch their breath as we go into the break. So, Denston with the bit between their teeth just before the half. Looking to get back into this Shield semi-final. But that won't help things. Straight out from the kickoff.
What's the option,
Bring
please?
that back.
Scrum called.
Oh, Jack Dimmock there.
That's first scrum of the day.
Just been handed
Let's
a team
listen up,
sheet
please, all right?
very by
Stability and
Denston.
height for me, both teams. Here's the mark hookers. Come up to the mark. Come up to the mark.
Here we go. Let's go now, boys.
Wait till it's stable before it goes in, please. Eight's in, please.
So,
Crouch!
Dave Pearce with the ball in his hand.
Set!
First look at an RGS High Wycombe scrum. Evenly matched scrum with the 8. Harrison Dean picking there. RGS carving them open. Easy running try here for Mackenzie Philpott. All too routine there. What a fantastic start for High Wycombe. The complete opposite of what Denston would have been wanting after having all that momentum at the end of the first half and then giving it away with a sloppy restart error. You can see there Harrison Dents feeds the speed out there to number 11, Mackenzie Philpott.
You've got 40 seconds.
Routine. Draw the man, give, and he's in under the posts. And it's
30.
Ethan Horn with the kicking responsibilities here. And this should be quite a straightforward attempting conversion.
$15. 10.
So Ethan Horn very wisely there, trying to eat up the clock, checking in with the referee as to how long he left on the kick counter. That's wise play from the vice captain there. Ethan Horn, Northampton Saints Academy boy.
When you're ready, Ted.
So, can the Denston restart? Can Jack Dimmock do a better job than the last kick? Into the wind, much better, contestable there.
Knock on.
Slight knock on though from Denston.
Advantage blue.
Advantage there
Roll
to
3.
RGS High Wycombe. All they need to do now is just
Roll
manage
20.
this game appropriately.
Back foot.
Denston with everything to do.
Advantage over.
Taken in. Cleared down the field from Ethan Horn. Jack Dimmock with his hands on the ball now.
Right, retreat.
Hangs it high. Strong kick there into the wind there from Dimmock. But you feel at some stage they're going to have to roll the dice a little bit as Denston make a host of changes. RGS High Wycombe, bread and butter. Line out there. Strong, up to halfway there.
Just high.
High tackle, the call.
Captain, please. Time off.
Looks like captain's going to get a bit of a telling off here.
Captain, please.
For a mount up of penalties for high tackles.
2 in the first half. Third one now, you're really limiting the options. Have a word. I need to make more of an effort for low that tempo height, please. Have a word, yeah.
Where is it, sir?
It's just here. Just high, because he's just over the ball, all right? Okay. Stick scored, lads.
Interestingly, skipper Horn from inside his own half has opted for the kicking tee. Now, this is either an excellent time-wasting strategy or he has got a heck of a boot on it. We'll look forward to seeing how this ends up. But he could have, no doubt, like he did with the conversion, used that whole minute. Wind coming from his right-hand side. What a strong breeze, but a very beautiful day here in Ipswich. Got a good piece of it. Has he got the... Unbelievable. That's a 52-metre penalty there from Ethan Horn. Unbelievable strength in that right leg. Struck it beautifully. Beautiful shape, like a tight draw in golf. With the wind. The Northampton Saints man. He's certainly pulling the strings as High Wycombe increase their lead.
Back off, blue!
Look good money for it here at the moment.
Back foot then, please. I'll move,
They've been clinical in their own 22.
Tackle now,
carry
roll
that
white!
by Wyatt Goodman.
Not now, not now!
RGS, veterans of this tournament. As Horn
Hold in front.
it downfield. Lucky bounce there, stays in field for Dimmock. They've got to have a go here, Denston. Little outside pass is on. He's got space, the winger. But he's hauled down with a lovely out-the-back offload there.
Hammer, hammer, hammer. Roll now, tackler.
The tenacious RGS boys scrag them in. Now set up to keep the pressure on Denston in their own half. Out the back it goes. Big winding miss pass, but the wind
just forward there, lads.
Just picked that one up and drifted it forward, unfortunately.
Good call, thank you. Just forward there, lads.
He had the space, but you could just see on the replay, it just held up in the wind as he tried to wing it out wide.
Come in, on.
Just see, look, just held up there. Wind got a good piece of it.
Good first scrum, same again, please. Come out to the mark, come out to the mark.
Strong position this for an attack. Under attack from Dent, the Northampton Saints number 8 might have something to say here.
Set!
Perfect position for an 8 pitch. Got the wheel on, but no, it comes out. Show and go. Rearranged back line
with
RGS High Wycombe. Talisman Horn has been substituted. But there's an offside penalty for Denston.
You'll make more of an effort to come back, please. Okay, back 10, please.
So can Denston give the crowd a bit of entertainment? You thought this game is a little bit beyond them from here on in.
There's your mark, please, blue. Oh, shit. Sugar. There's your mark.
Terry with the ball in his hand. Just overthrows ever so slightly, goes through the hands of Charlie Phillips.
Leave it, White.
As has been much of the traffic here coming from RGS High Wycombe. As Caleb Hambrook trundles his way upfield there.
All good for me, all
Beautiful
good.
kick in behind on the angle. Making 21 there for
Backwards.
Denston. Taking into his own try area. Doesn't find touch.
Hold two! Advantage,
Here
two
comes the
offside!
High Wycombe counter. But he's got the offside penalty.
You've got to retreat. Here's the mark. Number 2.
From Schofield to look to pop it deep into Denston territory.
Lads, you can't just stand
Set
there, you've got
piece
to move
for
backwards.
RGS has been working brilliantly so far this morning.
How many? That's you.
Ed Booth with the ball in hand and the very colourful scrum hat there.
On your
Great
front man,
scrum
White.
hat artwork in the RGS High Wycombe team. South African scrum hat has
Backwards
just
off,
come
White.
off, but Booth misses his man.
Leave it now on the floor. Back. Roll 20. Thank you.
And they've got a lot of hard work here. But they're going to clear their lines. Wind playing a big factor here now as it pushes it back in field. To Caelan Rye. Show and go. Big gap in the middle of the park. Big fend there. Sit down, please. And he's still going, the number 12. Ewan Honeybean. There's that man Booth with the flowery scrum hat. Strong position this from RGS. He's fancy them to make good here, go through the phases. Just into traffic there. Ooh, strong poach there. Excellent work there from Denston. First man there, clear as day. Hands on that ball first.
Let's go. One to
It's
play.
proving quite gusty up here. You just see that ball really hanging up into the wind here, across the pitch. Hard
There's
for
your mark at the
Denston
front.
now. Perhaps they're thinking about try the tournament contender.
Back off
Tap
White.
back by Denston. Dimmock cleans it up.
No lift for me, play on.
They hold on
Back
to it.
foot. Leave it.
Clock
Leave
close
it
to finishing.
alone.
Tap by
Leave
the
it
scrum
level.
half.
Advantage not 10.
Advantage there for not 10.
17. Line break on.
17 goes into the bin.
17,
Playing
go.
the player early from the penalty. That's Caleb
Time is
Hambrook.
off. Time is off.
That'll be the end of his game. Edston looking for a pride score here.
If you tap it first and then kick it out, yes. Hang on. Wait for the whistle.
Edston man down in the backfield. Referee just calling a halt to things. A real big moment in this game was
You got to make more of an effort to hit that 10.
the
You
second
can't just stand there
restart
and
of
make
the
a tackle,
second
all right?
half where Dimmock unfortunately put the ball straight out just after Denston had wrestled their way back into the game.
Yeah.
And unfortunately the resulting scrum left Phil Pott to run through into the corner.
Can we call someone
Just
into the
made
medical team,
it
please?
very hard for Denston to find their way back. But it looks like it'll be RGS High Wycombe who'll be through to the Shield final here. Veterans of the tournament, been here for many years now.
Physio's asking for a doctor. Sorry? So it's their penalty, and that's the last play. Okay.
Hope Dimmock is okay. Down for a little while now.
Lads, it's going to be a few minutes for the injury. Time is off. I'll let the time's back on. All right. Sorry.
Well, with the clock run into the red.
So the ball
the game beyond
lost
them.
contest, balls available for 9, and you can't pay a 9, all right?
Medical team taking their time, as they should. Going to look ahead to the next game, who will be between Queggs Wakefield and Hurst Pierpoint, the bowl semi-final.
It's just because it's back, obviously. Player safety.
We want Wellington. We don't want yeah, you'd hate to play it because the whole crowd. No, actually, I won that time. What did you beat him? And right away, the whole crowd started crying. Yeah, finals are like
Dimmock down at the moment. We wait for the resumption of this game and the conclusion. A bit too much for Denston to do with the time left on the clock.
Last players, right?
Just whilst we're waiting, I'm just going to pass down to Jo Burns down on the touchline, who I think has the headmistress from St Joe's College.
Thank you, Will, former head boy of St Joe's, but there is always a bigger fish, and it is the principal in our case, Mrs Clark. So nice to be able to spend a bit of time with you here on the touchline at your tournament, which, I mean, you couldn't be prouder on a day like this, a scene like this, and the rugby that's been played, and the spirit all weekend.
Absolutely, so proud. Proud of everything. The event as it's grown, the community that's here, the heritage of this event, but more than anything, proud of the boys and, you know, what their achievements today. So yeah, onwards and upwards, and next year is our 40th event, so we are looking forward to next year massively as well. Yeah.
Yes, 40 years. 40 years. I think I was 1 year old when it first happened. What do you feel the legacy of the tournament is coming up to that milestone?
I think the legacy is two things. I think first of all is the pedigree of the rugby, and the pathways it provides for students here. And then I think, as ever with St Joe's, it's community. You know, that legacy of students from years and years and years ago are here today, and they were here on Friday night, here yesterday. We've got parents from many generations here, and staff. We've got some staff just over to my left who've just flown in from Kazakhstan last night. So, you know, former staff. So it is a bringing together of everything, and that will never change. That event, that sort of milestone on the calendar, that will be there, you know, long time to go.
Yeah, well, you know, you're speaking from a sort of a St Joe-centric perspective there, but you know, we're sort of like overlooking a little bit everyone, the kind of, you know, the bonhomie on the touchlines and all these returning schools, and you see the connections that are made between the teachers, the coaches, but also the boys as well. The one thing that strikes me is so many of the lads all having great time with each other off the pitch, irrespective of what jersey they're wearing.
I mean, they are. They're all networking with each other. So I've seen lots of inter-school exchanges, mostly friendly. But there is a lot of networking going on here socially, which is lovely to see, but also online. You know, there's thousands of people online watching and, you know, again, connecting in a different way. So, yeah, this goes far and wide, this event. Massive.
You alluded to it in your little piece in the programme that there's going to be some special things lined up for the 40th. You able to divulge that yet, or are we just going to bask in the 39th for the time being?
Today we're going to bask in the sunshine and the 39th festival, but there's going to be some hugely special events, and that information will be coming out soon. Yeah.
Excellent, and it'd be nice to roll into that with a St Joe's Championship as well. I mean, that was heart palpitation stuff in the quarterfinals.
That was just an amazing quarterfinal. I'm not saying anything, but except that I keep the faith, and I have absolute faith in our boys. Yeah.
Lovely stuff. Thank you so much for your time, Mrs Clark, and thank you for welcoming us all into the school to enjoy this awesome tournament.
Thank you very much.
And that is an unfortunate end to the game here. 22-5 here to RGS High Wycombe. The game called ever so slightly short due to an injury to Jack Dimmock there from Denstone. RGS High Wycombe strong. They look arguably favourites for this Shield competition now. Great line out, like I mentioned earlier. Turning point in the game was in the second half of the game where the kick-off was missed and RGS High Wycombe went the length from a scrum at halfway and scored that decisive try. But it looks like we've got Hurstpier Point versus Queggs Wakefield next in this bowl semi-final.
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Flexmise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Flexmise, always in your corner.
John Fowler's, your local solicitor.
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Flexmise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Flexmise, always in your corner.
John Fowler's, your local solicitor.
Welcome back to pitch one here at St Joseph's College Festival as we have the bowl semi-final between Queggs Wakefield in the yellow and white and Hurstpierpoint College in the red and white hoops. I'm really pleased to be joined here by pupil of Hurstpierpoint College, Ollie. Ollie, how are you doing, mate? I'm all good. How's Hurst's tournament been so far? Sorry, Ollie, put your mic on there, that might help things.
Yeah, well, we've had a pretty decent tournament so far. I mean, we had a bit of an unlucky first day, losing all 3 games, but we've really bounced back on it today. A brilliant first game against Denstone, taking the win and keeping us in this bowl competition, hopefully, to go and beat Queggs Wakefield here.
Yeah, strong Queggs Wakefield side. Few academy boys there. I've got in my notes here one. The number 8, James Gibson, is a qualified fork truck driver, which is always thoroughly exciting as Hurst clear up the first of the ball. So they look to get out of their own 22 as it's pumped into the pocket there, but the Queggs defence there is putting a lot of pressure on the Hurst 10, Johnny Seymour. But they look more comfortable now here as the 9, George Steadman, looks to box. Just started to get a fraction windy out here as Ollie next to me gives it a big fist pump as there's a knock on there by Queggs. You've got some big game players in your team, Ollie?
100%. We've got some brilliant players. I think all round not every player in there deserves to be here. It's been a brilliant tournament. Everyone's brought something to the team, and it's just been so good to be all together. And to get those little wins there, I think it's so important to celebrate them. When we had it all throughout Denston. I thought what made our team so great was the small wins that we took. We literally celebrated every small win, and I thought that was brilliant and really helped us.
There you Maro Itoje of the Hurst lot as Cyrus Dimitriou thunders it up. Hurst looking to make the field position count with an angled kick there from Seymour. Queggs mop it up there. Infield kick there from number 15, Will Hunter. Finds the floor. Dimitriou hits the 9. Looking for a kick in behind. Bit of kick tennis going on here early doors. As we have just seen from the game before, the wind just starting to cause a factor here, but that's a lovely angled kick there, but dealt with there. Hurst looking for a gap before he's shot down by the Queggs scrum hat wearing back rower. Up to halfway, strong hit there, and it's finished there from the number 8, James Gibson, now forklift driver. Forward pass there. Queggs with the advantage now. First time with ball in hand for Queggs. Hard yards, looking to draw in the defence. Can they get the ball out quickly?
Scrum advantage over!
Advantage over called as the pass goes awry. Hurst defence holds out in and around this halfway line. Bit of patience required. Strong carry there.
AK go, AK go.
They're not making any ground just yet. A couple of pumps there on the pass. Hurst looking to force the mistake. Certainly controlling the gain line nicely. Gibson again. Looking to break the line. Marcus English pulling the pass out the back. Tried to be shut down there by Hurst, but their defence is stoic so far. Queggs going through the phases, but not making any ground as of yet.
Get up, get up, get up!
Oh, nearly controlled there. English with the offload. Feeding number 7, Hanson Powell. And this is more like it. Making that possession count now, trying to wear out the Hurst defence. 2v1. Floated pass to the winger there. Hard landing there, but Queggs will be happy with this field position. Can they make it count? Must be 15 plus phases from Queggs so far. As Joe McCann, vice captain, does the hard work. Out they come. English with the break. Can't quite make a full one. Sorry, Will Hunter, sorry.
Penalty advantage.
The full-back, but they've got the penalty advantage now. Gibson, head down. In his lovely flowery scrum hat.
No advantage, 12 red, not rolling.
Strong defence there, Ollie, from Hurst, but they just give away the penalty at the crucial time.
Yeah, extremely strong defence there. A few big hits going in. I think it's good to hold them out, but it's those silly errors and silly penalties that can cost it in a 20-minute game like this. I mean, it's unlucky, and there's probably something that is unavoidable, but it's still a frustrating place to get a penalty, and I'm sure Queggs are going to put it into. Oh, they're going to tap and go here, but I'm sure they're going to try and go for the try here.
Joe McCann has certainly carried his fair share so far in this game, flanked by Lawrence Candler. Little move there. He's hard to stop, that man, Joe McCann. Gibson bullocking his way through. A lot of defending done by her so far. It must be tiring as English with the half break. Can he get the pass out the back? Oh,
Goal 13.
Crossing called by the referee.
Obstruction.
Oh, Marcus English will be furious. A lovely half break there from the Queggs 10. But a costly, lazy run by one of his teammates has meant that Hurst let off the hook a little bit, Ollie.
That is so crucial, and I think for Queggs they'll be so annoying and a little easy out there for Hurst, but I think that hard defending before, I think they could deserve it here, and obviously they're going to move up the pitch a bit here, get their own line out, going, hopefully get an attack going, push into Queggs Park and try and get in the corner somewhere.
Yeah, that was a long period of pressure there from Queggs. And actually Hurst must be blowing a little bit. A long period of defending there for them as well. So for Queggs to come away with nothing there after upwards of 30 phases of rugby must be quite take the wind out of their sails somewhat.
And that is so important. As I said before, those little wins there, Hurst doing really well to keep it out.
Beautifully executed line out there from Hurst. They get to the edge. Just wrong foots the full-back there. Will Hunter, but he looks calm.
Outside.
Hangs it up into the
retreat, guys.
Clear sky. Fielded beautifully there by Seymour.
50-22 is on.
Very confusingly, Hurst have got 2 10s on the field, and one of the 10s, whether that's Seymour, you might have to help me out there, Ollie.
Johnny Seymour, one unbelievable kick that is. They've got a bit of a link up there. Wilby Wood taking the catch and playing it to Seymour. And we saw it in the last game, not from Seymour, but from Ned Taggart. A bit of a 22-22 situation going on there.
Yeah, the wind certainly caught hold of that one, but unbelievable vision, and this is where Hurst want to be after having to have defended for an extended period in this first half. Zander Bullen, I believe, with the ball in hand, looking to replicate one of the perfect lineouts as the shove comes on.
Leaving the line out,
Oh!
goal. Leaving the line out.
Queggs Wakefield thought they were being clever there by resisting the Hurst maul, but they all stepped off and the referee has called them back for a penalty for leaving the line out.
And I think that is so crucial. And you see Queggs got a penalty in this area a few seconds ago. Let's see if they can defend it. Oh, well, Hurst are going to go for the post. I think these 3 points could be so crucial in these short games. This really could be a really smart move here.
Yeah, making it count when you're down in the opposition half and the 22 within range. I think taking the points is the good option. I saw that work for Queggs earlier on today. They got a penalty from it, so they might just have to rethink their strategy on that. One of the Hurst 10s, I believe this is Seymour.
Johnny Seymour to take the kick here.
Check, guys. You've got 30 seconds.
We've got 30 seconds on the kick clock. We come to the 9th minute of this game. Good strike from Seymour. With the angle, and Hurst draw first blood. Perhaps a little against the run of play, but that doesn't matter. Hurst have got 3 points on the board, and Queggs have 0.
I think they definitely deserved that after a big stint to defending, holding Queggs out, and they've come back and they take the points, and sometimes you've got to take the points, even if they're not a 7.
Mitru, calm under the ball, but he's gone backwards, fearsome hit. Gibson. Picking him up like he was on his fork truck back at home.
Bring them on now,
dumping him back. Eye hanger, English, makes that look easy. Angled kick there. Touched in flight there. Keep the heads here, should exit. Queggs trying their best to hold up the Hurst attack.
No release.
No release penalty there. Just gives Hurst the opportunity to run down that clock a little bit. Perhaps go into the half-time break with a 3-0 lead.
I think that's good there. I think as we saw when we played Denstone last game, discipline is so key in these games. Penalty after penalty leads to more chances being given to Hurst to get another attack on, and more chances leading to a try.
Yeah, momentum's crucial, isn't it, actually? And you know, as we saw in the game before this, when Denstone in the first half had just pulled things back, and the first thing they did was kick the ball out into touch off the restart, give RGS High Wycombe the platform, and they scored straight from the kickoff. Just took all of the momentum out of the sails there. Perfectly timed pass there. One-on-one for the Hurst speedster. Dimitru, he's a big lad to stop, but Queggs do the job. Out the back, Seymour, ball in his hand. Oh, and here he's got a clean set of heels. 21 for Queggs, Jaden Calambi, not stopping him. And talking about momentum shifts, Queggs with the breakaway try just before half time. Innocuously intercepted there.
Can we check
Calambi's just come on. The ex-Yorkshire Academy player. What a person to bring on. Clean pair of heels. You can just see from the replay here, Hurst looked like they were just about to mount their attack out wide. Seymour slams the brakes on. And unfortunately, look, there's Calambi. Head down. Fresh pair of legs coming off the bench. And you're not stopping him from there. Perfect timing for Queggs. Whereas Hurst would have thought they're going in with a lead, but now they're going to go in down.
I think it's so crucial to keep your head up in these times for Hurst, because it's unlucky and they've conceded the try, but they've got to remember that they had that momentum a lot to that going into that midsection of the first half. I think they've got to bring that back in the second half, regain that momentum and get back on top, because when they don't have the ball in hands, they look threatening, but when you get small things like that, it can shift your momentum, but the mentality now is so crucial.
Yeah, finally poised now. Two experienced rugby teams here. Bit of experience in the coaching groups as well. We're finally poised as we go into the half-time break here. Welcome back to the bowl semi-final between Queggs Wakefield and Hurstpierpoint College. The other bowl semi-final just to our left, finishing a little bit earlier due to an injury here on pitch 1. Once we get information of who's won that, we can pass it on. We're finally poised here. It's an exciting game of rugby coming up. As I've said since joining the commentary stint, it is breezy. Perhaps we're a little bit more exposed up here, Ollie. But down on pitch level, you can just see the kicking game. You can see the flags blowing behind the post. They're really picking up speed as such. High hanger there gets us started off. Tap back by Hurst. Eddie Hemingway. Seymour. Takes on the number 6 from Queggs. Calambi, the man who put a dagger in the hearts of the Hurst boys just before half-time, brings the man down.
Move goals!
It's all about holding your nerve a bit here, Ollie, in this stage of the game.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, as I said before the half, momentum, we were talking about momentum, and it's so important. And silly errors like this knock on here can just cause a game to shift. But I know we could see a completely different game here, but win going, picking up a little bit. The kicking game could be very much on.
Yeah, unforced error there from Seymour, who, in fairness, has been the heartbeat of this Hurst 11. Him and Dimitriou doing a lot of the hard work, but it's Queggs with the ball in hand.
Crouch! Bind!
Gibson at the back there. Need to feed his charges.
Stay there, 9.
Strong wheel there from Hurst, but
45 degrees.
will be reset. Scrum at schoolboy level, can't go past 45 and not past 1.5 meters. So even if you have a dominant scrum, it means not much at this level.
That's been a bit of a change in the second row for Hurst. Ollie Norman coming off for Joandre van Jaarsveld. Could be interesting to see how he can impact this game. Very strong physical player that can really do a lot to change the game.
Yes, the numberless man, Van Jaarsveld. As the Hurst scrum goes, the Craig scrum goes backwards. But English, calm as you like. Oh, he might have just got this a little bit wrong as the wind again does his job. English will be a little bit peeved at that. He was looking to have that slightly more on the angle, but it's gone dead. So that will be a scrum all the way back from where he kicked it. And on the base of that last scrum, Craigs might have a job on their hands here.
It's unlucky for English there. I mean, obviously we talked about the wind being in the kicker's favour, but you don't want to overdo it and try and push your luck too much.
Bound on, please, now.
Looks is that Van Jaarsveld at the back of the scrum now?
Crouch!
Yes, I think
bind!
Oh no, sorry, Dimitri.
Still Dimitri. Wonder if he might fancy his hands on this one from the back of the scrum.
Hold red!
No, I passed him. 12 on the wraparound there, gets to the edge, up on his feet, does well. There's that man, Van Jaarsveld, short yardage man. Quakes do well to hold him up.
Tackle!
Oh, the knock on there from Hurst, not what they needed. Quakes calmly, just looking to reset themselves.
Scrum advantage over!
That's a heck of a carry there. Joe McCann. Fend there, Calambi on his outside, can't get the ball to him. Absolute talismanic performance here from Joe McCann, the Quegs 5 and vice captain. And there he goes again. He's hard to stop. Rangy, strong, powerful. Attempt to clear the lines here. Arlo Merchant with his hands on the ball. Still in a dangerous position here, Hurst. All in play time's been quite high in this game so far, Ollie.
Extremely high, and I think that's a brilliant thing for these two teams. I think it's something that they both will have learned. And it's unlucky to give away a penalty there, but possession is so key in these short games.
And here he goes, McCann, streaking away the talisman. Cool as you like, will he get there? Held up short. High tackle, penalty try. Penalty try awarded. Believe for the high tackle. Gibson, I believe it was, with the turnover. And then McCann. What an engine on the lad. He has been everywhere on this pitch. Carrying, passing, tackling. Then he has the clear of the thought, the tap and go from the penalty. And look at that. The legs pumping before high seatbelt tackle there from the Hurst 15. And there's an automatic 7-pointer. Joe McCann. Take a bow there, son.
There's the momentum shift, but back in Quegs' way, we saw Hurst really pushing to try and get a try in the Quegs half. But again, it's a bit of a quick change and shift, and it's a great counter-attack by Quegs, but unlucky for Hurst.
Yeah, Hurst with a bit to do now. And there he is. Oh, just gone backwards. Oh, look at that. Fresh pair of legs from number 23. Dexter Cooper. Oh, unfortunately, he's just knocked it on at the last moment. Hurst in the ascendancy, little chip in behind. English rides the tackle, but has just put that one out on the full, unfortunately.
These last 4 minutes can be crucial. It's definitely not impossible for Hurst to come back into this 2 tries, but there's going to need a very strong mentality to finish this game off.
Yeah, I think they'll need one pretty quickly here, Ollie. It's the line out. It's prepared. Off the top it goes. Van Jaarsveld. Little change of angle. Number 3 for Hurst. Zelinze. That's a mouthful. Nishikoma. Oh, strong opportunity there from Queggs, but he's got to let go of it. The referee's called. Off his feet. Gibson, wallop. As he goes back in for the jackal, and he's got the jackal. What a play that by Gibson. Equally as talismanic in this team for Queggs. And if they're to get over the line here today, they've got a lot to thank James Gibson and Ollie McCann for.
Thank you. Thank you.
Clock running down. 3 minutes as it stands on our clock. Hurst are going to give themselves a chance. They've got to strike now.
They definitely need to strike now, and it could. You see this split that we saw earlier. Ned Taggart and Eddie Hemingway on the open side. A lot of space for them. They're two very quick and strong ball players who could do a lot of damage in a bit of a 2-on-2 situation here.
Well, this is where you might expect some sort of Hail Mary trick play.
Hold red.
As it comes out, the Taggart. 1-on-1, as you said, hard to stop with the Fen. Queggs do well to stop him. Hurst, the bit between their teeth. Edge up to the Queggs 22. Seymour, in behind. Can he keep his elbow in? He's done well. Inches, millimetres in that. Dimitru rides the tackle again. Van Jaarsveld, stop him at your peril. A mammoth collision between him and Gibson. Out it comes to Seymour. Taggart. What a hit there from the Queggs defensive line. Relentless from the Queggs boys. They'll be out on their feet if they get through here. McCann with the read. Goodness me, he's impressed me today. Still with Hurst though. Can they make it count? It's now or never really, but back goes the pass. 1 minute left on the clock on the screen, but look at where Hurst are now. Ball was out. Queggs have turned it over. Well, Queggs, if they're smart here, will just run this clock down as English shows and goes, gets his hands on the ball. They've just got to play smart here, wind this clock down. Big up and under there, into the swirling wind. Seymour does well, but he's going to have to go the whole length here, but opts for boot on ball. Doesn't find touch. Clock's nearly in the red, but smart play there from Queggs. Just penning Hurst back.
Retreat red.
Hoping for that mistake. As the substitute, Dexter Cooper, who's had a good impact since coming on. But here come Queggs, just winding this clock down, using their experience. Again, long-time participant of this St Joseph's College Festival. English calls for it, takes his time.
Time is up now.
Kalambi, as the referee calls time up. Kalambi, who broke the hearts of Hurst in the first half, and he's done exactly the same at the end of this second half. And he has put it beyond doubt to send Queggs Wakefield through to the bowl final here at St Joseph's College.
Yep.
Kalambi with space, you're always backing him. In, out, beats one defender, shrugs off another, and just those fresh legs pays dividends as Queggs with a all-encompassing performance there. That man Kalambi with 2 tries. Valiant effort from Hurst there, Ollie. What have you got to say on that?
Yeah, I thought it was definitely a valiant effort, and they showed signs of being a great team. And it's been the same, I think, with a lot of teams this tournament. you've got to take your chances. You have to take your chances. And when you have the possession, which we did in the end, we did have the possession, but once you give them that little look in, you give them that little peep after they were 3-0 up, then it can all turn.
And that is the full-time whistle here. The conversion didn't quite get over, so that is 19 points to 3. Queggs Wakefield.
Yeah.
That was an entertaining watch. Watch out for them in the final, as a few of the boys look up to the commentary box, giving their nod of appreciation. Gibson and McCann, two of my personal favourites. I think they were exceptional today. Look out for Queggs in the final, I say. Commiserations, Ollie.
Thank you very much.
Good luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you.
As we get ready for our next game in the plate semi-finals.
Nice to speak to you. Who else we got here? Hello, everybody. Is it going to rain this afternoon? What's going on here? It's going to rain. 5 o'clock. Oh, that's fine. We'll be nearly wrapped up by then. Good stuff. Nice to see you all. Who else? So, who are you watching on today? And who's he representing? Oh, St. Joe's. Very good. So this is a nice one for you. I'm guessing you had this in the calendar a little earlier in the year. And how would you assess the weekend so far for St. Joe's? Rugby or everything off the pitch as well? I like that you picked out the parking attendants. Good. They are important. Everyone putting today together. Wellington coming out to St. Joe's. They're 140 if you reckon.
Welcome back then to the St. Joe's College Festival. And we are here in a plate semi-final. Losers in the quarter this morning. Now facing off for a chance to make it through to a final with some silverware on the line. Whitchurch beaten in stunning fashion by Milfield. They lost by just 3 points. Brighton beaten by Kirkham, and it's a deep kick-off to the 22. Whitchurch, who many were hanging their hopes on after their fantastic performances in day one. They took Wellington really close in the group stages, but didn't have enough to take down Brighton. Milfield, of course.
Here. That's your mark.
And Whitchurch lads are back amongst it. Let's talk about that game this morning against Milfield. Really close.
Yeah, it was a really, really close game. Gutting to lose by 1 penalty, but great game to watch on the sideline.
But it's Brighton who lost to St. Joe's in the final group game, and then therefore had a tough opening game against Kirkham this morning and were beaten by the previous champions. But here's a break to get Brighton going. Without their captain Eastman after injury today. This is a good
great double shot.
Stepping up for Brighton, but the big shot comes in.
Advantage high, 24.
It's another big shot, but this time it is high. Bennett puts in the fend, gets on the outside. Rio Bennett does really well. Soft hands to the edge. This is a real chance for Brighton.
Stay there.
And goes Simpson. Now through the forwards. Svampo takes it in.
No advantage, you
Going to come all the way back for the penalty. Whitchurch under real pressure here.
Yeah, slow start from Whitchurch, but we'll be back in the game.
24.
Max Tabernaire has really stood up with Eastman out. The Northampton Saints fullback at under 17 stepping into fly half. And their line-out leader will be the captain, Caden Vorsnick. Wall sinkers.
Sure we are lower on the tackles.
Again, another big player for Brighton stepping up. Following the injury, Isaac Finn to throw. Svampo Volsnik plays it back, great drive, and there's a half break on up to the 5.
Read this now.
Strong start from Brighton, it's Finn. One-on-one on the turn, trying to get over.
No hands.
Strong defence.
They're up against it here, Whitchurch, but holding Brighton firm. Playing the 9. They're dug out by Warner, cutting back in goes Christie. Still just about 5 yards short. Out of the back now. And it's Bennett, the Saracens under 17, who gets it off the deck. Whitchurch get a hand in there, but back for a penalty.
Go on the line.
Good defence on the try line, but discipline needs to be a bit better.
Yeah, it does, it does. It's been the same throughout the whole tournament for us.
Playing the 9.
Penalty count's letting us down.
Two very young teams here. Brighton with a mainly lower 6 squad. Whitchurch in the same boat.
Careful. We are close to the line. Okay, we've got high tackle. Here we've got playing the 9. Okay, we can't do that. Lower the tackle as well, please.
Well, just the words from the referee. Too many penalties in this area. Isaac Finn with the throw.
It's a great throw. Good
Fantastic pull to the tail.
Okay, now it's blue going down. Right, sorry. All good.
Down they go, just a few inches short. Oh, it's loose at the back for Warner.
Goes himself.
Knocked on. Great defence by Whitchurch. Finally, they have it back, and that is a fantastic shift.
Okay, it's a score. Fine with it.
Well, now they've got to exit though, Whitchurch. Still under pressure here.
Still lots of pressure on us. It's got to be a big kick from Finn Britton here. Make Darren happy at home.
It was first one, balance stability, guys.
Finn Britton, of course, his brother was also a big part of this first team for a number of years.
Yeah, the Britton brothers.
Use it now.
Oh, pick and go from the back of the scrum, and there might be a bit of space out wide. It's been spilled. You can't knock the intent, but it's a tough ball for Anthony to take on the edge.
I think it was the right option, just unlucky there.
Oh, Whitchurch.
Back under pressure now.
Back under pressure, but also back at the tournament.
Okay.
Excellent performances on day 1. It must be good to be back here at St Joe's.
Yeah, very happy we've cemented our spot in the tournament next year. Hopefully we'll make it further in the cup.
Absolutely, we want to see how these two young sides develop next season. With still so much rugby to be played this year, of course. Ted Warner, namesake of the St Joe's College captain, but now at 9 for Brighton. Tavernier, out the back, a hint of crossing, but what a take on the spin. Off goes Bressard, and now it says wide. There's one man over. Anthony gets across. Great shot to cover for Whitchurch. Oh, great base from Warner.
It's gone.
It's going to be no advantage there. No
we need to exit out here now.
9.
Warner took off there once he had the ball in hand. Showed a great turn of pace, but unfortunately knocked on.
We're on the 5. We're on the 5, on the 5.
We need to really get the ball off the park here, relieve some pressure. Played in our own half the whole first half.
Indeed, 5 minutes in, closer to 6, over halfway, and Whitchurch just haven't had a sniff as of yet. Still level though.
Okay, I'm going to go on the other side. Guys, you need to hold it. We're on bind. Make sure you maintain the height.
Don't want to get bogged down in this scrum, need a clean exit.
Sure. You go far, okay? Crouch! Bind! Set!
I'm not sure where the chants are coming from. I think it's the home side who are preparing for St Joe's, getting on Whitchurch's side as Britton clears it away. And with the wind in his back, it's a fantastic nudge.
It's a very, very good exit from Finn.
You're going to be there.
And we are in Brighton's half for the first time.
24. I can't have you on the shoulder. I want you on the side or on the back, please, next time.
And obviously the plate semi-finals, Cheltenham College. Unlucky to lose this morning to a very strong Wellington team. They're in the other semi-final. They'll likely be through to the plate final, which will be the penultimate game here on pitch 1. Brighton win the line out. And will they meet the likes of Cheltenham College in that final.
Oh, that's
well
a monster
met.
shot
In
from
midfield, it's Antonu coming off his wing to make the hit.
Oh,
Presser, oh, it's Bennett. It's Bennett who's going to get away here. Rio Bennett, another outstanding covering shot.
unbelievable defence from Ruben.
Fantastic covering from Whitchurch, but Bennett was almost away there.
Back in our own half again though, we've got to get the ball back in their half.
Brighton made that look very simple. Cutting through the line.
Yes, I know, but
A lot of tired bodies in the Whitchurch team.
And big targets in the line out here for Brighton. Looking to disrupt.
More inside 5.
Otto Dombrow looking to get stuck in. Looks even more
That's a
like his
great
older
ball.
brother now that he's got the head tape on as well.
Big bows.
Advantage. 6 red outside.
Penalty advantage for Whitchurch. Good bumping carry by Williams, but the penalty goes.
Number 6. Side entry. Thank you.
Svampol side
Number 6,
entry at the
red,
breakdown.
side entry.
And Britain with another touch finding opportunity.
Oh,
almost a fantastic kick. Just about kept in play, and now Brassard can put boot to ball. Slotting in at fullback.
Attacking option now.
Indeed,
Nice
Whitchurch with
cycle.
ball to play. It's Holmes who takes it down. Slow ball, so through the forwards.
Lovely carry from Millsy.
Ashton Mills up to the gain line. Sniped down the short side, little delay on the offload. What a carry.
Oh.
Just knocks on at the base. Whitchurch trying to play at speed. They can't nail it this time.
We're here. We're here. The mark is
Bit of
here.
a stop-start game as we approach the first half. That was the best looking phase of attack for Whitchurch. Brighton still have a minute before the break to try something here.
Long bind on that one. Long bind.
Well, I think after how this first half's gone, Whitchurch would be happy to go into the break level.
Yeah.
Good stand back on.
Good defensive shift from Whitchurch, but just we haven't had enough ball in hand in their half to really show what we can do. We're a dangerous side with the ball, but we haven't had it enough.
Set.
Warner with the feed. Penalty.
Oh, massive scrum.
Was waiting to see which way the referee's arm was going to go.
Thank you.
And now Whitchurch have a huge chance before half time. Thought maybe post might be the option from there, but they back the maul.
Yeah, we're a confident side.
And they'll look to score right before the break. This would be heartbreak for Brighton, really, who have been on top in this half.
On my AR.
But now under real pressure for the first time.
Shepherd with a throw. X-fly half.
To the front.
Okay, second is good.
And it's fly half. Look at come fly half, who has to make the tackle. And misses it. Off goes
Another
the Queen
break.
second row. It's
Another
Wolsink.
knock on in there.
On the rumble. Offload for Swampo, hits the deck, and that'll take us through to the break. Brighton had their chances in that first half, they didn't take them. And then when Whitchurch were presented with a real opportunity, they themselves were unable to grasp it. So at the break, 0-0 here, with 10 minutes still to play in this plate semi-final. Reasonably long second half in the end, with this pitch already a touch delayed following an injury earlier. And tough for the players to get back onto their feet after that gap.
Whitchurch need a big start from kick-off now.
It is Whitchurch in that light blue and black trim, playing right to left here in the second half. Still level in the semi-final.
Big bomb squad, come on, Sonny McKay in the row.
The captain.
Louis Allen in back row.
Whoa, what a take on the kickoff!
Oh, he's only been on 10 seconds, he's going to score.
Still a fantastic drive. Welcome to the game, Louis Allen.
Oh, massive impact, there goes Sonny.
McCabe, the captain, switch on the inside. How close are Whitchurch here? Cleek at the tail. Still short, the Welsh international. Now they have to spin it. Britain out the back, put down. And is this a chance for Brighton now to counter? It's dragged into touch and Brighton will have the line out. Great recovery from Bresson once the ball came loose, but that's a huge moment in the game.
That is a much better start from Whitchurch there. The bomb squad's come on. Vinny Cleek, big carry, Sonny McKay. Louis Allen with the monster take and break.
I feel like you needed to come away with points there after such a fast start. Wolfsnick, good taking the line out. Chance for Bryson to exit.
We are outside. Over now.
Well, they've taken it outside the 22.
That's good.
But they're not looking to kick just yet. Bennett lays it back. Penalty.
Oh.
Quick tap as well. Excellent work from Warner. But the knock on gives it back for Whitchurch. Good carry by Williams. Well, they were looking for the not 10 there. McCabe getting stuck in as the latch.
Okay, advantage is over for knock
But
on.
it didn't come, so instead knock on advantage and then knocks on again. And is this the break finally for either side?
Tackle.
Stop.
It's another big shot that time from Jack Jones.
Psycho killer.
It was Zach Holmes this time it was who made the shot. Whitchurch have been putting in some big hits, piling bodies into the wings. It's a bit scrappy to start the second half. Brighton looking to play with freedom though.
Stay there, move back a bit.
Shepherd. Overthrown this time. And it's Isaac Finn at the back of the line out.
Backward.
Always backwards, little loose again.
Tackle. No.
Brighton should have possession halfway. This is a much nicer move. It's Christie. Bennett, soft hands on the outside of Wolfsnick. Wolfsnick with a strong carry.
Yeah, that's a lovely penalty there.
Possession changes hands again.
Oh, Wayne Thomas coming on. Replacement hooker.
Who?
Monster of a front rower.
Okay.
But it's Britain into the wind here. Doesn't find touch, that's a mistake.
Darren's not going to be happy with Finn.
It's a lovely little run from Bresson who gets it out the back door as well. Brighton have possession again. Neither side really looking like scoring at the moment. And it's a good option to clear from Taverner. Massive kick. But it's the vice-captain Turner. Returns fire.
Keep going. Well done. Thank you.
Well, it's just bounced up unkindly there for Bresson, but no knock on. Tavernier over the top again. What a kick that is. Another unkind bounce, but here's Johnson.
Sorry, it's a knock on. Leave the ball.
Spotted by the AR in the end. It's a knock on.
Thank you.
Now, Whitchurch are in trouble.
We are in trouble indeed.
Thank you, Toby.
Well, it's unfortunate there for Johnson. It was an unkind bounce. He had to recalibrate pretty sharply there.
Go low. Guys, by instability.
Best chance of the game for Brighton.
I'm going to move back. First setup.
Maybe
going to be another scrum penalty for Whitchurch.
There's been a few of them already in this tournament. Whitchurch have been powerful at the scrum. Straight down.
Okay, both are going down. We're going to reset.
Got Vinny Cleek in the front row. Welsh under 18 also with Cardiff.
Okay.
Looks like the kind of range that Teddy O'Shea will have a strike.
okay, or on the back, not on the shoulder, please. Let's go reset.
Fucking hell.
Both going down.
Ted Warner's a
Long
feed.
bind, please. Crouch.
Halfway through the second half, still scoreless
Bind.
in this plate semi-final.
Set. Stay there, 9. Yeah. Use it.
Dug out by Warner. Wide from Tavernier, it's a good carry.
Take a roll now.
Excellent work from Brighton. Quick ball for Warner, could be deadly.
13.
Lovely offload for Caden Walsink. And eventually, Brighton are over. Walsink got the pass away, and round the corner came Max Tavernier, the Northampton sec. That's a lovely line to open things up. Walsink timed his run, found the hole. Good whereabouts to make the offload, and through a sea of navy blue, Brighton have a try. It's a big carry by the Quinn second row. Brighton are in front, and you have to admit that perhaps they deserve this lead.
Yeah, they've been on top of Whitchurch the whole game. I think our defence has been fairly solid for both halves, but Brighton deserved some points.
Warner's been on top.
Timing, Blacks, please.
The 9, he's been outstanding so far today.
Whenever you're ready.
Kick to come. We head towards the closing stages, really, of the tournament in this semi-final. The take off the kick-off from Finn. Big shot comes in, but Isaac Finn wears it really well. Good option to clear.
Retreat now, retreat 16.
Big kick from the try scorer Tabernet. Here's Britain. Options inside and out. Standing start, really, for the 12, Jack Jones. Davis.
Over, it's lost now.
Good support from Cleek. Another good line, but he might be isolated here. Brighton over it. Ah, it's a turnover.
12, behind, please.
Well, he did look a bit isolated there, and how big a moment will that be for Brighton in this knockout game? Right option to go for touch as well. Good kick from Taberner.
The hands of Turner.
Unfortunately, it's been kept in play from a Brighton perspective.
Okay.
Turner with a big carry, but put down by Harrison. Great carry by McCabe, the captain.
No. You've got 5.
Britain out the back. It's a long looping pass, but a bit of space for Whitchurch. Over the top it goes.
On the volley.
Forwards.
But a forward pass is the call. It was put down regardless and cleared into touch. Well, we love to see it, running it from deep. But when it goes wrong, you can be in trouble here. And Whitchurch are once again on the back foot.
What's happening on your side? Yeah.
Brighton narrowly lost to Kirkham, who have got Milfield in the semi-final. What a game that'll be over on pitch 2. Whitchurch beaten by Wellington. Another great game.
Is it now?
So another big scrum from Whitchurch.
Indeed, they've got a bunch of handy operators in the locks and in the front row.
45 degrees.
Just a reset for now. It rotated a little too much there. Maybe Whitchurch will be rewarded next time. Warner still with responsibilities to feed.
Let's go. Stay there. Stay square. Stay square. Crouch.
Maybe it's Teddy O'Shea this time, the number 8. You might have a go.
Set. No. Okay.
Good shot. Whitchurch penalty.
Here, you're bringing it up.
Well, it's so hard to get scrum dominance in under 18, but Whitchurch are managing it. That's 2 penalties against the head.
Yeah, I think our scrums and mauls have been most dominant in this tournament.
Britain does find touch this time, comfortably. And Walsnick looks to organise the defence. Tom Brow right to the front of the line out.
Line blue.
See if O1 can keep this one straight. And it
Excellent
is.
throw. Outstanding.
Is attacking the player, good?
And a bit of contact allows them all to be formed. It's cleanly at the tail by Williams.
That's a more now, no. Change his bind.
Penalty
Blue, change
advantage.
bind.
Changing their bind.
Five,
That's
sorry.
the call from the referee. Cleek looking to dig it out.
5 blue, you change your bind.
Got to go to the corner here.
5 blue, changing your bind.
This will be their final chance.
5. Yes. No.
This is last dance for Whitchurch. Well, that is unfortunate.
Oh, Britain.
Well, we missed it on the replay, but a regulation kick into touch. Britain looking to get the extra edge, and it's instead gone dead. And that's a rather unceremonious end to this game. No grandstand finish for Whitchurch. Their tournament's over with just the playoff left to play. Brighton through to the play final. But it's good to see Whitchurch back. And these are two young teams, with Brighton still a game to play, but two young teams that will be in fine form next season as well at St Joe's.
We'll be back next year ready to win the cup.
Absolutely. St Joseph's College Festival will be in its 40th year next season, and Whitchurch and Brighton will both be competitors. Brighton through to the plate finals are likely played Cheltenham College, but it's a trophy semi up next. It's Wellington, one of the informed sides in the nation, taking on the host St Joseph's College.
So then next up on pitch 1 we do have the big one, everybody, the trophy semi-final. St Joseph's College taking on Wellington, so now is the time. If you are not at pitch 1 already, get yourselves there. We are moments away from welcoming out St Joseph's College in one of the biggest games of the weekend. It is the trophy semi-final here on pitch 1. St Joseph's College taking on Wellington, that is next.
Just in case Kirkham and Milfield didn't hear the first couple of announcements, Kirkham and Milfield will due on pitch 2, please. So hopefully you've arrived by now and make your way there.
Righto guys, it's semi-final time coming up very shortly. St Joe's v Wellington College right here on pitch 1. And a man with a lot of experience about big games is Kevin Maggs, former Bath and Ireland international great, but here representing the RFU with the Irish qualified programme. We've heard from the universities who are scouting for players, but Ireland are looking for a few talents as well.
Yeah, we're looking for Irish qualified players that are either born, their parents are born, or their grandparents are born in Ireland to hopefully come into our pathway to play Ireland under 18s, under 19s and under 20s.
So what happens from that point? Say you get, selected for Ireland 18s. What does that then look like for you afterwards? Are you joining a province? Can you still go to uni in England? What's the crack?
Yeah, a lot of it is will depend on what their rugby opportunity looks like. Okay, so if they do come all the way through the IQ programme, first of all they come on tour with us to Ireland at no expense to their families or anything like that, to play against the provinces. So they play against the best players in Ireland in their age group, and sometimes some of the younger players play up, and then that is their opportunity to be seen by all the provincial and national staff. And then hopefully from there, if they're interested in going to uni in Ireland, then we can look at their opportunities both from an educational point of view and from a provincial point of view as a rugby opportunity.
Exciting stuff. Who are some of the guys that you found in years gone by?
So some of the guys, the current guys, so one of our main players, he's our poster boy, is Che Mullins. He's a local Bristol lad like myself, from Brislington. His grandfather is from Ireland like mine, so very similar story, but we put him into the Sevens programme in order for his development, so as he would get more touches on the ball and work both sides of the ball and work on his contact skills. and he's gone on then to be to win World Series medals. He's become an Olympian then. He played in Paris last year at the Olympics, you know, and they were unlucky not to get a medal. So, and he's gone on now to be 2 development tours with Ireland in South Africa, where they've been unbeaten, and hopefully he'll be a future international like myself.
That's a very, very cool journey. I think the Olympian stuff particularly is absolutely awesome. Right, let's talk about what's going to happen right here on these blades of grass. We've got the tunnel forming up here. As I said, you played in some massive games in your time, in your career, for Bath, Ulster, for Ireland. What's going to be going through the heads of the St Joe's and the Welly boys now, and I guess how can they harness it positively for what is going to maybe be the biggest match of their careers in their lives, certainly at schoolboy level?
Yeah, well, this is the business end of the 2 days now of rugby for these guys, and they'll desperately want to reach the final. And it's which team can come out, you know, hitting the ground running, get their forwards in the game, and get some quick ball and get some points on the board. If they can get some points on the board early, then they've just got to hold on and hope their defences hold out. But what an exciting weekend this has been.
Yeah, I mean, early points are so key, aren't they? That time just evaporates on the clock. We saw it in that dramatic shootout when you thought that Joey's weren't going to get back, and finally they got that score. And then Wellington as well, 6-3 against Cheltenham, you know, just one kick in it.
Yeah, small margins, and that's elite sport. And these guys, you know, what an experience for them, but it's so crucial now that they've got to be disciplined in and around the breakdown and when they get in the opposition half, because they can't give away any penalties, because it gives the opposition all the momentum going into the last few minutes of the tournament.
It is very, very exciting here on pitch 1 and on pitch 2. In a moment, we're going to know who our finalists for the 2025 edition of the St Joe's College National Schools Festival is going to be. I'm not going to ask you to put your head on the chopping block and say who's going to be the winner, Maxi, but one thing that we can guarantee, it is going to be a seismic moment for Wellington College and St Joe's College right here on pitch 1, and we can't wait to bring it to you.
This may well be the biggest game in a decade for St Joseph's College. They are one game away from the ultimate prize, a final in front of thousands of home supporters. But there is a huge obstacle in their way. A black and yellow wall. Wellington College, champions in 2019. They have winning pedigree, they have elite players, and they will have a plan to stop St Joe's. No Mark Pattinson for this game, he just couldn't bear it. With his son Benji starring for St Joe's today. The St Joseph's College, they will be made to wait for this moment, these fans. Kirkham Milfield already underway on pitch 2, but in a second, it's the main event. It's St Joseph's College taking on Wellington. They really are making Wellington wait. They're still tucked into the corner, the away side. But it won't be long until they take to the main stage. I wonder what words are being spoken in the changing room now. Situated just off Main House, in front of you there behind the gazebo, tucked away in their facility. What could possibly be said after going through that heartbreaking penalty shootout? Milfield have opened up the scoring on pitch 2. What a final it would be. Milfield taking on Wellington or St Joe's. We are just moments away from the host running out on the main field here at Belstead Road in a huge semi-final. And such is the occasion that I've been joined by Angus Savage for this one. Angus, the games don't get bigger than this.
Oh, it's absolutely massive, isn't it? I've just welcomed Kirkham Grammar School and Milfield onto the field in the other one. That's absolutely huge. But in terms of the context of the history of this tournament, St Joseph's playing for a place in the final is absolutely massive. They've not been there since 2013, the last time they won this. That is 12 years. That is a long time between drinks. They are fully up for this, and they've got, as I said yesterday, the best team I've seen since that 2013 team. But, Wellington College are a serious outfit.
Wellington College having an unbelievable season. They haven't even shown us their best, frighteningly enough. Having taken down Cheltenham College 6-3 in the quarters after a tough day one where they were 3 from 3, but close games, all of them. St Joe's blew their group away and then sneaked through in a penalty shootout against Berkhamsted. And here they jump. First, of course, the substitutes to join the tunnel. How will Wellington shape up? The game starts right now, the mental side, it begins here.
And have you heard, I've just heard news that Wellington College were told opposition must be on the pitch first. So they had about 3 players just with a toe on the white line here, saying we are on. They were refusing to move. The tension is building here.
Here they are. Red and white warriors, everyone with the hopes of a school, of a town, of a city, of a county on their shoulders. 1997 to 2013, St Joe's were competitors. They've been in the wilderness for so long, but now they're on the edge of glory here. Fantastic response from Wellington, though. Outstanding, Angus.
Oh, Wellington College are laying down the challenge. And do you know what? They're just refusing to do anything they wouldn't normally do. They'll be on the pitch when they want to be on the pitch. They'll form up to receive the kickoff as they will. They're paying no attention to what St Joe's are doing. They're just playing their own game. As you said, Wilf, the mind games start long before the game starts here. This is brilliant drama.
Wellington will kick us off in that famous gold and black from right to left. What's in need to get us started? Captained by Ben Allen today. This will be their greatest test, St Joe's, of the tournament so far. Joey's is the call. Wellington with kickoff. We're underway. And it's an excellent take from Backup to get us going. Warner, the captain, chopped down short of the 22. And here's Bibby. Inside. Big carry from Hurst, but Wellington, they'll stand up to every shot here, Angus.
Yeah, defence, as we've seen all weekend, all day today, is key.
Oh, so casual, out the back from Rowe. And Hurst linking up with Warner, and wide they play. St Joe's playing with intent straight away here. Lewis, interception! Elijah James! Right out of the post. It's a knife to the St Joseph's College heart. Right at the start of the game.
Elijah James, the vice captain, with a major play I was about to say, Welly are defending so tight. They've got men in the backfield. They were almost egging St Joe's to try and go on the outside of them. And lo and behold, it was a trap. It was all a trap, and Jays was prepared to just jump in and take it. And he knew from miles out he was going under the sticks.
Full set of 7 for Wellington. And now St Joe's are tasked to respond. Good take, not an easy one, just behind him on the way through.
Skills had to be so sharp there from Jays, but he was equal to it.
Now we see the making of this side.
Yeah, this right now is the moment where we learn everything about this St Joseph's College side. How do they respond to what's been laid down in front of them by Wellington College here?
Well, clean take off the kickoff, that's the good start. Dug out by Thorpe. Now Wellington will look to set the clearance.
Carries back on the fringe.
Thorpe's had a fantastic 9 in the scrum half, but he's going to have to keep this one in play. Patterson underneath it. His first chance of the game to stretch his legs. Good clear out. And here's Bibby. Hurst down the short side. St Joe's with possession on halfway. They've got to use every opportunity. Piling in, go Wellington. And they've turned it over. And it's Hurrell with a big carry. Slow ball for them. Wellington won't mind. They'll set a platform. And it's Rory Hill putting boot to ball. Here's Patterson. Gets it away.
Retreat, White, retreat.
Wellington with ball in hand. Driving over the 10. Here we go. Rory Hill down the short side. It's Jays. Big tackle to disrupt.
Always backwards against
Jason Hill on the short side. The most frightening little link up in schoolboy rugby at the moment. St Joe's have managed to force the knock on.
Yeah, St Joe's defending with all they've got right now. They're under pressure, behind on the scoreboard. Wellington throwing things at them, but St Joe's at the moment withstanding the pressure, defensively stepping up. Now a chance with ball in hand to try and show us something.
It's a cracker on pitch to another semi-final. Kirkham having just scored against Milfield.
Crouch!
But it's scrum time here. It's been a weapon for St Joe's.
Set!
Got drive. Bibby, Lewis. Oh, he's put it down. He's been pretty perfect all tournament as you have to be in that famous old 10 shirt for St Joe's. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we're just seeing, I mean, the crowd here, the pressure building. St Joe's almost just need to get the ball, I think, at this stage of the game and just get it in the right area of the field. Worry about playing a little bit later on. Just get yourself in a part of the field that you feel comfortable in. Wellington College here with a great platform to play off. And I tell you what, that man Jays involved a lot early on, but I think off a set piece like this, look for the running line of Rory Hill, the winger.
For Jays, penalty St Joseph's College. That's a huge moment, Angus.
That's massive. Wellington College thought they were in. Penalty at scrum time. Massive for St Joe's. What it also tells them is that the next time they've got a scrum, they're already in the referee's head as having the upper hand. Could be telling. By the way, in that other semi-final, I've just had a quick look. Milfield leading against Kirkham Grammar School 12-7. It's an absolute ripper over there too.
Lewis makes no mistake. There is no space for them anymore.
End of the white.
Big line out, huge line out. St Joe's have been excellent here so far today and yesterday as well. Warner in control, up he goes, no contest from Wellington. Bloomfield has it, now he leaves it for the hooker.
Penalty advantage. What?
Penalty advantage for St Joseph's College.
Give me a number, Ollie.
Waller out the back, Lewis, crossfield, plenty out there. Oh, the bounce of the ball, so unkind. But we'll come back for the penalty, which is inside the 22.
I'd like to see exactly where it is. There'd be a temptation. 7-0 down, maybe it's too wide. I was going to say there's a temptation to take the points here, come back for more later, but I think you've got to go to the corner now, given where that penalty is on the field.
And given now St Joe's love a rumble at them all.
How good is it having the Army band playing along to side this as well? Loving it.
Great to have them here. They only add to the atmosphere. Milfield, Backer and Warner, the targets here.
Time on.
Almost stolen by Harold, but he steadies them all. And St Joe's have got moving.
One out, two.
Good work from Wellington to slow it down. Bibby plays away. Waller out the back. Maybe a chance out wide. Pattinson, Rowe, surely now. Back against the grain and denied. Great defence from Wellington.
No hands, Black, lost.
Classic old school drift defence there.
To the forwards. Blumfield.
Come on, please, mate. Tackle, back foot. Penalty advantage.
Quick pick and go. Another penalty for St Joe's. They have to take this chance. Penalty advantage, so they'll fling it wide. Pattinson, little hitch kick, taking on James. Great tackle by the 12. Slow ball, around the corner they come. Yes! He's made it! The fly half comes racing round the corner. It's an outstanding finish.
What a finish. Airborne, one-handed into the corner. I thought for all life he was going to be tackled into touch. Look at this, he gets himself in the air. As the pass comes, I thought Wellington should have countered that ruck a little bit, but look at this, gets his feet in the air. Outstanding.
So deep in the corner. An outstanding finish, as you say, Angus. It's tough to get on the outside of Rory Hill like that. Big kick to equalise. Couldn't be any further in the corner. Can he add to his own score? Oscar Lewis. Not the connection he's after this time. But I'm sure he'll be back for more. He'll need to be if St Joe's want to get into this final. But we've got a game on here, Angus.
We certainly do, and from a St Joe's point of view, kind of, it's in a weird way, it's no different to being level because they just know we need a point. We need points to get in front. Wellington College, the only difference for them, they still have that lead. They can play field position here.
Great take by Strath, Backer. Flying Dutchman through the air. Warner taking on Kurtzia.
Carried back.
Charge down. So there's no offside, so Waller can take it. Fortunate there for St Joe's to get it back. Right, Lewis caught. Harrow over the ball. Penalty though. Goes St Joe's College way.
Difficult that one from Wellington College. It's so tempting, isn't it, to go and challenge for the ball, but actually they've got the narrow lead. They're in the right part of the field.
White, you've got one.
Don't give St Joe's an out. Make St Joe's play out.
Good effort from Harold, but not releasing is the call. And it's St Joe's line out around about halfway.
I'll put Black on the line for me, okay? Thanks, sir.
It's a fantastic shot on Lewis, but unfortunately there, Harold just doesn't release. It's a good call.
Good compete.
Bibby swings it away. Lewis. Oh, it's a big collision. James getting involved again.
Then knocked off. Rip was good, knocked on by 7 on the floor.
Contact, then knocked on. St Joe's are getting some fortunate nudges here.
Yeah, there's little things going their way at the moment, last couple of minutes, aren't they? Interested to see how this scrum goes. Last scrum, St Joseph's penalty. Will that be in the referee's mind still? Will Wellington College have sorted out where it went wrong last time, or will St Joe's feel they've got the edge and just make hay while the sun is shining in that area of the field?
Set.
No sun shining here at St Joe's. There's a real chill in the air. Reverse of the penalty against the head. Wellington have it, and immediately they look to the post.
16 White up.
I was going to say, sticks. It's worth it. You get field position even if you miss here. I sound like a broken record, but field position is everything. It's absolutely everything. They've gone for the corner.
Well, I saw straight away
White,
the captain
you can take the line, White.
Put his arm up towards the post, but further discussions, and they have gone for the maul. St Joe's maul defence has been strong though. Plenty of options in there. Hurrell, the biggest target. They go to the tail, and then dummy up the centre. Quick ball. Through the forwards. Oh, it's a big carry.
No white hands, no!
Big take from Corney. Round the corner they go. Is there a bit of space? Oh, it's a beautiful pass. Forward. Oh. Spoke too soon. And to the break we go. With St Joseph's College just 2 points behind.
Fine margins here on pitch one of the St Joseph's Festival. A storm is brewing out there. I tell you what, there's a storm brewing out here as well. It's coming.
10 minutes to go. St Joseph's College 2 behind, but in the fight in their semi-final.
Here we go then, 10 minutes of this semi-final remaining, 2 points in everybody up.
Who will be the hero? Who will light up this game? Lewis kicks it out. Fantastic take from Hurrell. Under so much pressure, Wellington have it. High tackle in the end.
Above
tough for a man the size of Strath back Angus.
Certainly is. It certainly is. Just a little update early on. Over in the other semi-final, Milfield still leading 12-7. 5 minutes left on that one.
White
We've got some good teams in these semi-finals.
Full 10 here for the host, but they are behind. Wellington looking to spoil the party. They have a line out. Cuts here. Perfect line out. Into the ball they go. Quickly away at the back. Here's James. Chopped down by MacArthur. Good work in the midfield. And flung away through the centres. Hurrell, good hands. Hill on the outside. Well met. But a lovely offload. Oh, it's outrageous. It is remarkable. It is the highest quality. And it's Wellington on the board for a second time.
Talk about skills under pressure. This is about as high a level of pressure as schoolboy rugby has. And Wellington College have just executed brilliantly. Rory Hill, I don't even know how he got that one away. This is a delightful offload as well. And then it's a run in from there, but how did he get that ball away?
There's one offload. Here's an even better. That is unbelievable.
We've got camera ops here applauding. We've got St Joe's media staff aghast, open-mouthed at this. We've got a touchline that's just absolutely jaw-dropped at that. That's unbelievable play.
You've still got 20 seconds, Black.
20 seconds on the kick. And it's a crucial kick as well. As it would take St Joe's 2 scores behind.
That's now 10.
This is such high-level stuff. This really is. This is top quality schoolboy rugby.
It is an important kick because now St Joe's need 2 scores on the board. It's Hampton behind the post. who have got their yellow and black brothers in their minds. But it's a kick-off for St Joe's. Still time, 7 minutes, an age at the St Joe's College Festival at least. But a clean take off the kick-off by the captain. Big shot from Duffy.
On the fringes, step. Use white step.
Close to offside, but no cigar from Wellington. So here's Lewis under pressure, but gets it away. Bibby goes direct. Manages to get the release and keep the ball rolling. Backer taking on James. Bibby through the forwards. It's Hurst. Big ball carrier number 8 from Sachs in South Africa. Lewis. Duffy. Oh, he's just about managed to flick it back.
First by White, then by Black.
But again, Kurtzia has flown off the line and won it back for Wellington.
Oh, it's just relentless defence from Wellington College. Will, I'm absolutely gutted. I've got to run over to pitch 2 because it's about to finish up over there, and I've got to be on field to talk to some of the coaches and players, but I don't want to leave this one. It's so good. What a game.
Well, thanks for joining us, Angus. Enjoy pitch 2 where Kirkham are close to levelling it up. That's a cracker on the other field as well.
Hold!
Bit of a mess of scrum time, but cleared away. Straight out. Another twist in the tail. And the door is now ajar for St Joseph's College. Overthrown, unfortunately. The men in red and white, and a great carry off the back of the line out. Wellington play again. Wesley upends his man. Good line speed from St Joe's is a thunderous hit. Another big shot, this time from Backer. Wellington happy to play with ball in hand. Backer off his feet. Wellington have a penalty.
5 White.
And Wellington, quite rightly in this position, looking to slow things down.
Good. Time on.
What's the knee? Touch finder. Great kick. And another score. And it's all over, unfortunately, for the hosts. Line out for Kurtzia. Outstanding hooker for Wellington.
Happy
All tournament, been on top form.
6 called, okay? I'll let you set. Happy?
It's a huge line out. A little bit quiet here. Short ball, Kurtzia!
Not 5, gents.
It hasn't gone 5. Kurtzia was bumping his way through. But St Joe's have it back.
Not 5, White scrum.
Nice little trick play, but he didn't throw it far enough.
Let's go, boys.
And St Joe survive, but they're right up against the clock here.
Crowd!
They need to up the pace. They need to bring some intensity, or their journey may be over. Bibby goes blind and kicks it over the top again as he loves to do. Tackle made, over the ball goes to Jones. Hill chips it ahead. Good take from Patterson. Heads down Hill's channel, good tackle.
No hands, Black.
St Joe's have it, but they need to create quickly. Backer over the gain line. Needs some momentum here. Bibby, Ransom, soft hands from Lewis. Wesley taps it on. Here's Rope. MacArthur rushing in. Bibby through the forwards.
No hands, Black.
Up to the game line. Lewis. Fantastic little rumble from Dundee. Finds Hurst. Is that the shove on St Joe's needed? Voila! Backer!
No
Great
hands,
carry.
Black.
Warner! Oh, slipped through!
You've asked for the scrum, gents. We'll come back.
That could be it. On come the changes to try and rescue this, but only a penalty against the head will do. They need 2 scores and they've got 1:30 left. Kirkham have scored a late try on field 2.
Got a couple of subs, said Joseph.
Here on field 1, it might be the end of the road.
9 here, please.
For this very impressive young St Joe's team.
8, 10,
and Wellington's mighty season might go
Crouch. Bind! Have a reset, time off. Have a reset, I need you to find, okay? Yes, time is off still, don't worry. Time on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Milfield have hung on to make the final, but it's the penalty St Joe's needed here.
1 Black.
There is still life in this game. They need a score.
Ollie, hold him,
and they need it quickly.
There's you. There's you. Push. So we're not going. Time off. Step on the mark here.
Time off, send the referee for a few seconds, so this will not be the final play just yet. Backer to the ball they go. St Joe's moving slowly at first.
Once. No more Black.
Voila, out the back. Lewis looks to go himself. Bibby, quick ball. Dancing his way through. Finds Warner. Backer, Lewis, Waller. Back into traffic. Spits out, and Wellington have it.
Knocked on by Black.
Timer for St Joe's. It's the final that many predicted. Wellington are through, where they will play Milfield. The 2 best sides on form this season coming into the tournament. St Joseph's College unable to overcome the might of Wellington, who will go chasing their first title since 2019. But in their way stands the record champions, Milfield. There's plenty of finals to come before then. Before St Joe's, it is the end of the line, but they have done this college proud. The best performance from the home side in many a year. Although they could not go the length, they will be disappointed, but it's a fantastic tournament for St Joe's. Now our attention turns to Milfield Wellington, a blockbuster clash. That's all to come later on this afternoon. Bit of action from the under-11s up next, before it's nothing but finals here on field 1. What a performance by the host, but they just didn't have enough in the end. But it looks like we're heading pitch side to speak with Joe Burnt, who is with the vice-captain Elijah Jays of Wellington.
Elijah, St Joe's Festival finalist, how does it feel?
Yeah, it feels amazing. Last year we came short playing against RGS High Wycombe, so to get into the final this year, I think it's really good. Can't wait.
Yeah, and you played a big hand in that with your try. Spectacular finish as well, like feeling the energy of the moment.
Yeah, I think playing in front of a crowd really gets me going, kind of. I enjoy it, playing against, like being the underdogs here. So I feel like, yeah, that try was, it was good and well read.
It's interesting, you feel like the underdogs here, you know, you come with a big reputation, you guys have won a lot as a group as well in years gone by, but are you sort of feeling that tag a little bit here still?
A little bit. I feel like it was mainly coming to this competition between all the semi-finalists, really. So yeah, a little bit. Losing to Milfield earlier in the season has made us feel a little bit under pressure, but apart from that, I think it's been going well.
Yeah, I mean, you might be facing them in the final. At the moment, it's a kick-off between them and Kirkham. Kirkham getting a try, last player of the game. So it's all drama here. But for you guys, like, you know, you haven't smashed anyone. You've really, like, dug deep in every match. Is that, like, do you feel that's, like, building your character, I'd say, coming into the final?
I feel like as a group, definitely. Every game's kind of been tough for us. We've kind of made it hard in every single game, and I feel like going into the final now, we're just going to go all guns blazing, put everything into it, because we've got 2 weeks holiday after this. So yeah.
Hey, look, we're loving your work. Congratulations. We'll see you in the final.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Look, guys, you don't want to be seeing me. You don't want to be hearing from me. You want to get onto the Pitch 2 stream because it is a kick-off in the other semi-final, Milfield v Kirkham, for the other final spot. Get there now.
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Fleximise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximise, always in your corner.
John Fowlers, your local solicitor.
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Fleximise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions with
Okay, and welcome here to the culmination of the Shield competition. Just as the rain starts to come in, it's been beautiful sunshine so far here at St Joe's. But we've got the Shield final between Hampton School and RGS High Wycombe. I'm about to be joined by someone from Hampton School. I'm just going to grab his name.
Backward.
And I'm joined here by Stan Abel of Hampton School. Stan, thanks very much for joining me.
Here, edge is yours.
Enjoyable week so far?
Yeah, it's been a great week. Boys looking for a good finish to the weekend there.
Stay 10.
So, both schools on similar circuits.
Guys, you have to,
down in the south coast, or south of England, should I say, sorry. Both come through some stoic fixtures so far. Hampton in the black and gold, and RGS High Wycombe in the blue and red. Hampton with the early ascendancy.
With him.
So, just as the rain starts to come in, RGS with the early advantage there. Who are we to look out for in the Hampton team? Stan, I've not been past a team sheet, so I'm going to need you to help me out here with the
team sheet. We've got a few big names in there. We've got Toby Brotherstone, Quinn's on 17s. I think Tom Demon at fullback, really going to be one to look out for again. He's been pretty challenging off kick return. So.
And yourself, are you injured? Are you returning back from injury?
Hampton, line for you.
I'm not allowed to play.
Line is yours.
You're resting.
Hampton, line
yeah,
is yours.
You're resting. You're in one of the
resting.
academies.
Yeah, sorry.
Fantastic. So, RGS High Wycombe with the early voyage into Hampton territory.
Yeah.
You just see the umbrellas starting to go up. As right on cue, the rain joins us here in Ipswich. Strong drive there from RGS High Wycombe. Ball buried at the back of the scrum there. Taken forward. Ed Booth there with the ball, but it's holding on. And an important penalty there for Hampton, Stan.
I think that's Will Olsen there. Really good work from him. Been a great asset over the ball all weekend and all season, actually.
Talk us through, how's the season gone for Hampton so far? Obviously a big weekend this at St Joe's. Just missed touch there, unfortunately. So RGS with the counter, still dry enough to sling that ball around a little bit. Ethan Horn at 10, one to keep your eye on. He managed the game brilliantly for High Wycombe in the semi-final, slotting 55 metre 3-point penalty.
Here, guys.
But go on, Stan, what are you going to tell us about your season thus far?
Yeah, it's been an okay start to the season. I think we've had a bit of a dodgy start. We had a very good cohort leave at the end of last year, so definitely a big change in the squad for the boys, but it's been one that we've tried to work together as a group. This is a big one for us as well this weekend.
So, ball at the back of the scrum for Hampton.
Let's go, use it, hold it.
In a good position to launch an attack from. Fed to the 10. Wrap around move there. They've got to the outside into the wing channel. Strong carry from 14, gets over the gain line. Patience needed. Perhaps a slight change in game plan with the weather coming in for both sides. It's been pretty nice playing rugby playing conditions so far this weekend.
High number 1.
This is the first sign of rain, just in time for the all-important finals.
To be honest, I think it always rains this time on the Sunday. The exact same last year, our plate final, it just started to rain.
Penalty there for Hampton.
High tackle, number 1.
High tackle called.
Here. Number 1, high.
So number 10, Henry Drury, is that right?
Harry Drury.
Harry Drury, beg your pardon. Can't read someone's handwriting here. Harry Drury, Barron's touch for Hampton.
I think that's Mr. Hood's terrible handwriting.
Yeah.
Sure he'll love you for that. PE teacher?
Our backs coach. Very good coach.
There we go, even clearer. So Hampton looking to make the territory count here as the 3 set into the line out. Just overthrown ever so slightly, and RGS High Wycombe have got it.
Forward here.
But it's adjudged knocked on by RGS High Wycombe.
Orange wood, forward.
I believe you guys would play each other in regular block fixtures, RGSI Wickham?
Yeah, I think so. I think we did actually. I think we just edged out over them. But yeah, they're always a good side, and they came second here last year, so definitely always an asset to look out for.
Crouch!
Yeah, one of the leading state schools flying the flag for rugby in the UK, RGSI Wickham. Strong shove there, putting the Hampton scrum under real pressure. Is the ball there? Drury with the slight knock on, just lifted his eyes ever so slightly.
Forward.
Just wonder if the weather is starting to make a slight effect. Maybe that ball's a little bit greasier.
Yeah, I will go. Make sure you keep a high elbow.
On the
tackle. Elbow, no, on the scrum here.
So,
elbow high, okay, please. Let's go.
From half, RGSI Wickham, 21, Zebedee Pearson.
Not in tackle. Not in tackle.
Ready to feed this ball into the scrum.
Bind.
Harry Dent's had an impactful game in the last game in the semi-final. Northampton Saints. As is Ethan Horn, the 10.
Okay, use it now.
Who managed the game so adeptly, but it's gone through his hands. But they're out wide. 15, Thomas Schofield with the little nudge in behind. Rebounded off the feet. Just a little bit of an ounce of what RGSI Wickham can do with ball in hand. Trying to feed that outside wing channel.
Yeah, that's your line.
What have been the team's strengths this year, Stan?
Yeah, it's okay.
I think playing fast off the back of good rocks, but
okay, forward.
yeah, as I said, it's been a bit of a
Just
sticky
a knock-on
start to the
advantage.
season, but, looking forward to some big things off this as well.
Okay,
Drury
advantage
back
is
in the
over for
pocket.
knock-on.
Strong clearance kick there with the wind.
Here.
So a bit of an arm wrestle here so far here on pitch 1 in the Shield final between RGSI Wickham and Hampton. The rain starts to lash down now. Front ball there for High Wycombe. Has it gone 5? Yes, it has.
Stay there.
That's worked quite nicely. Pearson feeding forward runner off of 9. Booth with his hands on the ball. Knocked on there though. Ethan Horn fizzed one out to his centre partner Honey Ben, who just spilt it there, and it's again Hampton scrum centre field.
Here guys, the mark is here please.
Come in! Breathing your ball now. What in? Breathing your ball. Supplant!
Crouch!
Breathing your ball.
Bind!
Let's go boys, come on.
Set!
The start of the finals here at St Joe's. Fantastic week of rugby as the scrum half comes round to the blind side. Drury gets over the gain, a lovely offload,
Knock-on advantage.
but it doesn't go to hand. Slight knock on there by number 14, who's Omar Khan. Was unlucky, that ball just didn't quite go to hand. Been a bit of a sticky game in the middle of the pitch so far, Stan.
Yeah, I think so. The weather's playing a big part here. I think it's been very dry over the past 3 days, but I think it's going to be key to see how both teams adapt to the rain now.
Crouch! Bind! Let's go. Keep the gap. Okay, do not move forward.
What do you love about the St Joe's experience, Stan? First time here?
Oh, no, I was here last year, but yeah, we played St Joe's last year on pitch 1 last year, Saturday. I think the sheer amount of people and like the energy of it always is pretty cool. Great atmosphere.
It's certainly impressive with the flames and the pyrotechnics and bits like that.
Yeah, I thought the fireworks yesterday were interesting.
They were one of my favourite parts of yesterday, as was the Pelican mascot from Brighton College. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I was close up face to face with them.
What's it like staring in the face of an 8-foot pelican?
It was interesting. Sure.
Mackenzie Philpott carries in off his wing. Pearson beats the tight head. Goodman trundles it up.
Stay there, stay there. Backwards.
Backwards calls the ref. Horn sweeps up well. Here goes Philpott.
Over. Leave it.
RGS just managing these conditions ever so slightly better as Ed Booth bullocks his way up the pitch. 13, Thomas Dunmore, the vice-captain for RGS High Wycombe. Strong, high-hanging up and under from Ethan Horn. Well, just about dealt with. But no, RGS have got it back.
He's got the ball first.
But the counter up there from Hampton, impressive.
It's incredible work from Toby quickly at the breakdown there.
Yeah, really relieved the pressure there. As the kick went to hand from RGS, but quickly with the turnover. Hampton just need to be smart here, a couple of phases.
Always be looking for a strong exit here.
Yeah, get out the 22. Drury on that left peg of his. Finds an ample touch. And that is the half-time. 10 minutes gone. 0-0 here in the Shield final between Hampton and RGS High Wycombe. Conditions just grabbing hold of the game a little bit. I'm sure some of the other teams with finals after this game will be watching eagerly to see how the teams manage it. But it's all to play for here. RGS High Wycombe and Hampton. So, as the pitch clears in this Shield final, the game is anybody's. RGS High Wycombe with the kick-off. Ethan Horn with the strapping on his hand, ready to hoist this up into the rainy Ipswich skies. Gone deep. But has he gone too deep? He has. An uncharacteristic mistake there from Horn. And that'll be a scrum all the way back onto halfway for Hampton. Fair play. My co-commentator Stanley said to me he thinks his team could go and use his support. So he's left me for the rest of this half. But yeah, he thinks he's going to go and support his team from down on pitch side, which is more than capable and willing.
Set.
So, perfect position here for Hampton.
Okay.
Strong push there,
hold it.
withheld by High Wycombe. Scrum half Vowles. Oh, that's a testing kick deep into the corner there. Schofield deals well.
Back, retreat.
Just pushes the return infield, but he gets a lucky bounce. An excellent bounce there. Schofield, calm under pressure. Get the feeling that there's going to be fine margins that separate the two this afternoon.
In the line out, you can't just jog in and jump, okay? You have to stop, okay?
So Hampton looking to secure their own ball. They've gone for the back, capably secured. Change at fly half for Hampton. 23, Hugo Vincent Louis.
No, he's strapping.
Come onto the field.
Don't strap in.
21, Sam Vowles at scrum half as well. Out the back. Number 14 there for Hampton. Omar Khan with a bit of space to run. He's broken a tackle or two. Dangerous position here for Hampton.
No.
Advantage there from the side entry from Ed Booth.
Thank you.
Can Hampton make this count? Free chance to play.
Penalty advantage.
as they make their way into the RGS 22. Strong carry there, carries on going. That's the 5 metre line of RGS that you see.
The advantage is over now on the penalty.
Advantage over. Toby Waters fresh onto the pitch, unfortunately. Just can't hold on to the ball. And that's a welcome relief there for RGS High Wycombe.
Sub in. White hand.
So the subs being ringed on.
Guys, make sure you're pushing down.
For Hampton.
Straight, sorry. Not up. Crouch.
0-0 remains the score.
Set.
Cagey affair.
It's 9.
Might we see another penalty shootout if it were to remain the same? But Harrison Dents has something to say about that with a strong carry from the base of the scrum. Pearson.
It's brought back in.
Hits Horn.
Stay there.
Sends it high, hanging. Real pressure catch. You can just see that's the first signs of a slip there on this pitch that's been dry as a bone. But Hampton with space. Khan on the outside. One to beat. Sees Schofield off. Philpott covers. And this is more like it for Hampton, who want that quick ball.
Over.
Can they make it count? Short runners.
No.
Good poach there. Hands on just about. It's the tight head for Hampton. Xavier O'Donnell tries his best to bust the blue and red line. And it's now within the forwards. Smart play here. Pick and goes. Short carries as they get close to the try line. Out wide. Not to hand. Perhaps a little bit ambitious, but they had the penalty advantage.
Thank you. 17.
Hugo Vincent Louis, I beg your pardon. Couldn't quite feed the speed of Omar Khan.
Captain, what's your call? Stay on the line.
Tap penalty coming. Shifted the point of contact there. So close to the line, Hampton. You think there's not going to be a great amount in this game, so if they can get the score here, put them in really good, strong position. But they're looking out the back into the wide channel. Can they hold on to it, Hampton?
Okay, use it, 9.
As they return back to the 5 metre channel.
Tackle now.
Short carry.
Tackle,
Close.
release 5.
Felix Landricum. Stoic defence that from RGS High Wycombe.
No hands, 5, it's a wreck.
Hampton really struggling to get over the gain line. Vincent Louis with the loose ball. Is that Schofield streaking away? No, it's not, it's Philpott, I beg your pardon. And this could be the decisive score. From ruin to jubilation. Mackenzie Philpott on their own try line. He's gone the full length. Hampton so close to scoring. Just a rogue offload there. And Philpott shows a clean pair of heels to go all the way and under the posts in this Shield final for the first score.
4-0.
5-0 to High Wycombe with 4 minutes left on the clock now. So, Ethan Horn just getting a check-in with the ref on how long's on the clock. Wise move, running down that clock. But Hampton will be disappointed from knocking on the door of the High Wycombe try line.
Yeah.
Hugo Vincent Louis just with the rogue offload.
Is it done or not?
With the interceptor Philpott. He shows a clean pair of heels in the final game of this St Joe's Festival for RGS High Wycombe. So Hampton with it all to do now. Clock and conditions against them. Great carry there by Dents.
Tackle now.
How well can
Taken back in.
High Wycombe manage their game from here, which I think will be the difference maker.
Taken back in.
Horn
Retreat 3.
hammers it downfield. The wind gets hold of it. Here goes number 15. Straight down the middle.
Over here.
Still all to play for.
Roll 3.
Converted try would take it to penalties. But they've got a lot of ground to make, and the RGS High Wycombe defence has been dogged all day. As the shots fly in.
Over 19.
Quick ball from Hampton. The two there, hooker, Toby Brotherstone tries his best. Hampton coming onto the ball at pace, making the yards. High Wycombe ready to be patient. Booth flies out of the line, scrags the Hampton runner and just pushes them back a couple of metres. Hampton looking to keep the ball alive. Into the wide channel, Khan calling for it on the outside.
Not on the ball. We're going to move.
Slowly, Hampton edge their way up the field.
Good job.
Tight head, O'Donnell there with the carry, but it's poached there, knocked on by O'Donnell as the clock runs down into the last minute of the game.
We're here.
High Wycombe, arguably favourites to hold on to this lead. Their game management's been excellent all day. As we just look at the replay here, O'Donnell into the contact, just spills, and again, that perhaps wouldn't have happened an hour ago here at St Joe's. But the rain has come in and the game has changed.
Okay, use it now.
Horn picks it off his toes. His kicking game has been supreme today. Oh, coughed up there by High Wycombe, chipped in ahead.
Advantage over.
There's a chase on as it just dribbles out. Good thinking there by Jacob Kusamerek.
Okay. Line is the middle. Line is the middle.
So, if Hampton are going to have a miraculous comeback, they're going to have to do it from their own 5-metre line.
Other side, other side.
There would need to be something spectacular from here.
Other side. All good. Let's go quicker, please, Hampton. It's going to be
Seb
last play.
Habank.
Move back,
with the ball
please.
in his hand.
Right, back a bit. Yeah.
Can he find his man? Overthrow. Hampton, RGS 9 shows and goes high tackle.
High tackle.
Ball's called for quickly. Horn. Bullets for the line. RGS, over they go. And there it is, Wyatt Goodman puts the icing on the cake for RGS High Wycombe.
It's this time, it's this time.
Came from the overthrow, you can see here, scrag tackle around the neck, advantage came. Horn thought he'd try his luck, but you're not stopping Goodman from this distance. And that should be that for the Shield final. RGS High Wycombe, Horn to add the extras, and there you go, full time in the Shield final between RGS High Wycombe and Hampton School. RGS High Wycombe, deserved winners today. Hampton, valiant runners-up. Congratulations to RGS High Wycombe. Commiserations to Hampton School. But a fantastic show from both teams at the St Joseph's Festival this year.
Final that just took place, then the bowl final next. Craig's Wakefield taking on Strath. The plate final as well. Now we are into the trophies. All going on here on pitch 1.
Right guys, as you can see from my drip, I've had to take off my finals day jacket and put the thick raincoat on because the weather has well and truly turned for our finals. It's going to put a completely different complexion on how these climaxes unfold. We've got Strath up against Queggs here, two battling for northern supremacy, and you think about the quality, you think about the performances that these sides have put on this weekend, and here they are in this final, not the big trophy. Plenty of big final action still coming your way on Next Gen Live, guys.
Cheers, Burnsy. Well, yeah, a huge final 3 games in store, and we're starting here on pitch 1 with the bowl. Strath against Queggs. Strath, get us underway early doors. Both of these sides have been so good throughout this weekend. Couple of really close fixtures, some games where they'll feel like a few little chances went begging, but they still have an opportunity to claim a trophy and a title here in the bowl. Strath carrying hard early doors. Looking to get the ball wide. Risky business here in conditions like these. And perhaps sensibly there, Brodie Cunningham decides to go route 1. Next big carry coming in. The good start from Strath, and they're looking to use the boot, putting the pressure on in the backfield. Some lovely jinking darting feet from Marcus English to temporarily get himself out of danger. And the ball is cannoned down the field by Wakefield.
Backwards!
It's gone backwards, much of the relief for Mark Anderson. And now he can counter. Oh! Huge shot comes in. Massive celebrations all round. And your heart goes out to Brodie Cunningham. That one would have felt like he's just been hit by a bus.
Here we go, boys. Let's go, big fucking scrum.
You can see on your screen there it popped up as knock on, but let's have a look at this. Oh!
Here we go.
That is
Fellas, standards have been
brutal.
good all weekend, so let's keep that up, please.
Seconds in. Seconds.
An absolutely massive, bone-crunching tackle
Bind!
that's given Wakefield a prime bit of possession early doors in this final, and now they've got the scrum penalty.
Angle to knee. 3.
No doubt English coming straight in,
Yeah, 3, sir.
Post good.
and he's popped the ball off to Will Hunter, the skipper, who points to the sticks and fancies it from this range.
It depends.
It was Carl Borry who was penalised in the end for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, just a 3 angle and then knee to ground.
Lining this one up then. Here's the skipper, Hunter. Part of the National Cup side last year. It's got the legs, but not quite the accuracy, and we remain at 0-0 here in this bowl final.
Yeah, make sure we're behind, lads.
Strath taking their time, wanting to get this one right.
Backwards. Take them back.
Take them back. So it's cannon down the field, but it
onside from
can't
the
go
winger.
straight out. And it's bouncing and bobbling and into the dead ball area, and Strath
got a line.
Are quite happy to let that one roll across and be dotted down. Been Rooney Douglas, it looked like down there, number 21.
Up it, boys, up it.
And they're taking their time with this goal line dropout, wanting to make sure everything is right for it. English has got it in his hands. He looks up at the sticks like he was fancying a drop goal for a second, but he gets it off to Powell.
Roll blue! Thank you, 7.
Such a good player, Powell, ex-Wakefield Trinity Academy player. Former 9 now in the back row and a gnarly physical runner.
Tackle now!
Graham gets it away. There's a penalty advantage coming for Wakefield now too. English again fizzes that one wonderfully, and now there's an opportunity to draw the final man and go foot to the ground. Wakefield strike first in the bowl final, and in these conditions it's an absolute gem of a try. Have a look here, there's the big old fend, there's the penalty advantage coming. You can see the referee's arm out, and then English fizzes that one wide to the on-rushing Wood, draws the final man. That is some finish and some power out wide to get across. Nice little celebration up to the camera too. A difficult conversion, this one for Hunter. He's nailed it though. Wonderful try from Jaden Kalambe. Just as good a conversion from the touchline from Will Hunter. And Wakefield have a 7-0 lead.
Someone in midfield is pretty tight on the
He's nicknamed Big Play Kalambe because he pops up when his side need him most. And he's delivered right here, right now at St Joe's. Taken by English. Feeds the on-rushing Powell again. He's mapped up and wrapped up by Kyle Borry. And it's been stripped by the Strathallan hooker. Opportunity to respond instantly if they can as the rain continues to pour. Big tackles coming in. Big carry from Reddick.
Scrum advantage, White.
But he's lost the ball forwards. Wakefield.
New penalty advantage, 19 playing the 9.
Clear that one down the field. There's a penalty advantage now too. Strathallan.
19 blue playing the 9.
Compounding the error.
Through the middle, play the 9.
By playing the 9. And that's going to give Wakefield an easy get-out card here.
Let's go, please, White.
Not much distance on that one, but it is safely into touch.
Lads, your tackle height's pretty tight. Let's all just get a bend at the hips collectively for you guys.
And the referee giving Strathallan a message.
Legally, but then he's played the 9. He's part of the ruck.
No, the scrum earlier.
To collectively drop that tackle height a little bit if they can.
Out, knee to ground.
Henry Milliken then, the head boy.
Let's go, please, Craigs.
Watches on as Dexter Cooper throws into the line out. Clean ball. Lovely tip on round the back again, and a big old meaty fend from James Gibson. Qualified forklift truck driver. He was coming through there like a truck, wasn't he? Continuing to keep things moving for his side. Candler, the next to have a go.
Step, please.
Back into the hands of English. Carried back, so he can't find touch, and the ball is going to be fielded back by Strathallan and by Anderson.
White, hold 22. On now, thank you.
Hunter thinks he's seen a bit of space in that backfield. Rooney Douglas has to go chasing after it, and Kalambe puts the pressure on, and puts enough pressure on to force the error. Big high fives coming in for Kalambe from Hunter. That kick drifts out straight on the full. This is a huge opportunity again here for Wakefield.
Fellas, use the tee. Just on the end of the line, please.
Final minute of this first half, and Strathallan have managed to steal the ball
Scrum
back,
advantage, black,
but then
white.
it's been knocked on, and there goes English.
You're good. It's a knock on.
We'll come back. Strathallan thought they'd got the ball back and stripped it on the floor, but there'd been no advantage for Wakefield. And as we move into the final 30 seconds or so here on pitch 1 in the bowl final, there's one last attacking opportunity for this Wakefield team.
Crouch.
What will they choose to do? Will Gibson have a little rumble himself from the base? Will English look to bring in the likes of Walsh and Wood?
Hold!
Well, it's messy ball with pressure coming on. There is English, and the wraparound is beautiful, and the 2-on-1, draw the man, Hunter in, Wakefield ahead, delirium down there for the team in yellow.
Let's go! That is half time, yeah.
Oh, it's a wonderful play right at the end of the half, and the ball skills, the handling skills in these conditions, so good. Scrum was going backwards, but that didn't stop them. The wraparound was so nice. Smith drawing the last player and Hunter skating in. Oh, look at that, so nice. And even if he had needed support, Kalambe was there too. Hunter then, he scored the try. Now, can he convert?
Get in the hole!
I tell you what, he's kissed it off the left upright and in. And Will Hunter has had probably one of the best 10 minutes of the weekend from an individual player so far. And his side, 14-0 to the good in this bowl final. Plenty of work for Strathallan to do.
So then half-time here on pitch 1. Clips Wakefield lead 14 points to 0. A reminder, of course, final chance to see St Joseph's College in action a little bit later on. 3:55 on pitch 2. They will be taking on Kirkham Grammar. That is, of course, in the trophy 3rd and 4th place final. So that'll be on pitch 2. Final chance of the afternoon to make some noise and get behind your St Joseph's College side at 3:55. They're going to be taking on Kirkham Grammar. That in the 3rd and 4th place final on pitch 2.
I'm not staying until 5. Yeah, there is. Next is St Joe's.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know that it's an exciting tournament, I fully understand that. But, Santander, First Direct credit cards or debit cards, whatever, there's a couple that have appeared in lost property, so there'll be somebody out there without their Santander.
Back underway. In the second half of this bowl final, and Strathallan with a mountain to climb if they want to take this bowl trophy away from Queggs Wakefield.
Take them back.
Oh, I stopped myself for a second there. Because Brodie Cunningham didn't know which way to go.
Inside.
And he looked up and there's just a sea of Wakefield bodies around him. Ball is eventually cleared down the field. English just about holds on to that one. And now looks to respond, injecting pace, igniting this game for Wakefield again. But the offload is loose. It's gone backwards, so it's been picked up and tidied up. Great hands on the floor to pick that one up from Wakefield. That was an absolute daisy cutter of a pass. Out the back to English.
Scrum advantage over. Then it's not
And unfortunate there for Strathallan. They had a scrum advantage, and the moment the referee called advantage over for the knock-on, they dropped it themselves.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but you made 10 metres, so we had advantage over. Because you had a line break and then he dropped it. Right here. Much better at the last one, UT. I'm coming back this side, but maintain your standards, yeah?
The referee there, thanking both front rows, an improvement from what he saw in the first half at scrum time.
Crouch!
He wants to see more of that improvement in the second half.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Elbow up.
Big hit comes in, Wakefield get the ball out, and there's English again. Lovely ball into midfield, but it's lost, and Strathallan come away with it now. Cole Petit charging forwards. It's not just the wind, we've got the rain coming down hard here on pitch 1 at St Joe's.
Ball's there. He's putting it into him, I'm not giving you that.
In these conditions, 14 points is a big deficit for Strathallan to try and chase. They're being shoved back beyond the gain line. You've got to feel so sorry for Cunningham, having to do so much of that dirty work for his side. Hamish Mather, the next to have a go. Father Cameron, a former Scotland international. Reddick gets the ball away quickly. That's lovely passing to get around the rush defence from Wakefield, but then there's a sea of bodies there trying to force the turnover. Strathallan survived for now.
No right!
Best passage of play that we've seen from Strathallan so far in this bowl final.
Scrum advantage now.
But the pass drifts forwards, and Dexter Cooper comes away with it in that scrum hat.
Scrum advantage over.
Scrum advantage is over. English just waits and waits and waits, and Hunter, shoves that would-be tackler away from him.
No hands, Blue!
Petit comes back in for a second helping.
Good work, thank you.
Finally gets the full back to ground. And Wakefield are throwing caution to the wind here. Kalambe, what can he do? Well, not much when he gets scythed down like that by Czekoslawski.
Off feet now, Blue!
Pressure coming in. Czekoslawski dives for it, but it's tidied up by Cooper.
Taken back.
It's taken back. It can't go straight out. The Strathallan will field it yet again, and Czekoslawski unable to control that one. You can hear the roars below us.
Thank you.
Wakefield know how big a net gain that is in these conditions.
Into touch off you. Your line out.
And they will have the line out directly below our commentary gantry.
Yeah, that's fine. It's time. I've held time. It's fine.
Strathallan need the ball back. They've managed to pilfer that one at the line out. And they look to try and launch something in midfield. There's a boot that's been launched into the backfield by a Wakefield tackler. The Strathallan still continue to try and charge forwards. The lovely carry in there from Busby Walker. You can hear the shouts of whack him down there. Huge shot. He was offside, so there's a penalty coming the way of Strathallan. and a foot race going on. Tidied up by Wakefield. We'll come back for that penalty though. And whilst you got a credit, I believe it was Henry Wareham.
8 white, offside.
I apologise, James Gibson, number 8, was penalised there. You've got to applaud him.
8. Maintain discipline, yeah?
For how keen he was to make that shot. But when you're side of 14 points to the good, you don't need to necessarily force things. Have a look here, he was offside quite clearly. And it's given an opportunity to Strathallan to try and find a way back into this game. Less than 4 minutes to go. They don't have much time left. Line out is taken well though by Mather.
Penalty advantage, 5 offside.
Reddick ducks and weaves his way around McCann, who was offside.
It's slow.
So a penalty advantage coming back for Strathallan. And the referee helping them out slightly there, saying no, too slow.
Thank you. 5 offside.
They've kicked that one into touch. Not too much distance on it though. That was one of those that surely needed to go a little bit further. Look here, it was a great take by Mather. Then yeah, you could see number 5, second row. We'll be polite, we'll say only a metre offside, but flying through, playing the 9. Easy decision for the referee. Line out is good again from Strathallan. Mather was reaching and they go to the backs early here. Cunningham is again used as that midfield battering ram. Round the corner to Mather, looking for work. Strathallan realigning. Walker setting off.
Advantage, 22.
And drawing yet another penalty. Cooper is penalised.
Time off.
And the referee wants to have a word here.
Captain. We've had 3 penalties pretty quickly, and now we're in this area of the pitch. Discipline needs to improve. It won't just be penalties moving forward. Yeah.
So a final warning goes the way of Hunter and his team. Any more, and now a player down.
Off feet.
Anderson. Oh, again, he's not got much yardage on that. But I don't think you can quite see on the stream just how much debris has picked up around this place in the last couple of minutes either. Now Anderson kicking into the wind. Wanted to make sure there, well, you can see there, can't you, with that sign, just how much it has started to pick up. That's taken wonderfully in the air by Mather. And now the opportunity, but the pass is wild and loose. And it's going to be a scrum if nothing comes from this for Wakefield, which it will be. Showing you that shot of the coffee sign in the wind there. We equally could have turned the cameras on me, trying desperately to hold on to the umbrella up here.
Let's make sure we stay in the values, lads.
Let's fucking go!
Apologies for any language you may have heard from the pack. Into the final minute of this one. Emotions running high.
Okay, time for chats over now, yeah? Let's go.
Strathallan needing a miracle. Wakefield needing to merely hold on to the ball. Taylor puts him. Bounces straight out of the back. And Gibson tidies up.
Let's make sure we loiter here, boys. It's bubbling. Let go, let go!
And English, oh, how on earth has he managed to duck and weave his way out of that one?
Hands, Blue!
Pressure was on and Kalambe then loses the ball forwards. Big fend from the Strathallan fullback, Czekoslawski.
Scrum advantage over.
Next carrier is Fincher Irvine. The game may be gone, but Strathallan want the last say. They continue to go around the phrases and the fringes. Mather was there to support. Bell gets his hands on the ball next.
Hands and feet. Ball's there, own player.
It's spread wide, it's lost forwards, and that should be that. It is indeed. It's Wakefield's day, and you can see the celebrations down there on the pitch. They are your bowl champions for 2025 here at the St Joseph's College National Under-18s Rugby Festival. Commiserations to Strath, congratulations to Wakefield. 2 wonderful tries in tough conditions in the first half, and then a defensive effort of dreams in the second 10 has seen them secure the victory. Wonderful work down there. We can see both teams congratulating each other. There's Kalambe, one of the try scorers.
And trophy 3rd and 4th. Kirkham versus St Joseph's College. Forgive me, I keep repeating myself. I'll get a lot of background chat as well. I'll just repeat that when all the background chat stopped in my area. Sorry.
You can see as Strath make their way off in the distance. That Wakefield team down below, celebrating that one, happy enough with that one, and they are delighted. And I believe we've got a couple of those victorious players down there. Joe is down pitch side with 2 of those Wakefield players. Joe, over to you.
All right, winning vice captain and captain, we got Will and Joe here, getting plenty of stick from the rest of your team. They don't rate your media presence, lads.
No. What can I say really? Three losses first day. Bounce back, attitude change, mentality change, effort change, and we worked hard for each other, all 22 of us. I'm just well proud of the boys to go 9th place from coming last. It's been brilliant. Yeah, really good tournament, and we put ourselves in good stead for the next couple of games of the season.
Like, do you know what, lads? You sort of said, you know, played 3, lost 3, but I watched you day one. I mean, you weren't far off winning 3, you know. Like, the margins of this tournament are so tiny and so tough.
Yeah, we had a game against Milfield at the end, and they're in the final now, and we took them right to the last play with an interception. And it's just the character, a great set of lads and mates and brothers, basically, and that's what's, got us this far. But, yeah, great tournament. Yeah, it's class.
Yeah, good weekend all around. You feel like you saw the brotherhood, the bonds strengthened even more?
Yeah, teams come together massively, taking 22 lads down, and we've just been together all night, 2 team meals back to back, and we've just stuck together throughout in our camp, and we've been brilliant together, and we've played for the team and played for the badge and played for the school, and we've done brilliantly.
Yeah, 18 of us have been here since like 4, 5 junior school, and to come here and play against these lads who bring a massive number in, it's just, hats off to the coach and hats off to the players. It's class.
Hey lads, I'm buzzing seeing your joy, if I'm being honest. And like you know, the wider season, obviously you guys got to the big final last year, you had an epic semi to get there as well. So big ambitions to try and get back to Twickenham?
Yeah, of course. It's hard to build off last season and how successful it's been, but we're just taking every game as we go. We've got Woodhouse Grove next game, home at the Cup, and then win that last 16, and anything can happen from there really. Really buzzing really, and hopefully we'll kick on in this season, put the effort in and the enthusiasm that we've showed today.
Hey boys, it's been our joy to watch you in action. I hope you enjoy the journey home with the lads. And you'll be back next year. We book you in.
We'll be here, but our lads will be here. We won't, but we'll be here in support, won't we?
You tune in on the stream, yeah?
We'll take a week. Get a hotel.
Brilliant.
All right. Good on you, lads. Well done, boys.
Thank you very much.
Good on you.
Cheers.
There you are. That's the bowl final concluded, and now it's the turn of the plate. The teams will work. It's Berkhamsted against Brighton College. 2 fine sides, and another demonstration of the quality that simply oozes from this weekend's rugby. Fabulous finales coming up, and then of course it is the De La Salle Trophy that will be competed between Wellington and Milfield. There is not a minute to be missed. We're loving having your company, guys.
That's really wet, that milk, honestly. There's not much more to on there. St Joe's
Praising the lads. Up the Quegs.
No rest for the wicked. 2 games left here on pitch 1, and we're moving into the plate final. It's Brighton College taking on Berkhamsted. And a big early shot comes in. Brighton clearing their lines. Early Maisie running coming in from Berkhamsted, but they've continued to go forwards too quickly. The referees liking and conceded that penalty. Cannon down towards the 22, that one. And Brighton College, well, Isaac Finn wanders over. Gets the ball in his hands, wipes it clean. And there is an intent about the way he ran over there. Line out is taken well by Swanepoel. And Brighton set this maul up. Pushing forwards. Breaking free now is Finn. But Berkhamsted survive, and a round of applause and a pat on the back goes the way of Barnaby Ross. Who gets the turnover for his side, but the touch has been missed. Big error early doors. Bressard fields it, and it bounces over the head of Hurd. Horsley. Great nudge, and we're into a bit of aerial ping pong here. Warner sends it back down the field to his opposite number, Hurd, who's seen a bit of space and fancies setting off in pursuit of it, and it's worked out quite nicely on that far side. Good work from Berkhamsted, and they're up to halfway here. Palin with the carry.
The people who provided food, universities, army, the various other, particularly sweet people, the technical side, medicals.
And that is very, very cynical indeed from Isaac Finn. And after a bit of chat, his side are marched a further 10 metres back.
Caretakers, and of course the fantastic control people.
Ball was nowhere near out of that ruck, and he just decided to come over, pick it up and try and wander off into the distance. Knew exactly what he was doing, and the referee has a word with Caden Walsink. An early shot is called. T-balled on, and Charlie Hurd will step up for this one. With the conditions, things can go a little bit awry. We've sadly lost the referee, but I don't think we needed to hear what he was saying to Walsink there to understand he was giving his team a very firm warning. Hurd steps up, drifts it to the wide right of the sticks, so it remains at 0-0. And a let off for Brighton College. They'll have a 22-metre restart, which conveniently is in the hands of number 22, Seb Datta. It's charged down, it's allowed to be charged down, and then it's been knocked on. And Andrew Corner, well, if you've got a frame as big as his and an arm span as big as that, and you're allowed to stand there, you might as well stick your arms up. Let's have a look at this. He's completely entitled to stand there. And Data almost didn't realise until it was too late. Looked up and his teammate had spilt the ball. Good line out. Good line out. Good scrum call, I should say. And Dunwoody finds Hurd. And they spin it wide now. Onto the outside edge. There's Story with the carry. Dunwoody goes hunting for it. Now it's the turn of the forwards. To truck this one up within sight, but they've been penalised for holding on. And the round of applause from Brighton goes the way of their number 6, Ethan Swanepoel, who gets his side out of an incredibly sticky situation. Data clears that one long, and oh, he's judged that to perfection, Seb Data. That is right on the edge of his range, and he has used every single inch he can to get his side up the field. Wonderful, wonderful strike of the ball. Finn then throws in, Walsink takes it, drops it, but it's gone backwards. And Data gets the ball on to McLaughlin. And there's Data again, looking for that out the back option. Lovely offload. How did they manage to get that one free to Bressard? He's mopped up and wrapped up in contact, but he's got the ball back on his side. Warner gets it away. The turnover was good, but there was a penalty infringement. Warner was sprinting over there, but Data just slowing him down. You can see the hands just saying, calm down, calm down. It's absolutely fine. When you've got a wonderful right boot like that as well. Fair enough, you leave it to your kicker to put you into those attacking positions. Finn with the ball in his hands. Been cagey and tense throughout this first half. Walsink takes it on, looks to set the maul. And they've broken free through Finn. Berkhamsted just about managing to scramble back. But Brighton come again. Jumancuso Marcelo. And he's penalised. At the last, Berkhamsted survive yet again. And they've gone quickly here. They've sensed a bit of space. And what a cover and tackle that was, flying in from Teddy O'Shea. But Berkhamsted through Stewart, still want to come again. And Dunwoody, oh, he's having to fight so hard on the floor to get the ball out, which he's just about managed to do. Quick ball again from Dunwoody into Hurd. Steadies himself. Spirals that one high. It's plucked out of the air by Bressard. Here come Brighton again. Swanepoel, the next to have a go. Data. Oh, I don't think that was the intended recipient. But they've done well to cling on to it. And Data now with the inside ball to Finn. The hooker is getting himself around the park early doors in this final. Loose though on the floor and a scramble back. Great pressure coming in from Berkhamsted. And it's messy on the floor. The referee is happy for it to play on. Brighton just about coming away with it. That wasn't a clean pass to Data. He has to take a second to steady himself and clear. And as he does that, Dunwoody returns, passes it on with interest, and then gets there early to try and get the ball out, but it's been lost forward on the floor. Looks like it's Oscar Sheenman who's lost it forwards. And we're scoreless with a minute left on the clock in the first half here in the plate final. I could say it's been tight, tense and cagey, but I don't think those three words do it justice, really. Data has seen space, he wants the 50-22, and that is bouncing and bobbling. The angles are slightly wrong though, and it drifts dead. An error from the Brighton 10. It's given an opportunity right at the end of this first half to Kirkham. Dunwoody, he's seen space on that blind side and he's set off, kicks in behind, and now the foot race is on. Touchline comes to the aid of Brighton College, and that will be that. Well, that's been engaging, it's been engrossing, but it is still scoreless here on pitch 1 in the plate final. It's Brighton College 0, Kirkham School 0, and it is tantalisingly poised at the break. Bit of commotion over the back on pitch 2 with a third place playoff about to get underway. But our attention on pitch 1 is firmly fixed on an absolute thriller in the plate final. Over there, that is the trophy third place playoff. And whilst the action's going on and Thunderstruck goes up to St Joe's to make their way onto the field over on pitch 2, fair play to Kirkham, because all of the teammates, all of the supporters have gathered to create a Kirkham tunnel to match and rival that St Joe's 1-2. And oh, what a desperate covering tackle coming in. I was about to say, back over here on pitch 1, we've got a race on our hands. Let's have a look at the replay.
Shout really loudly, so can't hear
what
myself.
A little solo break this was from Toby Kay. The huge tackle coming in on him. from Freddie Stewart that forced a knock on. And now the commotion has finished over on pitch 2. Berkhamsted will look to come forwards with the ball here on pitch 1, and they're throwing a bit of caution to the wind here. Big carry from Southwell Saunders. And the ball is stripped and it bobbles forwards.
Scrum advantage. No advantage going.
And that
cross forward.
can't be described as anything other than a little bit of a mess from both of those teams in front of us in very difficult conditions. You can see here the ball was stripped like a bar of soap on the floor with 3 men diving on it, and then it went backwards a bit further again.
In we come, nice and quick, lads. Crouch! Bind! Set! Full bind, please.
Ball put in then by Kate. It's taken quickly from the base of the scrum. McLaughlin getting the ball back to Kay, but again it's a bit of a mess. And Brighton have lost 10 metres or so, taken back into the 22. And Data is half charged down. Here's an opportunity for Berkhamsted. Louis Clark comes next with the ball. Bounces off of the chest of corner, but backwards. So we can play on still here with possession. Cadmus Akuro is on the field too now for Berkhamsted as they get some space out wide, and a big bump and a big fend from Fionn Clark. Ludlow drives forwards again, but it's been stripped on the floor and we can play on. Walsink with a massive play for his team, and Data again under extreme pressure gets it away. It was touched in the air and we play on again with Horsley getting the ball wide. Now there's a bit of an opportunity on that far side for Stewart. Hauled to ground and the turnover's good, and away come Brighton. This is helter-skelter stuff. Data
17.
This time round clears the lines, but there's an offside call and a penalty goes against Brighton College. And with margins as fine as we've seen for the last 14 minutes with that obstruction call coming in.
Decision, please. Decision.
An important decision here for Berkhamsted, and unsurprisingly, they've pointed for the sticks. Have a look here. It was on number 17, so we can't quite see it on this angle, but from up here, it looked like it was Teddy O'Shea. And you can see it there. He just blocked off
I will do. Make sure you haven't got anybody obstructing, okay?
Clark as he wanted to try and run through and put the pressure on.
Space, let them charge.
Big pressure on this kick, and Charlie Hurd lines it up. Again, it might look like a relatively straightforward one, but in these conditions, with this rain, with this wind, that is an incredibly fine strike from the young man. Well, it's taken 15 minutes, but we have the opening points of this plate final, and it's gone the way of Berkhamsted through the Saracens Academy man, Charlie Hurd. 3-0 they lead, and Data gets us back underway with his side now chasing this one. And they're going to get an opportunity to try and hit straight back with a penalty going their way. Holding on the call.
On the 5 metres.
Also, Don Brow stands up and gives the ball back to his team, having won that penalty. And Data, oh no.
Rory,
the kick's gone dead. Just rushed his routine slightly. And we'll come back for a Berkhamsted scrum. Oh, you got to feel for Data. He looks like he wanted the ground to open up and swallow him there. That's One of those where he's just rushed it, not considered what the wind is doing.
Bind. Set.
Corey, we're not winning it. Huh? I don't give a shit. I want to win a shield.
And the scrum works well. Actually uncontested at the moment.
Mark, over there.
Bressard. Oh, well, Bressard called for the mark, wanted to take it quickly. Been told he's got to go back and take it from the right mark.
Back 10.
And again, just apologies for any unsavoury language you may have heard on our pitch side microphones.
Don't compete, leave it now. Good option.
Here comes Walsink. The Quins under 18s man, and he's got a penalty.
Can't reward the jackler.
Been playing plenty of under 18s league stuff for Quins this season alongside his school rugby, and Data makes no mistake with the boot that time. Final 3 minutes of this one. Line out directly below us on halfway for Berkhamsted.
Gents, on the AR, please.
Walsink manages to just about tap it back for his side. But Kay is under so much pressure down there.
Lost now.
Oh, he's fought with every sinew to hold possession for his side there and done incredibly well. Lawson Brown then goes again, and Data back in the pocket, clears long. It's going to bounce and bobble behind Seb Dursley. He tidies it up, gets the pass in.
Retreats, keep working. Now
The
you're
kick
on.
goes down to Bressard. He's going to want to try and respond here. 2 minutes left. Brighton College can ill afford to lose possession like that, and you can see the frustration, the head in hands from Ethan Swanepoel.
Just here. 23 holding.
Banging his waist in frustration there. He knows how important possession is for his side. You can see the replay here. It's a great tackle.
Time's off.
And then, yeah, pressure coming in. Bressard penalised for holding on.
Lads, your marks here. Give me a neck.
And Berkhamsted are exactly where they want to be.
We're still waiting for the lace. Good. Time on. Hold.
Line out doesn't work though, and it's come back in Brighton hands. And might there be one last sniff of a late winner for Brighton? Data flings it on to Finn.
18 high.
And there's a penalty coming in. Wilfie Wilkinson.
Another 18 high tackle.
Penalised for a high tackle, and Data has got to find touch. He does. That's a really good kick under pressure. Can see the high tackle. Believe coming, well, it would have come just a phase before that one. Final minute of this one. Massive line out, massive pressure on Isaac Finn. Got to get their processes right. Goes to the back, but it's not straight. And you can hear those Berkhamsted claps and applause down below us.
Scrum, lads. Scrum down. It will be time now. Mark's here, lads.
The referee confirming this is the last play following this scrum.
Income. Crouch! Bind!
Hurd just needs to get it in, get it out, and the plate is his. And he does just that. That is the final whistle. Those celebrations you hear belong to Berkhamsted School. And in a low-scoring, nail-biting, wet weather frenzy, it's Berkhamsted who've beaten Brighton College by 3 points to 0, and with it secured the plate title here at the St Joseph's College National Under-18s Festival for 2025. Huge credit for both of these teams for the way that they have applied themselves across the entire weekend, and especially in that plate final, because these conditions, for want of a better phrase, are absolutely minging, and they have been fantastic. Physicality, plenty of fight and endeavour, and a moment of composure off the tee from Charlie Hurd has seen Berkhamsted through. They are your plate champions for 2025, and after the heartbreak of that penalty shootout defeat to St Joe's in the trophy quarter-final earlier today, this is a pretty good tonic. You can see they're huddled down below. Some faces in there that you might recognise too from the men's elite game, from the university game as their coaching team and Richard Pryor go through how they have performed today. You might see next to him Josh Barton to his left, Exeter University alumni, 2 times Bucks Super Rugby winner, and next to him Sean Maitland, Scotland, Saracens, World Cups, Lions. Not a bad CV that, is it, to have in your corner for the weekend. It's congratulations to them and to their Brighton, and to their Berkhamsted school side, and commiserations to Brighton College, who fought resolutely to the end. But they, with Nick Boy, Adrian Ford, Kieran Dawson and Ewan Geraghty, will have to dust themselves off and accept that they, this year, are the plate runners-up.
So at half-time on pitch 2, St Joseph's College are ahead. A reminder, of course, as Andrew mentioned, next up on pitch 1, there is only one game remaining of the day.
We will be going down shortly pitch side to Joe for a bit of post-match reaction once the teams come out of their huddles, and yeah, I think that's not one that's going to be producing many highlights for the highlights reel when all is said and done from this weekend, but it's about winning ugly in these conditions, and more importantly, it's about winning. It's what Berkhamsted School have managed to do. It came down to just a single penalty in the end, 3-0. And there's some celebrations, some cheers, some pats on the head for Daniel Cadmus Alakuro down there too. Impressive effort from him and the rest of the team, and now they're going to go through their chant and their celebrations. And I believe we will very shortly be able to go down to Joe and grab some reaction. But you go through that team, there's the likes of Freddie Stewart, Patrick Ludlow that are in that Saracens Academy alongside Spike Hodgson and Charlie Hurd, but not many of these players attached to club academies. They've impressed this weekend, and they've put themselves in a perfect shop window. Berkhamsted celebrating. They've got the flag out down there as well that you can see on the camera. There they are, giving us a big cheer up here on the gantry. And that's the perfect time as they celebrate in front of the camera to hand down to Joe, who is with 2 of the successful team.
Okay, yeah, I'm down here with Rory and PJ, who sort of part of that supporters crew. Nice of you to bring the flag. Can we just point out, PJ, you put in a shift. Like, Rory, what have you been doing all weekend? Like, PJ's been in the trenches. He's gone to war. Look at him. He's taped together. He's got mud all over him, and you're looking pretty pristine, mate.
Well, what can I say? I mean, our forward boys, they really make the game for us. You know, they win on the game, they give us the go forward, and PJ loves putting in big shots, so that's what he does.
Yeah, what was it like to be in an all-time classic like that, a 3-0-er?
Well, 3-0 thriller, yeah.
Boys been a huge shift though. Like we came through a tough group, put some big games against Kirkham, and my mind's gone. But huge games, and then St Joe's this morning, really tough one. The crowd were really up for it, so there was some fire going in. Unfortunately, down the penalty shootout, but got the job done today, so pretty happy with that.
Hey, look, everyone was feeling for you guys on that penalty shootout. Such a tough way to go, and. It's your second year here, guys. For me, you've made a really big impact. You played some lovely rugby, and we were just chatting. You've had a great weekend all round.
Yeah, it's been really good. I think it's definitely one of the highlights of the year. You know, all the boys are always looking forward to this, and I hope to be back next year, to be honest, because it's a great experience for everyone and get all the squad together.
Yeah, and you've played a lot of teams that you don't normally play as well.
Yeah, so we have a few here on our circuit, like St Joe's and RGS, but it's quite good to play against teams like Brighton and Kirkham, which wouldn't normally play. So it's like a good away day for the lads to get us all down here. So yeah, thanks to the coaches for that. Yeah.
Good away day. You're bringing that away day for the lads' vibes with the flag as well. You genuinely look like you're on tour. All right, lads, we got the final coming up. Milfield v Welly. Who's going to win?
I've got to back Milfield, I think.
Yeah. Well, we played Welly at the start of the year, and they put in a good shot on us. So it's going to be a close one. We're going to be a very close one, but we'll see.
PJ firmly up. You go Milfield?
I'll go Milfield because
yeah, I've seen them. I'm watching Milfield. They look pretty good. So
the legacy of the tournament, I think they'll
legacy of the tournament. They get PJ on the media. Boys, what pleasure to have you. Okay, enjoy the journey back. Enjoy it with the lads, and we'll see you next year.
Next year. And shout out the 1541 firm. We got the Duke of Limbs.
Just for information, before we commence the final game against so that will start after the conclusion of St Joseph's game. Max Faulkner, please go to control 10. Max Faulkner to control 10, please.
Right then, everybody, very much on the final game of St Joseph's College Festival 2025. Here on pitch one, we have the trophy final about to take place between Wellington and Milfield. So it's about to take place now on pitch one.
Whoa, this is what it is all about. It's what it's been building to all weekend. We got the two best teams in the competition, two undefeated sides, two sides with a bit of beef. These two played each other a few weeks ago, and Milfield got up with the last play of the game, breaking Wellington's winning streak. There's revenge on the lips of Wellington, but can Milfield do the double, and most importantly, do it when it matters most? The final of St Joe's, the De La Salle Trophy, right right here, right now. Let's get it on.
So it all comes down to this. It's the final of the 39th St Joseph's College Festival. It's Milfield taking on Wellington. Harry Scott Munro alongside me for this one. It's the right final, perhaps, for these two sides. It's the teams you want.
It is. It's two teams that have excelled throughout the day, and well, I still think with Milfield, if we're being honest, they've not exactly hit top gear, have they? Probably skated through second gear at times, penalty shootout drama throughout the day here, a narrow 6-3 quarter-final victory, but they've got themselves into this position, and Milfield and Wellington, two schools with so much history, the next 20 minutes are going to be incredible.
Sam Watson-Nee picks out the captain, Barf's Alex Useley. Can Milfield win a record 9th tournament with the 40th annual next season? They could be winning a quarter of all the St Joe's tournaments by that time.
Use it!
They could, and it's quite a remarkable stat, really, isn't it?
Neville hangs it up, the Bristol Bear.
Backwards.
And it's wet weather, and that will impact the final. But it's good work in the end from the fly half, Watson-Nee. Soft hand for Jays. Player of the tournament, perhaps, if things go his way today. What a tournament Ney has had. Flamini makes the shot. Thorpe, Watson-Nee, spill. Well, that's outstanding defence. Milfield flying off the line early in the final, but chances thick and fast.
So many chances here. And it really is a day where it's going to be about the kickers. Who knows what's going to happen in the next 20 minutes or so. We can see the replay here. It's like a bar of soap, isn't it? It's so difficult for both of these teams to control the ball, but it's an early opportunity for Milfield.
Please also do so, okay? All right.
The weather has finally turned. It was holding off pretty well until this late afternoon. Oakley Neville to feed the scrum. Yeebsley might have a crack here.
Seconds. Crouch.
They've got two on the blind side here. Big Rory Hill marking the pick and go.
Hold blue.
It's going to come for Neville. Jenkins out the back. Wide it goes. Gale. Cheek opened up Milfield's account on day one. There's a player down in the backfield for Milfield, so Hendry will carry, but it's the centre Lomas who's just got to his feet. Physio's just had to go the full length. Beasley, the vice-captain. Another Bath Academy lad. Gethin Jenkins. Lomas. Airtime for Lowe. And here's Seeley. Looks it on the inside. This could be the best chance of the game. It's a forward pass.
Oh, the pressure tells in defence from Wellington. It was needed pressure. We saw Milfield start their semi-final at an absolute rate of knots. Cheek barrelling over early doors. They threatened to do so here. Look at that, out the hands. It's a shame that that last pass went forwards, because it was beautiful, beautiful work in these conditions. Horrific conditions for both of these sides. And to even get half of the handling we got out of that is so impressive.
Stand up. Just reset. I don't need you standing up. The gap was absolutely fine.
And the pressure is coming on at scrum time.
Again, boys. Let's go, Sil. Let's go, boys. Come on. Big push.
Plenty of pressure here for both of these teams. Plenty of pressure for us up in the commentary box here as well, trying to deal with, well, all conditions, all seasons in a day.
Absolutely. Jack Thorpe's had a fantastic tournament. It's a tough exit. Good scrum.
Oh, a huge scrum comes in. Milfield get the ball back. It's going through the hand. Big, brutal fend in midfield from Barrington Hibbert. And they now come the other way. There's Flamini next to have a go.
Tackle, release,
Diminutive
Black.
second row, but he has put himself about all afternoon. Another big carry comes in. This time it's Sid Moore, and there's a penalty advantage coming. Early opportunity, high shot.
Number 6.
And Wilf, this is a big decision early doors. Do you go for the corner or do you take the points and try and get the sticks?
Well, they might even go for the tap as well. They've got big ABH in midfield who carries hard, but Sid Moore as well is a really strong carrier.
And it looks like they're backing Sid Moore to have a little rumble. In he goes, through he goes. Sid Moore gets the party started in the trophy final, and Milfield strike first. It's Route 1, it's pure power, and it's 5-0 Milfield.
Look, it's a very long weekend of rugby, and there's some tired bodies out there, and that is a bit of a letdown, though. I think there'll be some disappointed defenders out there. Maybe a miscommunication.
I think there might be. You look at it there, Harrell and Miners just almost seem to be both be looking at each other as if to go, I thought that was your man. And like you said, well, tired bodies, but tired minds as well. This has been a brutal, bruising 2 days of action for both of these teams. 3 days if you include the under-15s festival. But Milfield won't mind that one jot, with Gethin Jenkins lining up to try and convert this one and extend his side's advantage to 7. He does exactly that, 7-0 under pressure. The Milfield fans down to our right are happy about that one. And I think on the balance of play, Wilf, it's a fair result so far.
You know, I think that Wellington might have had the easier of the 2 semi-finals. The host just ran out of steam a touch. And that, I thought that might have had an impact on Milfield and their fitness, but gosh, the programme they have down there, the fitness in this side is immense, and that could be the difference here.
It certainly could, and I suppose that's the thing, isn't it? There's 2 ways to get into a final. There's coming in with an easier route, not that there's an easy way through, but coming in slightly easier, or coming in through the battle-hardened way. That's what Milfield did. And they've put the pressure on, they've got the penalty at the breakdown, and straight away you can see Archie Lowe pointing at the sticks below us. Neville running in as well, but they've gone quickly.
Instead.
It's not what they wanted. It's not what the team wanted, but now they've got to try and realign here. Ball fizz to the outside, it may still work for them. Cheek, good carry, great offload in midfield.
Come through.
They're under pressure, they're allowed to come through a Wellington.
2 black away!
From that penalty, I think Seeley just spotted space out wide. He thought that Wellington were napping, but they've recovered really well.
Oh, they have, and there's a brutal carry comes in midfield. Jenkins ships it on another huge shot, a rib rearranger. But over here on the right-hand side is a foot race, and somehow, on the first fight at least, Lowe kept himself in. Second time around, that one was won out by Hill, and it will be a Wellington line-out.
Yeah, that's a lovely chop. Really important tackle by the second number 12. I think it might have been Dylan Clash. Up from full-back, or maybe even Tom Chapman there, who made that chop.
Hold on, please.
Really important tackle. It had to be made because otherwise Lowe, you would have expected,
Wellington
would have backed himself and gone in there.
Second time they've got to exit. They weren't able to last time, Wellington. Ben Kurtzier has been fantastic this tournament from the throw. And he nails another.
He does. He's been so solid with the darts. And you can see there, Sidmore side entry goes against the try scorer. It's an easy out for Wellington. And it's an easy let out, Wilf, that they desperately needed there.
Yeah, it's an easy out, and Watson Lee's got a great nudge, and now it's Wellington who've got a chance. His final's so short, the 10 minutes will fly by.
Oh, they've been flying already. I think we're up to about 7.5, 8 minutes already. Look at that. It feels like just a second ago we blinked and this one was kicking off.
Coatesy got to pick out Hurrell here, he's always the option. And they do find him in the middle.
The synchronicity there between jumper and lifter, as well as thrower, was so good. Another massive shot comes in midfield from Milfield. And again.
Charlie McKay, such a big carrier. But this is beautiful hands. Got to get Rory Hill away on the edge. Clash looking good out there too.
Nice little wraparound play from Wellington. seeing what they can do. They're getting themselves within range here, up to the 22, now spinning it wide again, coming on to this far side, getting the big fend in, big tackle coming in. It was a needed tackle as well, but they've got the scrum at least. Milfield scramble, but it's gone forward off of a Milfield hand. Wellington scrum, big moment.
Yeah, that's the scrum half on the edge, getting out there, Oakley Neville. And you can hear the chant down there, this is ours. That's what they're yelling out. The scrum against the head under 18. It's a pretty hard skill to master.
Okay, Blue, hold the push when I say.
It certainly is, and we've seen it a couple of times this weekend, scrums against the head at crucial moments. Into the final minute of this first half, Milfield need to find that now too. Wellington need to try and find a strike, and they've got a great scrum on, get the ball out, and now it's about what can you do in midfield. Oh, huge shot, even better offload. Wellington surging forwards, best moments they've had in this match.
Like I said, got to get Rory Hill involved, and there's powerful forwards. I reckon they'll finish it off from here.
They've got to realign, they've got to be certain, they've got to get it down, and they're getting ever closer.
Back foot,
Wellington in
penalty
the final
advantage.
moments of the first half have got a penalty advantage coming their way. They can go wide if they want. They've dropped it at the last, but the referee's whistle spares their blushes.
I can't believe that Ben Kirkham didn't get over there. He was so close.
And they're going to tap and go though. They're fancying this one, and there's Kirkham going again. Milfield defending for their lives. Final play of this first half. Wellington trying to level it up, and they've knocked it on the line. Milfield survive. Milfield lead by 7, and we are so finely poised here in the trophy final. Nothing really in it between these two sides, bar a Sid Moore blockbuster try.
No to us.
Wow, what a final so far. I wonder how important that moment will be for Milfield. It's so rare that you get opportunities like that against this Milfield team, and especially in finals as important as this. It may come through that missed opportunity. I hope not. I hope Wellington get a chance.
It certainly could, and like you said earlier in the game, Will, 20-minute matches, as we see here, that try from Moore. Normally, if you're playing a full 80-minute match, if you're getting into the 22, your red zone success rate is probably about 60%. You're sitting there and going, that's really good. We'd like to hope we get the win. In a 20-minute game, you've got to be pretty much 80-90% on entries, turning them into points.
Yeah, absolutely. Sid Moore as well. Been in Milfield a long time. Chatting to Eddie Lloyd on comms, former St Joe's and Milfield lad. He was in his house, and he said he's always a big boy. Absolutely near the front row.
Oh, it was an absolute unit crashing through for the score, wasn't he? And whilst both teams go through some of those half-time messages down low, Milfield and Wellington College, and again, sorry if you heard that very loud whistle in your ear like we just did. I think, Will, it's a good moment for us to quickly reflect on the tournament this weekend. We've had all 4 seasons, but we've had some breathtaking rugby.
Absolutely. I mean, the weather held out until just the very last game, and it has had an impact on this final so far, but that's Suffolk for you. That's the joy of the tournament. And yeah, the standard's so high. Good story for the home team. Couple of great performances out there. We had 3 penalty shootouts overall, and the under-15s as well. We can't forget how much fun that was, but this is where it matters most.
It certainly is, and there's 10 minutes between these two sides and the title here at St Joe's, and Milfield get us back underway.
Haven't seen too much of Yeasley in this final so far, but he's a crucial player. Could pop up with a big moment. That was a big shot.
He is, although sadly for him, that big shot was slightly too high. Wellington get that one away down the field, and Milfield are marched back to their 10-metre line. I tell you what, in these conditions with not much of an angle, that is some nudge.
He's fantastic off the boot. There was a game earlier on the season Wellington had at home that was live streamed right at the start of the year, and the conditions were torrential, And yet his kicking was the difference in a really low-scoring game.
And that's the other thing to consider as well, is how crucial could that conversion in this final prove to be. Wellington will want to make sure that it's not crucial and detrimental to them. They're getting the ball out quickly. Thorpe gets that one on, and they're looking to fling it wide here. There's an opportunity if they want to use the width. Big Fend comes in. Offload is great. Handoff is huge. Gill clinging on for dear life, but Wellington back in sight, and then it bounces off of the inside centre's arm and forwards, and that was disappointing at the end for Wellington.
Elijah Jays has been outstanding this tournament.
Use it!
Massive intercept in St Joe's, which got them into this final, but that's not a moment they'll remember.
You got to feel sorry for Jace as well. I don't think he was exactly expecting that ball. I think he was thinking he was going to be the decoy runner coming in. The upshot of it, though, is Wellington are still down where they want to be. They've got an opportunity on the 10-metre line.
I feel like they've had a couple of cracks at Milfield's line at the end of the first half, start of the second, but
First one by
I still don't feel that Milfield are troubled at the moment. They still seem pretty comfortable.
Scrum.
They do, and that's the thing. Wellington, like you said, have now had 2 or 3 sniffs of being within range of that line. They've not converted them. They're going to get an opportunity from the scrum here. You can see again, a tad fortunate that it came off of a Milfield hand first. But like you said, well, 20-minute game, we're already looking at this going 7.5 minutes left of the final. Wellington have got to start making a move soon.
They've got operators that can break the game. The likes of Jays and Hill, they need those two to step up here.
Use black.
Big scrum comes in, and here come Wellington College again. Big break coming in, big carry that needed to be made, and a penalty comes back the way 15. Of Wellington College.
Yeah, I think it is Chapman who's starting a fullback, has 12 on his back. Really good run there. Surely this is the moment. Kurtzy has got a great throw. Pippa Hurrell's a great option in the line out.
Not now.
The ball's been pretty decent, if not tumbling through the Milfield's defence. It's now or never, really.
It really is, and you say this is the moment, it has to be the moment for Wellington College. The line out has been crisp so far this weekend, but it's pinched at the front, and Wellington concede a penalty. Big, big moment. High coming in, and Milfield, well, they read it like a book.
Yeavesley is a serious player. He is an athlete, and he stepped up in the big moment, which we were just saying is what Wellington needed their star players to do, but it's the captain who's won it back for his side.
Massive moment. You can see, and they're riding highest to get that ball back, and then actually you can see that high shot come in. It was the awareness to tap that one down quickly as well, just to catch Wellington slightly cold. Well, that's a risky ball over the top, isn't it? It's just about tidied up, but talk about putting everything on the line.
Brooks has done well there. Big throw from Beasley, bit of miscommunication, putting the line out, but they've escaped from it for now anyway.
Well, they escaped momentarily. It's now been ripped back by Wellington. Miners got the ball back for his side, and now an opportunity on the outside. Huge shot coming in from Lomas.
I can't believe Lomas is still going. He's had a couple of injury knocks this weekend, but he's still out there for his side.
Continuing to fight with everything he's got. That is pure determination and desire, as was that tackle down there. That was like a dump truck hitting backwards. And then another massive shot comes in on Jays.
Gethin Jenkins will fly off, getting stuck in defence. It's great to see.
Oh, it's been wonderful play. That pass doesn't quite connect for Wellington. They've got to tidy it up. They do. They lost a few metres. Credit, though, to Hill. He's pulled them back onto that halfway line into the final 5 minutes now of this final. And Wellington do at the very least have a penalty, and there's time off here with the referee wanting to have a word with Milfield. Let's see what he's got to say.
I need your players to demonstrate a clear bend at the hips so that they tackle below the sternum. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes. Hold on, time is off.
Time is still off. Big moment here. Watson Lee, ball in his hands, and well, I don't think the referee quite meant let's get into a huddle and have a chat when he told the captain to go away and say you need to bend, but Milfield trying every trick in the book to try and wind down the clock.
I think that penalty is much bigger in the context of this game than you might realise, because Wellington were getting hammered there. Milfield in defence were on top, and all of a sudden they're in the red zone again.
They are, and it's been a pretty familiar tale, hasn't it, ever since Milfield scored that try, of Wellington being in these positions without being able to capitalise. They got 4 minutes left to try and do something.
Surely Yeavesley can't nick another one.
Surely he can't. Kurt Zier throws it in. You know, he gave it a good go, and at the very least he disrupted the line-out set that Wellington were looking for, but now they're in to that familiar bash and go forward job from the pack. Patient, hunting for the ball. Miners carrying hard, but this Milfield defence is so resolute. Another big carry coming in. Takes 3 men to pull the Wellington boy to ground. And they're within 5 metres again here. Can they now finally make this one count? That's the best carry so far. And they trundle over the line. Have they got it down? You bet they have. Harrell pulls his side in, and a conversion is now in store to level up this final.
Harrell is a player that cannot go undiscussed in this competition. He's been fantastic, and Wellington more than deserve that score. If they didn't get over this time around, God, there'd be harsh words in that huddle.
Oh, there certainly would have been, and you have to say, you feel if Wellington hadn't got over the line there, that would have been the end of that. Milfield, again, like Wilf, like you said, we didn't really think about it at the time, how big a penalty that was, because Milfield were in the ascendancy in terms of defensive dominance, give away a penalty down the other end, and there's now a kick to level it up.
What a carry by Kurt Zier in there.
Oh, it was massive. This kick is massive, and it's been nailed. We are level 7 apiece with 2 minutes left of the final. Wilf, how are the nerves up here? We've not really got a foot in either camp, but I'm feeling it.
Could be another penalty shootout on the cards, our 4th of the tournament. There's no extra time in this competition because the players, the amount of rugby they can play is restricted. That's why we go straight to pens.
Imagine if this title was determined by a penalty shootout, the drama of that. But we still have time to play, and opportunities abound before that. Wellington with possession again, just outside their 22. They've got to be squeaky clean here. Thorpe steadies himself, goes boot to ball and cannons it down the field. Gill drops it straight through the bread basket. And could this be Wellington's time to make their move?
You want to talk about frustration? As soon as he dropped it, Sam Gill just nailed a 50-22 from where he dropped it from as well. So if he just managed to hold on, Wellington would have a line out on practically the 5 metre. But instead, look at where they are. This has got Rory Hill written all over it.
First half,
oh, this has got
and push when the ball
drama abound this final. It's exactly what we wanted, and we're into the final minute, level apiece. We saw a 40-metre drop goal yesterday in a game. Could we be seeing an opportunity here for somebody to make themselves a hero? We're going to get one. Penalty goes the way of Wellington. Milfield penalised at scrum time. And there's now a kick to win the title.
They will take the full minute. There is no way that Milfield will have a chance to respond. If this kick goes over, I don't think Sam Watson-Nee has ever had a moment as big as this.
Oh, this is huge, isn't it, for the young fly half.
The game will restart if it goes over.
And the referee confirming that regardless of the time, there will still be a restart following this one, so he'll take as much time as he can.
Half the Milfield team can't even watch.
There's so much pressure here on the shoulders of Watson Nee. He steps up, strikes it cleanly, and Wellington somehow have found themselves in the lead here. They looked around as if to go, is that it? It's not. We play on. And Milfield have got one last opportunity. 30 seconds left of this trophy final.
He's dropped it.
Guys, blue is offside.
Oh, it's an offside call. Milfield, in their haste, have gone offside, chasing the restart.
It's not a free kick,
And there's an
it's
option
not
for Wellington.
An option. You scrum. It's not time. You on the scrum. This will be the last play.
So the referee confirming this is the last play and giving them the option. Do they want the scrum or do they want it to be taken again? Now, right on halfway, Wellington have got a scrum for the title.
And the bind longer.
Against the head, they knock this over, and it will be penalty shootout.
Oh, you could not write scripts like these. These two sides, it's always a ding-dong when they come to the party. Always, always drama at the death. And Wellington could have snatched this one like a thief in the night. Scrum has got to be good. Scrum is very good. Ball back out. Wellington are your champions here at St Joseph's College. It's jubilation for Wellington. It's desolation for Milfield. What a final, what a 3 days of rugby. And let's just take a moment to look at these scenes.
You don't need us to explain how much that clearly means for Wellington. The last side that came here and won for them was full of stars. Finn Baxter, Cassius Cleves, outstanding players. But it was Watson Nee who really made the difference in that one with that excellent conversion and a penalty from a long way out.
It was a huge way out, wasn't it? And your heart goes out to Milfield. They had the opportunity from the restart. In their haste, they rushed it through. And Wellington have come back and, in reality, I know they had the lion's share of possession and territory, Wilf, but stolen this one in the final minutes of the game.
I do honestly think that if Wellington had gone away and lost this final, they'd be kicking themselves. When they knocked it on over the line at the end of the first half, you thought, is that it? Has their moment passed? And the way that they regathered themselves, the way that their forward pack stayed together, stayed like a unit, it's remarkable, and it has earned them this trophy. They deserve it. And to be honest, you knock out the hosts, you knock out that Cheltenham College side that were fantastic. Doesn't matter that you sneak through your group on day one with 3 really close games, because they got the job done.
They certainly did, and at the end of the day, nobody cares how you got there. They just care about if you've got the trophy in your hands. That's what Wellington College have got, and I believe we have one of the victorious team down pitch side now with Joe Burns.
Ben, what a final, what a performance. You're the champions. How good does that feel?
It feels great. Yeah, we got that extra bit of motivation given that we lost to them a couple of weeks ago. Not that we needed any more. Yes, we worked really hard, kept our heads up, and yeah, it's good.
Yeah, kept your heads up, you dug deep, you were out of the game, then you were in, and then that nerveless kick at the end.
Yeah, I know. That's just Sammy, that's what I mean, credit to him, that was great. Yeah.
Hey, look, you mentioned about the rivalry. You guys played each other. Was there a little sense of revenge? You wanted to get one back after what happened a few weeks ago?
Yeah, I mean, it is, but we're all mates. The Milfield guys, great lads, and yeah, it just feels good to me. It does feel good. Yeah.
Hey, look, go soak up the moment with your mates, okay? Special performance. Well played, guys. There you go, Angus.
Cheers, Joe.
Yeah.
Wow. Special, huh?
Very, very special. Very special. We promised a bit of drama, and that is so Wellington as well, wasn't it? That's the way they've won every game this weekend. Kind of by a whisker, digging deep, finding that gnarly edge to come out the other side with the W and against their biggest rivals. But thing I liked about that most is what Ben said about the Milfield boys. They're huge rivals, immense respect, great lads, and that's what we love about it.
Oh yeah, I mean it's been a weekend that's been a bit like that, hasn't it? Very few teams have been sort of walking oversized. It's been really tight today, especially. There was a 3-0 earlier, and this final just exemplified it. The margins at the top end of school rugby at the moment are wafer thin. It's so tight, and these two are up there. Best teams in the country, really, and the way they played in that final in extreme conditions, really, compared to the rest of the weekend, just extraordinary. Wellington, fantastic. The way they dug deep, 7-0 down against Milfield, to come back and win that is no mean feat.
Mad, right? Mad. And I thought Milfield were going to do it. They obviously got the early score, which is so crucial at St Joe's, particularly on day 2, when it's only 20-minute games instead of 25 games. You really, really feel that time pressure, you know, exponentially almost. And their D was massive, wasn't it? They shut them out there. I thought that was going to be the turning point at the end of the first half when they kept them at bay on the line. But they found a way, didn't they?
Honestly, I don't know how they managed to find that way. I was sort of half boastfully wittering on in the corner earlier that I'd said early doors that kicks were going to be crucial today. So it proved, and you know what? Quality all over the field. But Sam Watson-Nee landing that long-range penalty. I mean, we've seen some special players do that. Yeah. That was right up there.
I want to hear from. Let's dispatch our floor manager to get Sam. Can you get Sam, the man of the moment who got
Sam Watson-Nee is who we want to speak to.
Sam Watson-Nee.
Oh, do you know what we're going to have to do live on air is pick a player of the tournament, because Fred Wenham, I can see here, is desperate to give someone player of the tournament.
Okay, you're doing player of the tournament.
Oh, this is live
Angus,
pressure.
Who's your player of the tournament?
My player of the tournament. Well, I think we've seen some wonderful players. Charlie Bray from Kirkham Grammar School has been outstanding. You could look to one of the finalists, Alex Yeebsley, the Wellington, the Milfield skipper, for instance, or Elijah Jays, I should say. Elijah Jays was outstanding for Wellington College, but I don't think the player of the tournament has to come from the winning team. I think the player of the tournament is all about someone who elevated themselves, and so for me, Kirkham Grammar School's Charlie Bray would be the player of the tournament. England number 8, he has been outstanding and he's carried his team. Sam Watson-Nee is alongside. Sam, pop yourself in the middle, because Joe's got some questions for you.
You come in the middle. That smile tells us a lot.
Mate, that is unbelievable. That is the best feeling in my life. Honestly, the best feeling in my life. The pressure, the boys, oh my God, the fight we have over 2 days to do that, to come back, to keep coming back. The fight these lads have is unbelievable. It's unmatched. I'm so proud. I'm so proud.
Hey, Sam, it speaks volumes that you're paying credit to your team. That's the first words coming out of your mouth when we've been talking about your kick. Okay, that's a huge moment. I mean, the clock on the big screen was through the red. I mean, what's going through your mind there?
I mean, I can't tell you a lot of things. The pressure was quite a lot. I'll tell you the truth. But no, I just had to do what I had to do. I had to think of it as just a normal kick, any other kick, and just got it done. So, yeah, it's a nice feeling.
This is the best face I've ever seen in my life. This is so good. Oh.
Look, we caught up with Ben like straight after, and you know we'll get to your boys in a second. You've spoken really generously about, but he paid a lot of credit to Milfield. You guys have got an amazing rivalry that goes back many years, and it's just getting bigger and bigger. Do you relish coming up again? Do you look for that name now when you coming into tournaments almost?
That is the biggest name. It's the one we look forward to. Yeah, they're unbelievable. Every year they put up such a big team, such an immense fight, and every year battles like this happen. So yeah, credit to them. They're unbelievable. They're very impressive.
Yeah, you got a lot of youngsters in this team as well. A lot of lower six, so it could be a good couple of years as well. This is only the second time that Wellington have won this competition, so I'm sure you know this. And back then, that was Finn Baxter was captain and Cassius Cleves was playing. So some boys have gone on to do some great things. Do you get those feels about the group of lads that you're playing with?
100%. These boys are going to go far. Yeah, a lot of young people, but they've experienced winning.
Hey.
They do sevens.
Hey Sam, there's a team photo going on. You got to be in there. You got to be in there. You got to be in there.
These are the moments, aren't they? These are the moments. Oh, Burnsy, how good's that? Have you ever seen someone more chuffed than Sam there? That was just amazing.
Mate, He is the happiest man in England at the moment, Sam Watson-Nee. Yeah, I mean, what a feeling though. He deserves to feel like that, doesn't he? Here, we'll come round this way because we kind of want to see some of these celebrations going on in the background as well behind us. Yeah, he totally deserves it, doesn't he? Totally. I mean, like, nerveless kick, all that pressure on him, and the first words, he's paying credit to the lads. What a boy. Oh, should we get AJ?
Pop yourself in the middle.
Coach. How you feeling?
Relieved, I think. It's yeah. I mean, it's been a tough weekend, and to win it is amazing. To win it in that sort of fashion is great, and you know, for Sammy to not win over at the end in those sort of circumstances, time up on the clock pretty much, like a few seconds out. It's just, yeah, it's great. You know, I think we've pretty much come, you know, been behind in most of our games at some point in the last 2 days. So like the boys have just showed loads of sort of grit and determination, and just, yeah, they must be knackered, to be honest. So yeah, super proud. Yeah.
I think you're coming across quite emotionally knackered after having been through that with your lads. I think justifiably so. It feels like you've got a great group of boys, not just rugby players, but like some decent human beings there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're great kids. They work hard. They you know, they've put a lot into this. They put a lot into this season already, and. Yeah, and we've got some great support. You know, we've got some great parents, and yeah, we're just really lucky. They're a good group at the moment at the top, and you know, just to come here for the weekend, and it's a tough thing to win here, and we're really pleased that we've managed to sneak past.
This feels like one of the grittiest victories in sort of St Joe's history. I mean, as you say, every game from day one you were battling through. Have you ever seen a group of lads have to dig deeper throughout an entire competition?
Probably not, but I think you know, we've spoken about it a lot. It just doesn't really matter in these short games. You just find a way. It doesn't have to be the prettiest rugby. You know, we'll always kind of, as I said earlier, kind of strive for, I guess, perfection of some sort. But the reality is, in these conditions, and the quality of the teams and the short games, this format, you just got to win. You find a way, and you know, we've managed to stay in the games when we've been behind. We've managed to put enough together. You know, we'll look back at it and it won't be our best rugby of the season, but it doesn't really matter at this stage. You know, we've just, yeah, you just dig in and see what you come up with, and you know, luckily today, and that last kick goes over, and we've come away as winners. But you know, Milfield, obviously a super team with some superb players, and another great rugby school, and it's a real ding dong in the final, which is what you want, really, isn't it? So yeah, we're very proud of the effort from the boys this weekend.
It's been tournament moments as well, hasn't it? Elijah Jay's intercept in the semi-final, that's possibly the difference between sort of heartbreak and heroism.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a huge moment. He's a big game player, and he's been brilliant for us all season, and you know, for him to have that moment, and yeah, especially that game against St Joe's, you know, that was a win that we will all remember, and yeah, I hope he will certainly remember that, I think, for the rest of his life. You know, it's a fantastic moment for him. Yeah, it's been brilliant.
You've sort of a few pressure kicks in your playing days as a pro. Did you have any words of wisdom that you would have imparting on in there?
Would I have had him? Probably not, that he would have taken on board. I think he's Sammy's one of the calmest kids we've got, so I think he probably would have just been, hopefully, just thinking about sort of making sure he gets through towards the target, all those kind of things we talk about when we're practicing. And yeah, I mean, he's probably his best kick of the weekend, actually, to be honest with you. So to pull it out,
well timed,
fantastic to be able to nail it in those circumstances. So yeah, fantastic kick, wasn't it? He really struck it well, and yeah, again, another memory for him. I hope he remembers for the rest of his life. You know, it's a special thing.
I think, judging by his face when he came over and joy, I think it's going to etch in his memory eternally. Hey, you want to get with your boys to go and collect the trophy? Congratulations.
Cheers, guys. Top work. Thank you.
Right. So what are we doing? Should we walk back this way so that we can sort of see a bit of the action as well?
It is Finn Wesley, everybody.
Presentations going on right here. We got the bowl, we got the plates, the trophy. We've also got John Mallett here as well. John, you're going to jump in. Yeah. Thanks so much. You come in between Angus and I, if you'd be so kind.
One of the all-time great
front row, yeah. Quite a good front row.
Never wear coat.
Oh, hey, look, commiserations on coming out on the wrong side of an epic final against your great rivals. It's been an amazing tournament, nevertheless.
Sure, yeah, and hats off to Welly. I think they've been behind a few times this tournament and just refuse to go away. And when a team finds something like that, it's just so special to be, hats off to Jarv and the Welly boys. But there's a real joy, isn't there, to be able to find that within a team and go refuse to lose. And I kind of feel as pleased for them as gutted for Milfield boys. Yeah,
I mean, that's incredibly magnanimous of you. And I guess the feeling was on the other foot the other day when you got it late in the game against them as well. So we kind of explored it a little bit with Sammy, who slotted the winning kick, and Adrian just there. It's an exciting rivalry. You must relish these opportunities to go toe-to-toe with one another.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they're good fun, and the boys will remember those games. They play together a lot of the boys at Bath, so they're part of the Bath Academy. So we know the Welly guys even better than perhaps we would have done before. And they'll go on to go to university together and stuff like that. Those guys, and they'll laugh about their rivalries and enjoy that. But stacks of old boys here on the sidelines from both schools watching as well, and the Welly guys will have the bragging rights tonight, unfortunately.
You've done more than your fair share of these. Have you ever known a closer one from start to finish?
I thought you were going to say you've had to eat more than a fair share of humble pie at this. It's tough, yeah.
You've won a few as well.
Yeah, true. What was the question? Yeah, fair share of tough day. You remember those hard, tough days as much as the wins, really, and the joy of celebrating. And the Milfield boys that are here today are just, it takes us back to when we lost to Kirkham in the semi-final and those bits. So I think whatever happens, it'll stick with you, win or lose, really.
It's been an awesome weekend. It's been a tough outcome for you guys, but you've had some real highs. There's been some brilliant moments. Some of your players stood up exceptionally over the week.
Yeah, absolutely. Just delighted. Our captain Alex Evesley has been superb in just the way he's led the boys, and he does some obvious stuff on the pitch, which he's a talented guy. But the bits he does with his team and how he looks after them it's absolute class to see him do that.
Hey John, just one question, sort of like more widely on the schools ecosystem, I guess, at the moment. You've been around a significant amount of time on the circuit. You've seen a lot of players, you've seen a lot of teams. Generally across the board, how impressed are you with the quality of player and teams that are emerging these days? Because for me, it just feels like we're lucky to be really close to the action sideline, and it's just a terrifyingly good level of rugby, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so, and I love my job, being able to do that and being part of schoolboy rugby. You see that talent that comes every year, and the boys that are excited about playing a high level of rugby, the work they put in, and the schools, coaches, and preparing themselves, I think, and then you end up with kids playing a sport they love, and being able to show their talents off. And I think there are stacks of those talented boys who will go on, and we'll see them in a few years playing in Prem teams and hopefully international sides.
Just a little one from me then on that. I always think what's significant about these tournaments as well is not just those guys, it's the guys that this is as good as it gets, and this is the highlight, and it's such a highlight, these moments.
Yeah, sure. Those guys will be, along with me, watching the Six Nations in a few years. I think I played against that guy, and we saw him score that try for Wellington or whatever it might be, and that's that share of 90% of these guys are very much schoolboy rugby players who are, no aspirations around academy rugby. I hope they'll keep playing rugby after school. I think all the school coaches would hope that boys will go on and keep playing. But yeah, for them to be able to mix it with some of the, you know, really small number of the superstars, great. But actually, the health of the game and the fact that in rugby you can do that and share the game with, you know, a complete mixed team, and that's part of our challenge every year as a school coach. You put our team with, you know, there's a handful of kids who are amazing superstars, but lots who are really just play at school. They absolutely love playing. They're prepared to work hard, but they've got lots of other things going on as well. That you know, rugby's a small part of what they get up to at school.
Right, John, you've got a few disappointed lads. I'm sure you're going to want to get around.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks as always,
Thanks,
and great to see you in action as always.
Cheers, guys. Cheers, John. What a legend.
Yeah, loved all the sentiments he was sharing there, and I think that's so important as well. That, yeah, we love like the superstars, who's going to be the next England player and all this stuff. But like he said there, 90% of the lads are going to be watching Six Nations like we do, and it's the schoolboy experience and it's the weekend experience. I think we're just seeing Berkhamsted actually take their plate trophy, and we saw Queggs before, and there's a real like sense and a lot of talk about brotherhood and the bonds and the memories that they're making. Like, yes, you want to win every game, but it's those times when you're sat around in the hotel room, just bantering with each other, and those are the things that are going to stick, and they're the ones that are going to stand the test of time. I'm rambling a bit. Basically, we all love school rugby.
Do you know what though? On that exact topic, I saw two of the best things I've ever seen in schools rugby today, in fact. One of them from Berkhamsted. You might remember the penalty shootouts. Berkhamsted, someone missed a kick. It really is irrelevant who missed it. It's just unfortunate. But what was amazing, 6 of his mates straight around him, just arms around. The next thing I saw that I think is my favourite ever moment of schoolboy rugby, and most people would have missed it because they'd have been here watching the final, but before the third place game kicked off, we've all seen the St Joseph's Tunnel as they come out. 5 different schools came together to create a tunnel. 5 schools from all over the country, never met each other before, to create a tunnel for Kirkham Grammar School. That is brotherhood, if ever there was.
I love that. I didn't see that.
It was honestly an amazing
Maybe
moment.
That's going to become a tradition. Maybe they found their inner pelican.
They found their inner pelican. We knew we'd get back to the pelican.
Niche
somehow.
reference, that one. Niche reference. I had to have tuned in yesterday for that.
Those Milfield lads, by the way, that are just popping up on screen, they've done absolutely brilliantly today. I've been so impressed with them. They've been just sensational. Alex Yeebsley reminds me of a young Josh Bayliss, absolutely flying up and down the wings, despite the fact that he's about twice the size of Josh Bayliss. He's massive.
Yeah. Some pretty good rugby, and a special moment now. Like Milfield are up there at the moment receiving their runners-up gongs, and Milfield have been on top of those steps 8 times previously. No one's won it more than them, and I'm certain that we're going to see this team come back. We've got Rossum Park School 7 to look forward to. A whole more games that are coming on Next Gen Live as well. I mean, you see a lot more than I do. Exciting time in schools rugby, and I think now we can only talk about one team because it's the De La Salle Trophy. Let's hear about this Welly side.
Honestly,
from you,
this
Angus.
Wellington College side is brilliant. I saw them right at the start of the season play against Whitgift, and they were absolutely brilliant against a top-class Whitgift side. They've only gone on and built since then. And I mentioned it briefly to Adrian Jarvis, their head of rugby, when we were chatting to him earlier about how this had been one of the grittiest sort of 2 days of rugby I've seen from a side winning St Joe's. And I meant that as a compliment, because they've had to dig unbelievably deep time after time. And the mark of a good side is being able to find those inner reserves and make that happen.
6-3 in the quarter-final against Cheltenham, tight one against St Joe's, and then kicked to win it at the death against Milfield. And I mean, they sneaked it against Seaford in the groups.
Yeah. They've had to scrap it out, and this is a side full of talent, you know, and these are brilliant players to watch. But actually being able to scrap it out is the mark of a really good player and a really good group, because it's not always easy for you. It doesn't always come your way on a plate. You do have to dig deep. We look at some of those top-end professional teams. That's how they do it. You have to dig deep, and they've done it.
Yeah. Do you know who else dug deep? I thought Wilf Kems on commentary dug deep.
He is dug
his voice box has done as many tackles as any player out there. We might just get the last strain from you. as we see Welly hoist the trophy. Special moment for them. Only the second time that Welly have won that trophy. That is mad to think when you consider all the players that have come from Wellington and all the success they've had. Hey Wilf, come on, give us your last 1,000 consonants, mate.
Find your inner pelican.
Yeah, find your inner pelican for this last bit.
It's been a pretty crazy weekend, and it's this unbelievable October we've had as well. So much going on. I mean, I've been commentating 3 full tournaments. We had 4 midweek games. Completely done me in. I'm glad to have a little couple of days rest now.
You sound good, mate.
Yeah, completely done in. Well, I'm going to relieve you. I think you deserve a lozenge and a honey hot beverage of sorts to try and nurse you back to health. Okay. Yeah, we'll get. Come on, Harry. You come step in. And you were there calling that final, and you've seen a lot of the rugby throughout the because you've been on pitch 2 predominantly. Yeah, amazing tournament, right?
It's been a fantastic tournament. You guys were chatting before we came on air about the standard of rugby we saw in the under-15s this year, let alone the under-18s, and I've said it a couple of times on comms, it's not just the stars of the future, they're the stars of today this weekend, and they've been so good. And penalty shootouts in the under-15s, 3 across the competition, unbelievable. And I think we got a final that was fitting of the tournament, and it was deserved. And like you said throughout, you want tight games, you want gritty winners. And Angus, I heard you saying this before we came in, you don't remember how you got there, you just remember if you won the trophy, and that's what this Wellington side did this weekend.
Absolutely. Although before we get into that, I've got to say, how is it that you've obviously not been working hard enough? You're in a lovely little bit of knitwear and you're absolutely dry. I'm here in my waterproofs and so what's going on? I don't understand it.
Don't know where he's gone. We've got to give Richard over there somewhere huge credit. I walked in, gave me an umbrella, so I was walking around like a rubbish Mary Poppins, but I'm going to take it. I've somehow survived. And I feel a little bit better being up there than you and Joe having to be down here in the rain.
Oh, well, yeah, you've been working hard all weekend. But no, I totally agree with what you're saying. I mean, it's just, it's a mark of a champion side is being able to do that, you know. Not to start harking back on about different sports, but you look at Man United in '99, it didn't play well, but found a way. You know, Wellington College have had to do that a couple of times this weekend. It's been absolutely epic. I do want to focus a little bit on some of the sides that have actually picked up some of the more minor gongs, because within their own little bubble, they've done really well, because as we've sort of been saying, every game was unbelievably close. The sides that have finished 15th, 16th in this tournament have been challenging the sides that have finished 1st, 2nd. It's not as if there's a great disparity between all these teams. Every game has been unbelievably tight.
Oh, it has, and exactly that. It's getting closer and closer every year, and that's what you said. And it's not just the familiar teams that are competing now, that are challenging now. We've had the likes of Cheltenham. I know they were your dark horses. They pushed so far and so close, and bar the odd conversion, they would have potentially been going for the top gongs. You look at Wakefield, so good in that bowl final, awful conditions, but Marcus English pulling the strings. There's names across the board, and Berkhamsted, don't think we'll talk about the quality of the game in the rainy conditions, but 3-0, they found a way to win right at the end.
I love a 3-0.
Oh, I love a 3-0.
Well, look at this. Look who we've got here.
He's gone digging.
Oh, unbelievable. Let's have a look at this.
All the sachet on us.
Unbelievable. Have you ever been so silverware laden?
I haven't. We've never been so silverware laden, so it's nice.
That's all about. Yeah, well, you've won a lot though as a group. So Sam Gulliford, you must have played nearly every minute. Just to be transparent, vested interest, because I taught Sam when he was at prep school. So I'll take all the credit for this victory. No, look, hey, what an amazing tournament from you and your mates. Ultimately, I think that's the vibe that we're getting from all the boys that we're speaking to. That you guys are a really tight group of friends.
Well, I think as a group, it was just an unbelievable performance. At last, come at the end to get the penalty to win. That was just such good energy from the boys, and you could see the celebrations at the end. It was just such a good team to be part of, and it's so much fun.
Yeah, what's the weekend been like as a whole? Because you haven't had any game that's been easy. I mean, your nerves must be shredded, really, as a group.
So it all started with a tough journey down here. Our bus broke down twice on the way here, so it ended up being a 10-hour journey, which wasn't best performance. But yeah, we've come first day, we were behind in every game. We've come back, so yeah, it was really good, really happy.
And like, you know, on pitch, you know, you've got all this success, which is fantastic. But you know, spending time with your mates, with your brothers out there, it must be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really nice to win as a group of lads. It's been amazing. We won Roston Park last year as a group, so it's nice to build on that. So yeah, really happy.
Yeah. So what's left then? What's left to win? What's next on the list?
We've got quite a lot of lower sick from this team, so hopefully next year we can come back and win Joe's. But yeah. building one of those dominant Wellington teams.
Yeah, Angus?
Have you had a chance, mate, to have a look at some of the names on that trophy that you've just joined? It's unbelievable. You've got most recent down there, but if you twizzle it around here, you've got some absolute epic teams.
Yeah.
Blackrock College, Colston's back in the 90s. You've joined some of the absolute schoolboy greats. Those teams on there go down in history. How does it feel to have joined them?
Yeah, it's pretty nice to be able to join them. The last Wellington team that won this was obviously Cassius Cleves and Finn Baxter's year, so it's nice to be the next year to do that. So yeah, really happy. It's unbelievable to be part of such a good group.
Yeah, those guys have gone on to be quite all right at rugby, actually. So yeah, they've got quite good careers.
Yeah.
Who do you think amongst your who do you think they could be the next Cass or Finn?
I think Ben Coates's a serious player. He's in charge of all our awards, very good. And Ben Allen, he's been injured, he's not playing, he's a presence. So I think those two definitely.
Yeah. And look, one last word on Sammy, who slotted the winner. You boys never had any doubt, did you?
No, Sammy's built for that. He rode the pressure really well, and I think, yeah, as soon as he had the ball, I knew we were going to win. So yeah.
Hey Sam, loved watching you. Congratulations, mate. And yeah, go and share this with your mates. It's going to live longer than memory.
Thank you guys.
Bernsey, mate, that is exactly what school sport is all about, actually, that little moment with you and him, because that, I know that means something to you, because you've seen him grow up all the way, and to actually see him grow up, be so mature there in discussion as well, is that we're allowed to let you put your non-neutral hat on for a second. That must feel nice.
Yeah, makes feel old as well. I think I was teaching when he was 7, actually. Yeah, all through Fixtures, but you know, he's
taught him everything he knows.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, like everything. He has always loved his rugby. He is like the epitome of a team man as well. You want to have a Sammy Gulliford in any team that you're in, and I think, you know, the way that he spoke about the rest of his teammates really embodies, I think, the feeling amongst them. And I think that you don't always get that, I think, in some of these tournaments. I think we often fixate on the talent, but I think the overwhelming feeling from this tournament is the connection with friends and going into it and through it together. It's been pretty cool.
I couldn't agree more. It's absolutely been that. The style of play has sort of suggested that as well. The touchlines. I feel like this is the busiest tournament we've ever had. The amount of old boys that came down. Milfield had old boys down here from 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. Wellington College likewise. You know, this has not been just St Joseph's College parents and pupils on the touchlines. This has been people from all over the country coming down to pack it out. It's made it incredibly special.
What's left to talk about, Angus?
Next year.
Next year. 40 years.
40 years.
40 years.
40 years. We're catching up with this thing.
Where's it going to go? Where's it going to go from here? I mean, it's been the most spectacular.
I thought you wanted to call on who was
so
going to win it. I was thinking, oh my word.
Well, no, we're not getting ahead of ourselves. But in terms of the event and actually what it means in the school calendar now.
Well, do you know what? There's a couple of really exciting developments that we probably won't talk about yet because I don't know that they're confirmed. But next year it's going to be bigger, it's going to be better, and we're going to see a lot more teams in a lot more areas coming to play in this tournament, which is going to be really, really exciting and really good for the growth of rugby in general and schools rugby as well. What this tournament means is everything to everyone that competes in it. It is the biggest 15-a-side tournament, the most competitive, the most special 15-a-side tournament that there is. It's an incredibly tight contest throughout, as we've seen. I'm excited for 40 years. I'm excited to start talking about what's happened over this 39th edition of the tournament over the course of the next couple of weeks. Wilf, once his voice has got over, is doing a whole load of fresh voiceovers on a whole load of clips that have been happening over the course of the last 2 days, 3 days in fact.
After we've deep soaked Wilf's larynx in honey.
It's a tournament that we're going to keep talking about until the end of this season, and then we're going to get here next year and we're going to be reflecting on it all over again. It is such a special tournament. It's such a special place to be. I know it means everything to all the lads. It means everything to St Joe's, but actually everyone that comes here, the other 15 teams, the 16 teams competing in the under 15s, it means everything to them as well. And it creates moments that, for all the lads, it lasts a lifetime. John Mallett said it there. There's a load of guys there that we'll be watching the Six Nations in a few years and going, I played against him, and that's what these things are all about.
Yeah, and just a shout out again, I know that we did it at the start of the day or the back end of yesterday. Northampton School for Boys as well, the under 15s champions. The second year that tournament has been running, much bigger, much more competitive. I think that's going to be booming as well. And we got to see the under 11s as well with a few showcase games as well. So real next gen stuff, if you will. Yeah? Is that where you can catch all the schools rugby as well?
That is where you
England?
catch your schools rugby, yeah. Next Gen Live is where we're at. It's easy to find, you know where to find it. You've all been there before.
Should we say goodbye?
We might as well.
We'll say goodbye. Right, thank you to Angus, thanks to Harry, Wilf, absolutely everyone who you got to hear throughout the weekend. In fact, thank you just to everyone who made this such a memorable festival. The 39th, the biggest, the best, Wellington's second triumph, a competition for the ages, I would say, with some of the finest talent but the best stories and the best spirit of the game, I'd say, in the UK. It's been an absolute privilege to bring you the action all weekend, and see you next year for the 40th.
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Fleximise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximise, always in your corner.
John Fowler's, your local solicitor.